Alright, I'm perfectly on time. I don't know what you're talking about. I definitely did not wake up late and am not still fully awake yet, so language doesn't exist. But I have coffee, so I'm sure I'll sound like a person soon. Yeah, cat. Kevin was very comfy this morning, and he seems very miffed to have to move to cat on me. How's everybody doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Hey Mick, hey Danny, hey Denied, hey Revan, hey Deceased, hey Superman. Are you winning? I'm waking up. I'm waking up. The brain rot's kicking in. Yeah, that's how you know I'm awake. Hey Blindwind, how are you? Oh, yeah. Shows you how prepared I was today. Hello. Alright, Wyll A. Karlach B. Continuing Karlach B. Carly B, as some people have chosen to call her. Really excited for the build. We did get to level 5. So we have our 5th Barbarian level, which is our extra attacks, a little bit extra movement. It's our kick. This is largely a kick build. Last time we cleared out the Zents. Hit more engage. Hey Nene, how are you? Yeah, we cleared out the Zents. We did pick up a tadpole from the Flind. So I guess let's sell some stuff off. It'll give me time to think of what we're actually doing. How am I? I'm waking up. Otherwise, I'm doing okay. Wyll AM and Carly B. Yeah, Mick.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries? I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Don't really want to buy anything. I didn't buy Corlin's Grace yet, did I? Go buy that from Ethel. We are getting Hag Hair this run. Hag Eye? I think I'll save that for a while. It's not region locked, so I don't have to rush that.
Very well.
Hey, Dave. I'll have you know that Tilly pooped twice in my walk. Never happens, I said without thinking. Good girls. Second poops hit the walk. Good brain rot.
Gods grant me patience. Eat up, Mayrina. I won't say it again. regular what do you say? What? And you?
Jake is climbing over there. How are you? Hope day is... Wait, said shakily. The day is daying. I woke up late. And I'm attaining consciousness. That's where we're at. Hey there, guys. How are you? Good as a lot to go for some days. Yeah. Morning, Andy. How are you? I've got 50 HP. We could reasonably confront Kaga. Let's go do that. That'll get us Ring of Protection. And some much needed XP. I dream I got to play a campaign with y'all when it was unhinged. Oh, I bet. On vigilance. Yeah, I think that's fine. Doing well today. I had so much fun losing to Merkel yesterday, seriously. Yeah, Merkel's one of those fights. It's just a puzzle to be solved. Sorry about the loss. But, I mean, we think the same way about a lot of stuff, so I'm sure you walked away from it inspired. Fix the add-on? Yeah, they did last week. Cry, I'm really glad they fixed it.
Why are you here? What? You think
What?
yourself quite this?
As you say, Olodin.
All good. What? 21 effective HP left in him. Should have prepped more. That was my first ever honor mode loss. I lost the War of Attrition by something like that amount.
Quag's voice breaks and her lips tremble. She heard reason in your words.
When so
Care I you.
A 2. This is why I want athletics expertise from the rogue level. Hey Mick, thanks for the 8 months. Very kind. This is very much not worth a cloud of daggers. We'll do that instead. Is silver in the turn order? No? Good.
She's just a girl and she's on fire.
8 months of Big Lady, Paladin good, Raj bad, Kermit Gates and lots of awesome vibes.
Raj
And
bad.
hoping for many more to come. Danigal 3 heart.
Thank you so much, Mick. Big lady? Big lady. Where's the wolf? Why is he not fighting? He's out of range. I'm happy because he would die very quickly, and I don't want him to. They need to lift 3 heart. Throw back to you losing an auto mode run while to Aaron White Knighting for Alfira. That was pretty funny. That's how I learned to respect vendors that have Cloud of Daggers scrolls. I really need athletics expertise. This is unreasonable. Why did... Okay, so... This happened with... throwing a torch yesterday, too. I threw a torch at someone who's standing in lava, and then it set me on fire. The same thing just happened. Me throwing someone into a fire surface just set me on fire, even though I'm nowhere near it. Made me lack. Started my Animal Crossing Island in 2000, so I could time skip on my Switch. I don't know how long it's been. Playing a bit lately. Loads up my I should have seen where that's going.
You once called me a monster. Seems I've proven you right. My fate lies with Sylvanas. Meanwhile... oh, well, I won't forget the wound.
Let's see.
You're just what they call an empath. Oh, as an empath.
Time to take a load off, isn't it?
Not used to lying low.
Wyll never took the idol, Sylvanas.
There we go.
So Karlach can take it to Mull for some delicious, delicious XP. Haven't spoken to Locke and Chimera yet. Just kind of banking that inspo. I think it's also a little bit of Wyll approval. So I want a blast pendant to Boulette. Okay.
I had a feeling you'd be back. I had a feeling you'd be back.
Needle Mater arrows for Lava Elemental. I am gonna have to buy some Thieves' Tools pretty low.
Well, long until we leave now.
Oh, we have Ring of Protection. Need to work out how. What class?
Yeah?
Should have saved Luck of the Hormones. Had to turn-based drop water bottle on the surface so they break. No fire, no aggro. Oh, the Grimforge thing? Yeah, the gnome running into the fire surface. Put Wyll in the party, maybe we farm some approval. I don't really know where Wyll approvals are.
Will's brows furrow.
Hells. Old or even? Then I know I haven't said. All right, thank you. What? No, he could. All the more reason to find him. I know. When I see. I wanted you to know the I'm all for it. But he may. Not to say I didn't develop a taste for good wine. It's been a badger's tempting. That.
I didn't get the approval option. Whoopsie. But first, the blade. Alright, I'm gonna head out. Oh, that ending was so funny.
I'm told the druids. It's sparse, thanks.
The Bagger Triad, there is only one.
We'll.
Hellrider's Pride I can't use. That goes to the Lazel Graveyard. Still have the Githyanki. Maybe I use Wall of Fire there.
Is that everything? I think that's everything.
I haven't spoken to that guy yet.
You saved our little girl.
No approval. I knew that was a folk hero inspo, but it also goes to Lazel.
The goblin's still in. Are you sure?
Him. I just hate wearing clothing. I like DR too much. DR is too nice to have. I would genuinely rather run around with single-digit AC and DR than double-digit AC and no DR, if given the choice. You see it yet? No. I don't know why.
Bloody racket. Oh, come on now. They're just having a bit of fun. Aye, so much fun that those thieves almost got past.
Right, Lightning Charge Robe, just buffering Blade Ward consistently. DR got me acting unwise and bursting my skin more than it should be. You gotta keep that thing bursting sometimes, Mick. Excuse me. Intrusive thoughts are telling me to just kick Abdurrah. Just like, fucking kick him. But the smart play is to throw him in a chasm, because I can't use his loot anyway.
Need something?
Probably buy this Fire Shield scroll, it'll assist in knocking out Minthara. pick another Cloud of Daggers. We do have the other groups of gnolls. For a while, take it easy. See you later, man. Forgot to kill him for the maze after I killed Jorah, so when Invis jumped over there, thankfully he's still standing there. Nice. Yeah, sometimes as long as you haven't, like, really left the area, he's just walking away. Or stuck somewhere.
I'm too tall for this. Saddle up. I feel like a rose in a tea shop. Long and low.
He likes to stand in a corner talking about how big he is sometimes. We'll struggle this combat, by the way. I go in without a plan. I go in with a plan. Max roll Wounding Ray wouldn't have killed me without resist, but it wouldn't have been comfortable. Right.
Something over there.
We wait. You're gonna see XP pop up here in a few seconds. Now that I've dealt with this group of gnolls before that one, this hyena beating me in initiative doesn't affect me.
The creature's eyes roll back in.
Clicking attack there ensures that I get the XP because I'm in combat with all of them. That's the 18 wisdom hyena. Yeah. 2 and 18 wisdom alert. Crazy.
This'll help.
He's smart, not book smart. Hey Christina Ann, how are you? Excellent, hope you're doing well today. I am upright. That for extra kick throw damage, just for extra kick damage, but yeah. Oh yeah, that is an Outlander inspo. I always forget that. Full up on inspos, but I guess I'll take the XP.
Looky!
What else we got? 3.7. We haven't Bewalled. Wild Boss is longsword, so we can't Bewall Lae'zel until later, if we even are. If I kill Voss in camp, means no Silver Sword. So I would want to do a temporary respec. Get Honeyed Paws. Get the Silver Sword now. That makes sense. I could go about doing certain things in a weird order. Like, I want to have tadpoles for duping. And the ones available are Droraxlins. Sorry. Droraxlins. And 2 from near, potentially. But I have to do all that on this long rest. So I'm out of rage charges. I could refill the charges with respec, I suppose. Check vendors for stone skin scrolls. It's out of budget, but could be what I need.
Perhaps Amelia is right. I should get a mask.
Hey.
Bucket of
Welcome
fish.
back. Have you?
It's a
I do
container.
enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your
Am I
liking.
planning? I'm gonna try to fight Nier and Droraxlin before long resting, which is very greedy given how low on resources I am currently. So I'm thinking about strategies that can improve my odds for those fights. Sinking Cloud we keep. There's a chance I use that. Do I set up Grove Defense, or do I try to knock out Minthara independently of that? We'll worry about Grimforge first, so I don't have to think about that as much.
very
Still haven't fought the mimics. I was waiting to do until I've dealt with Gandrel. Second fish bucket full of poison has hit the inventory. Not doing so great on healing supplies, I'll tell you what. But Gandrel's gotta have a little accident here. I need his bow.
I've got this. You s-
He used up 2 of his special arrows. He's not in auto crit range right now, which is good. Otherwise I'd be freaking out.
Good idea, Karlach.
I don't actually want to make myself lightning vuln. I don't know if he has lightning stuff. So he's gonna get me with the free crit here. If he high rolls, I'm just gonna die. As I said, if he high rolls, I'm just gonna die. I saved on the acid arrow, so I didn't die. Gandrel, everybody. Concern. Yeah. So, I definitely should have died. Because he low-rolled the shit out of that one. I succeeded on the save. He mid-rolled this one. I succeeded on the save. I had 2 HP left. I should have died. Because I could have taken, and this isn't an exaggeration, another 50 damage. 50. I only have 50 HP. Karlach casually yawning after being knocked down the 2. She's just her, okay? Just so you know, if it seems like I'm calm about that, I'm not. My hands are shaking. I'm just gonna take the win. Remember when people spread around the fact crit immunity worked on Scar of Fury? Yeah, I remember when people said that. They probably just didn't look at his HP. Why does he get auto crit? Because it's just a feature he has. When he's at low HP. He gets a auto crit that bypasses crit immunity. Just Gandrel things. Get the XP from this guy. The Infernal Iron I can't benefit from.
A sun dweller in this. Take a look. Tell me what you see. And be thorough.
The hottest of flames smoothed the stone and left sulfuric crystals behind.
That little feature surprised me the first time I saw it. Yeah.
No quake.
What do you think?
Be thorough. Rolled good.
Anything standing. But my work is up. Well, let's see what you've got.
Glad I decided to shop with him. I can't afford shit, but bagging this stuff up will be good. Because those are things I definitely will want. Also, we'll bag up this stuff so he can use it. Okay. A lavender latte tastes like perfume. Lavender latte seems like something that would be horrible if messed up. So I am unsurprised.
Stealth mode activated. Shadow lag. You can't see me.
Covered. My little trick.
Our rude mimics are endangered, sir. Yeah, they're in danger of being killed by me because I need XP. So I fought Grim last night without minor illusion, took like 100 rounds of my bow and some bottom method sacrifices to get him, didn't have any hammers to throw at him. Yeah, you can just throw like reasonably heavy objects too. Like throwing around torches and short swords. Even though they won't do the weapon die damage because they don't have the thrown property. They're heavy enough that they'll do good damage if you superheated. We got that at least. Excuse me. You ever consider how the mimics feel about that arrangement? I'm the main character, though. This is a spot where a rage charge would have been nice, but well. Good crit.
Quiet as silence.
Ah. Apologies. Well, thank you. I was hoping that fire surface would cause you to want to move out of it, but no? Okay.
Knees high.
Large lady brutally pummeling huge heaving chests, real not bait. And it's too early. Allergies today. Ugh. Hey, Kara. Thank you. See, my mouse is trying to get me to jump down there. It's rebelling.
Soldier.
Surely you can't pull me. Oh, you can't even really get to me. You saw me? Boo. No.
No surrender.
What if I kicked you? No? I'm pretty unimpressed by that. Hey.
Something over there.
Get that back.
Stash somewhere around here. Come out, wherever you are.
I don't have a light spell, but does putting Shining Staver of Skulls on the ground next to it count? Because that has a light enchantment. And that's a wobbly. Not gonna touch the wobbly.
Easy.
XP that way. Should have tried to disarm the trap. Oh well. Forgot. Wondrous gloves. Give up some throw damage for some more AC. 22 AC's still not good, but it's something.
Like a vandal. Quiet. Hey. Time for a soft touch.
You better hope your little tricks did harm the true soul!
Honk honk.
A quake of some sort, perhaps?
You're not gonna like this, mate. Karlach incoming.
I'm gonna try to talk to the spiders.
What care we for his business here? He keeps us small.
Roll good.
Keeps us-
You find these spiders are loyal to.
I've
Whiff. Stinking snitch. No one drugs with clan flameshade.
Wow, did you guys know that no one drugs with Clan Flameshade?
They'll let anyone in around here. Anyone.
This guy has a bomb and I want it.
Sad. What's that?
Shadows don't suit me. That's right.
Guy over here also has a bomb and I want it.
Let's turn down the fire. Fingerly.
Cool. It's finally done. ME2 Insanity completed. 0 casualties, not even the fish. Let's go. Well done, Machete. That's the name. It must be no one. Alright, now we're back up to 2 bombs. Back to bad initiative, though. Bow of Awareness. I don't believe I've purchased yet. Go do that. Running out. Run away now. Bye forever. Bye forever. Your recommendation starting bonus power for ME3. There's a lot of good ones in ME3. I don't know what you have available.
Need something?
Only need more potions. This is gonna get super expensive. Okay. Those can wait. Need the heals now. I need the bow more. Bow first. As many heals as I can get. It's all enough to make that difference. Need cultivation elixirs.
Pleasure.
I think I have them all, keeping the run a soldier for simplicity. If there's an ammo type you like, take that. Your cooldowns are gonna be spoken for. Whatever you think's cool. Maybe if you have the one from Rex. Excuse me, that's fine. Plus, thank you. Hey, nobody was taken. How's it going? How do you have 22 AC? Just curious, I'm still new. Plus 1 AC from my ring, plus 1 AC from my armor, and then my scale mail is base 16. My dex mod adds 2, so I'm getting 18 from there. This is 19, this is 20, and my shield's 22.
Don't go bothering my pigeon. What's it to ya?
The mark glows, but you feel nothing in response. Your illicit power is beyond reach.
I guarantee the story we mustn't carry, but I hate for our friendship.
You're a duck losing its shit outside. I was shopping with... That's why it costs more. Stupid. Let's switch up for more throw damage on gear. Hey Sora, thank you for the 48 months. 4 whole years, 4 whole years. 4 whole yay, 4 whole year, 4 year whole year.
Not used to lying low.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. They look like
You're being arrested.
4 whole years. 4 whole years. 4 whole yay. 4 whole. 4 whole. Yes.
Easy. Got it.
Is it terrible I heard that kid scream and knew exactly where we were? Yes. Okay, thanks, you're welcome. A 2. I need to stop rolling 2s. Monkey's paw. Halcyon refusing to indulge his greatest passion this time. If he had hit that first hit, that would have been ideal, but if he'd hit that, that would have been second best, but you know, it's okay. He just sucks. He's just actually fucking useless. I hate this guy. Alright, don't kill me, archers. This is too many wargs. Maybe not enough movement. I'll just crit. The idea was to light the goblin on fire, then throw it into the firewind barrel over there. Alright, he's gonna die. He's just gonna die. Maybe not. I was sure he was gonna blow himself up, but he decided not to. Oh yeah, good. That lights me on fire. Good. I guess I did pick up a burning person, so this time it's not stupid. He almost died.
Pardon the viscera. One should cherish all of nature's
Stupid
bounty,
fucking
but
asshole.
Either way,
Stop talking.
I owe thanks. How is this possible? That must be where these enchantments. If you want to find a cure, I cannot allow these but they are the ones holding the. There is no safety.
Being a butthead, he sucks, and he created a ton of stress in that combat by also sucking at combat. He's alive. Take your W. What was up with that blood surface? But this really big one? It's all from him. He got hit, like, every time. I'm amazed he lived. Wargfang, is that on the list? Wargfang's allowed, cool. Beastmaster's Chain is not.
Hello.
When you talk to him, blood just vanished in a radius around him. Yeah, maybe he slurped it up. Another dumb question bound to hire 21 strength, no elixir. I'm not. I have an elixir on. See? I'm 18 strength without the elixir. Like a certain vegetable? Yeah, like there was something equestrian about how he did it.
decaying legs. The body
blocked. I need a bit of extra oomph.
Beat up the mysterious hole, Karlach. Should call her.
While I'm at it, open up. Gimme.
Making progress. Despite Halcyon taking years off my life. Putting that much XP at risk.
Let's turn down the fire.
Okay, guys, thank you for the 400 bits. Let's take the time to say Kermit Gape. Kermit Gape. Gape be with you, and also with you. McKermit.
Soldier?
Don't deal with Piddle yet. Dealing with those Githyanki is gonna be fucking stressful. I do want to get Silver Sword though.
Nice.
Well, here's how we're gonna handle this.
Herman, is that you?
I was just settling in and reviewing my latest findings. Mind flayers, cultists, and, of course, your esteemed company.
Want the Whispering Promise. Gold is very tight right now. Got your very tight right here, etc., etc. Yeah, yeah. How am I gonna make this work? He has a stone skin, which is something I was hoping to see. Blazer goes to Lae'zel.
Dost thou require a new ally? No.
Oh.
My coin purse is near empty.
Don't talk about my coin purse when you're stacked like that, Withers.
Whisper mode.
Alright, Shart, I am in need of funds.
Up to.
Finally playing Big Lady? Yeah.
Sustain an entire village
Time for a
if
natter.
seeded properly. Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection, very.
Now that gives me enough to respec.
Dost thou require an...
Yes. Don't tell.
So we are temporarily a ranger here. Never knocked that out like that. I don't think I'm gonna bother this time.
Red Dragon, take cover!
For the cutscene here, we won't be getting the Bridge Fist XP.
Stealth mode activated.
Off. This? No.
Our queen.
Facing that lot.
I'm getting out of here.
Yoink! Damn, it's good to be alive. I've got this.
Keep looking. Someone.
Rolled a 3. Needed a 7 to hit. No silver sword this one.
Me?
Nothing I could have done about that level of low roll. Hey, Acework, how are you? Bear must have been watching Halcyon too much. Why on earth you play such a weak and underpowered class such as the Beastmaster? You have a responsibility to play a class whom is good, such as the Gloomstalker. Such as very well. I think I'm okay with going to 14 con for some of the fights we have upcoming.
Soldier. I feel like a rofé in a tea shop. Good thieving. Hells yes.
I just camp out by vendors for these level ups, but I don't have the money to actually buy anything. Okay.
I'm nothing.
The idea here is they absolutely don't get turns. But I need a Vigilance Elixir. I do still have some purchases to make. Let me pick my next race class, Devastate after my last Careless Death, keep restarting Autoliv. If you keep making mistakes, and like do the same thing but without making those mistakes?
I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private
Because like what I'm getting at here is if you change up what build you're doing, okay, you've created new mistakes you can make, so you're in a loop. Not saying do the same thing every time, but there is an argument for refinement. But there's big naturals always.
Listen. We'll be clear. No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Vice lock-in. Who had that vigilance elixir? It was Kith, wasn't it? It's when putting stuff in Shop's bag so that that stuff doesn't get re-rolled by level ups and long rests. So that I can still buy it whenever I want to buy it. Afford this too? No. Just buy what I need. Nothing too spendy. Alright, we wanted that Vigilance Elixir so that I can outspeed these Gith. Considering using this haste scroll. Oh. Hey, Mark. My bear missed Voss. Rolled a 3 with advantage. Congratulations, thank you. I'm very proud. Did less damage than I was hoping it would.
Find a route.
Still got 35. Got the surprise round though, so that's okay. Hey Gizmo. It would be boring if you didn't get the occasional curveball, right? Exactly. What did I do with Baratha's sword? Doesn't look like I took it. There it is.
Unusual runes
Time to
are
roll
etched
good.
on the slate, forming an array of arcs and circles.
That easy. How you doing today?
Magic and Mr. Slate also
I'm
revealed.
doing okay. Not feeling fantastic today, to be honest, but happy to be live.
And
Rather you are alive. Oh, I said live, but like, yeah, I'm happy about that too. That is also true.
that's curious. That's curious.
Animate dead scroll. I can use that to get the drow XP.
Good idea, Karlach. Wanna dance?
Love the skeleton sound. Yeah, the little click clack. Yeah, it's great. Can't use most of the loot from here. I can take the blast pendant though. Morning Frost is off the table for this run. Spectator Eyes I used for money last run. There's none of that either. Low and steady, yeah. You wanna, like, actually hit? Thank you.
Well, well.
Honestly, I think the way I'll deal with the lava elemental is I'll doom hammer it. I don't want to expend too many resources.
Don't be shy. Shadows don't suit me. Time for a soft touch. On my way.
Get moving, or I'll swap my cane for an axe.
I zoned out and missed conversation. Talking emote stuff? Yeah, Danny's an artist. He's done a bunch of the 7 TV emotes here. In terms of the channel emotes, the ones that you can see on Twitch, a few of my artist friends have done those. Mostly done by Hey Felicia, Pop T, and Sheriff Pyrrhic. But there's a couple other ones. What you doing, Cat? How's the run going? The run's going well. Yeah.
Look at them, all that brawn and they're trembling like leaves. Trembling what? Leaves, like on trees, up on the surface.
Cat.
Get moving, or I'll swap my cane for an axe.
Okay. Wait to deal with this group until after I've dealt with Philomene. I think. Got a Wound Seeker for her. Even gonna put an Oil of Accuracy with how my rolls have been going. I know I'm a barbarian, I can just reckless attack, but peace of mind. Turns out it does have a price, and that's the price of an Oil of Accuracy. Look. Need man. Okay, he just really wants attention right now. As soon as I take my hand off of him, he's gonna be like, why'd you do that? He doesn't want anything, he just wants me to have my hand on him. remove it. And he pops up.
Let anyone in around here.
Just comfort character. Question, if you make Valor sing and throw it, does it keep singing? No. In one of the early patches for the game, they made it so it stops as soon as it's not equipped. In the very early days, you saw basically every boss melt clip was someone pre-shrieking and then switching weapons. There was just no reason not to do it.
Turn down the fire.
Hold it! Wait. Bugger it, go on. Drag me to move. It's the whole damn reason we're here.
Not risking her getting away. That's worth the price of a speed pot.
Got it.
Yeah, you keep concentration on guidance voice of the circle after unequipping the amulets. Entirely different things. Like, those are for non-combat skill check things. Those are things that far less of the player base has access to. And once again, squeaky wheel. I bet you if you mentioned voice of the circle, in like an active Reddit thread, nobody would know what it is without looking it up. So I can sell the rune powder barrel. Don't think I will, but I could. Looking forward to getting a better shield.
Half these walls are still standing.
Sentinel shield in Act 2 is going to be huge for me.
Time you.
The eye's clobbered. Good work. Time to bust nearer. Good. Drop it.
Having that conversation with Brithvar marks his faction as allied to me, which means I can hide near them, I can push and throw them with no skill checks.
Too big. Inhabitants were drow-sized at least.
The skeleton.
on... You, that rubble needs clearing. And my... Now get to the caning, before I thrash you in... Go on. Or I'll swap my cane for an axe.
Can't be that they're hungry. We feed them better than the slaves. Invisible me. Don't mind if I do.
It's pretty early, but does Karlach be even more or less difficult than Wyll A? More. More so far. I expect that'll even out a lot. Like, it'll become more tolerable the farther in the game we get. Because once I hit that power cliff on Wyll, where I felt like I didn't really need to be picking up too many items, I stopped looting things for the most part. So that leaves Karlach a lot more stuff in the mid-game. Boat fight sure was harder. Oh, yeah.
Shadows don't suit me.
Maybe they're hungry.
Foxy.
Fetch 'em some moss. Shove moss in your own gob and stay quiet. They've been fed plenty.
It's cooking. Come on, let's go.
No more. No more pain. No more work. All must die. Yes.
Bloody Rothe have lost it. Put 'em down, and the shark too.
Handy. Aye, aye.
Oh yeah, Hunter's Mark is a DRS for NPCs throwing at me. Technically that means as long as I have damage reduction, we get a favorable interaction. Other Fowler question. Is it bugged or not for the shriek damage pop up twice? Huge damage after throwing giant barb, thunder buff weapon, level 8, I think it proc twice. One throw 14, 16 damage thunder. I'm guessing you are not on honor mode. The way certain damage buffs work is they're counted as their own instance of damage, and they will get certain boosts that otherwise they wouldn't if you are below honor mode. It sounds like you were playing below honor mode. Tactician? Yeah, that's just how Shriek works below honor mode. Not a bug, just how it works. Nice crit.
Easy as.
Your Tavern Brawler applies the damage or something. That's exactly what's happening. Tavern Brawler and a bunch of other stuff is applying. It's been a long time since I've got the Rothe on my side. I'm liking that I did that.
Dwergar can't hurt you.
I got their XP, so I don't even need to kill them now. Green Dragonborn Fighter, first roll crit, first mind flayer, speed pot, cost of brine spike bulb. This is the run. Blessed Nautiloid is always fun.
Strange mask. Looks familiar, but I can't quite place it. Must have skipped the chapter on these at school.
Yeah, Wyll did not pick any of the Devil Foil masks up, so those are quite available for Karlach. That'll be good XP. Still have a cloud of daggers. Could use that on. Beat 2 maybe.
Like a vandal. Time for a soft touch.
Oh, right, they're neutral. Forgot that neutrals don't really respond to that effectively.
Heading out.
Know any good gnome jokes?
Coming up, Schultz. I'm afraid.
Of course I missed.
Take a big swig. Cure you right up.
8 isn't enough? Alright, your athletics must be good. Good info to have. Glad we deprived him of his bomb ahead of time.
One, two.
Something satisfying about throwing a dagger at someone in a cloud of daggers. I don't love how much damage I'm taking overall, though. Does not feel good.
Time to take a load off, isn't it?
Hey, stick shit! It's stick pit, you piss pot. That's what I said. Stick shit.
My mug's gone dry, stick shit.
You heard her, stick shit. Fill her up.
Know any good gnome jokes?
No one trucks with clan flame day. Coming up, Schultz. Right. No one trucks with clan flame shade.
Killing them normally more XP than poisoning the beer. Yes.
Stinking. No one drugs with Clan Flameshade.
Almost want to rage here. Yeah, rage. I want to be tankier. That was the correct play.
Got it.
Watch it, you could hurt someone. Yeah, that was kind of the goal, man. Alright.
Incoming. What to
Fight
do?
me. We're down. Hey, Nova Chronomus. How are you? Well, I was trying to use this rage charge in both fights. Maybe I can still make that happen.
Close ranks.
Bro, fight me. Yeah, no one drugs with Clan Flameshade. Yeah.
Drugs with Clan Flame. Stinking snitch. No one drugs with Clan Flameshade.
This fucking guy. Careful. There we go. Took him a while to realize what was happening. Like, wait, you're attacking me. Wasn't surprised. Skelly continuing to earn its keep.
That's it. Jimmy on the go.
There we go. That's a lot slide. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense.
For me?
Sure did.
Now this is my happy place. Easy. Moving it.
Grass not safe? Yeah, he is. No Dwergar gonna hurt him ever again.
What's this?
You commit the crime of being worth 75 XP. I mean, the Iron Hand Gnomes also want to, like, you know, bomb Baldur's Gate until they get political power. So, like, committed some other crimes. They consider helping Saravok in his bid to become the god of murder a century ago. They consider that to be a mild oopsie. So, fuck the Iron Hand Gnomes. Sound like great guys, yeah, yeah. They're just misunderstood. They're morally gray. Hey, Grim, how are you?
Not used to lying low. You attacked someone.
Oh yeah, that's 100% because allied. That's fun.
Handy.
I stole this guy's bomb already, which is good, but he does have action surge.
Moving.
So I'm gonna set up the Skelly to take some hits. Perfect. I think Bark is the only half-decent one, like Wrath is for the Druids. Yeah. 1,218 off.
My little trick.
Their heads are impeccably placed at boot level and perfectly shaped. It's true. You guiding bolt here? Why didn't you guiding bolt? You have high ground. Makes such weird decisions.
Oh yeah.
Songbird. Guess I don't have much strength. Wish I was a Dwargar too. Relatable.
Lendineer.
The past is near. Well, let's see what you've got.
Steady. Easy does it.
The person I kicked didn't aggro. Alright.
In position.
I was hoping to get out of range before she wised up.
Go on.
Nice crit, Karlach. Well done. He'll probably throw those back at me. They like being kicked by the big ladies, so it's okay. Everything else, though, yeah. Large, so my chance to kick him isn't fantastic. So we'll keep throwing stuff at him. Alright, good news. She dropped out of combat. Bad news, she's still invisible. So I have to reveal her somehow, and I don't know how to go about doing that. Uncanny dodge that, that's why I only did 9. Rogue bad, you know?
I've got this. A little off the top. Under their noses. That's it.
There's an invisible Dwergar walking around here. For Dwergar, Invis is... there's no duration limit. So she's just still concentrating on it, and that's just my life now. 22 AC is the lowest I've seen you in a while. Yeah. We won't really have too much AC through this run. Just gonna kind of be a wall of meat. Okay, let's shoot randomly. Reason why I care about killing this one ahead of time. She's got magic missile. My rage doesn't do shit to make me tankier about against that. So. Okay, Alex, how are you? Absolutely no idea where she is. I don't think See Invis would work because she's allied to me. I'm gonna try it anyway. I don't think this will work. Put some acid on the stairs, would she eventually aggro? Might reveal her. Putting like caustic brine there would be a good idea, but I don't have any. And that if she's willing to walk into it, she might not be willing. Looking for places where my pathing kind of bends. Go did Cazador fight last night. Accidentally triggered the fight before the cutscene. Even with the star up close, it never triggered. Happy accident. Hey, that works out nicely. Well done. This is an option. A little stumped on this one. I really don't want to have to fight this enemy in the situation I'm now going to have to fight this enemy, but it just be like that sometimes, I guess. There's too many Mind Masters. This is certainly going to be interesting. Ren, can you go back over there? Idea.
Stealth mode activated.
You attacked someone. Only the guards are allowed to do that, as this one is about to demonstrate.
Use an inspo on this. Hey, cat.
You're free to... You attacked someone. Only the guards are allowed to do that, as this one is about to demonstrate. The life you took will not...
Kind of worked out. Alright, Archers of Roaring Thunder Arrows, Mind Masters, do a lot of damage. Thud does a lot of damage. Luckily, I've already killed Greymon, so that does make my life slightly easier. Killed the archer up there already, too.
Ought to do it.
Able to save, but they low rolled. Wanted to try to make Thud smaller.
Tactical.
Didn't work out, that's okay. He's got +6 to that. You'd have to roll a 4. Yeah, it's not happening. Worst thing about gravity in this game is it sometimes steals XP. Depends on what you do, but it can, yeah. So he's raging and enlarged. He does a lot of damage. Once he gets low enough, he'll start building Wrath too, and he's gonna become a real problem. Hey, Blark, thank you for the 8 months and the streak. Much appreciated. It's a barbarian, so he has advantage on dex saves. Bombing him won't even really be a good solution. I don't want to put myself in Roaring Thunder range, but...
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Quag jiggling, quag jiggling, quag jiggling, quag jiggling.
Raging in the large when I came in high school. Oh. I may need to pop a speed pot next turn. Doing an okay job keeping Brith far away, but... Pixel where I have both. Doesn't look like it. Nope, there was. Neat. What determines the throw arc? Does the weight or type of weapon? Type of weapon. HAD. Fortunate misses. Guess you're attacking from out of range. It's a good disadvantage. Bud's gonna start building Wrath next turn. I'm prepared to take a lot of damage this turn. It's worth it for that. Went up. This hat isn't as good as it says it is. It says 2 turns, but it's 1 turn, so it sucks outside of his turn. But during his turn, he's a problem, because it is just 1 extra damage. I could try to run out the timer on Brithvar's large, and I'll be a lot less scared of him. I'm gonna be lethargic. Healing there is not the correct play. I should have moved first. Gonna be a rough couple turns. Yeah, I still have cooking today. It's going. Almost level 6. I have 1 rage charge left. I don't know if I want to spend that. Oh, yeah, she's not invisible anymore? Cool, revealed. that solves that problem. Of course, there's somehow no throw angle here. Fine. Yeah, I'll take the fall damage from this. I doubt Thud's willing to jump down because fall damage. Yeah. Most enemy AI types will not jump if they would incur fall damage. Most. There are exceptions. Githyanki don't care about it. At least the sword Githyanki don't. Grimishka don't care about it. Goblins don't care about it. Roland doesn't care about it. I picked up a wiggling item. I got scared for a second. Seem to be okay though. I don't know where Stoneguard Kur is right now. I'm not to let Thud waste his rage charges like this, though. His Enlarge will wear off on his next turn. Works out nicely. Birthfar's Enlarge too. You are much more manageable now. Sure. Okay. Where's the archer? There you are. Let me guess, a 2? A 1. A pair of titties. You survived that? That's insulting.
Say bye-bye.
Hey. I can't roll even remotely well today. I'm struggling to hit a double-digit roll. Of course, you lived on 1. Guidance here, it'll help our kick chances. So yeah, if you have if you have a Colossus elixir on and you naturally have high strength, there's an argument that you get more out of guidance for your kick than you do being enraged. Which is interesting, because guidance can give up to 4, whereas rage gives flat 5. But if you already get advantage on strength checks from any other source, then rage isn't giving you that flat 5 anymore. You get extra damage from rage on kick. You do get extra damage on unarmed normally. I'm not sure. I'm not gonna pop the rage right now to test, but I'm not 100% on that. Half of Wrath will sell. That was quite a fight. I don't know if there's a bug with Wither's Big Naturals. My first time using a run, sometimes the Wither's just underground in camp. Yeah, that's, unfortunately, that's just a patch 8 thing. It can happen to a bunch of different NPCs, Withers and others. It's considered an unarmed attack for a lot of purposes. It's considered unarmed damage. It is not an unarmed attack. It's like you're not doing an attack roll. But it is unarmed damage. It's basically, think of it as it's a push that does the damage a punch would do for you.
Another mask. Awfully heavy.
So I want to try to get double tadpole from near. I prefer to go into that with 4 inspos, but we'll just do it with 3, and I'll simply roll good.
So you care for the weak, true soul. Was it your hand that slayed Nir's servants, or is there a sane explanation?
Flavors turned on each other.
Tensions were high. As for the... you've a chance yet to prove your faith. Kill the slaves.
Oh, just roll good.
See them yes. As for you... Instead, I've been beset in... I need you to deliver a message. The general resides at whatever you do not do... I'll pick
That's the level. Also, real quick, near.
More violent behavior.
You took 2 lava ticks there.
1, 2.
Alright, bye. Order Screams goes to the graveyard. Have the other stuff though.
Me? Excuse.
Was over in a flash.
Well, you... I shouldn't be surprised, considering our history. And so? Certainly not. Fine. And,
That's what matters. No, okay. I'm grateful, don't mis... Here. Things the cult would like to know too, it seems.
Jester, thank you for the 43 months. Still at tier 2. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
You'll call me mad? Aye. The explosive of... Only Warburton couldn't leave the stories be, so he just made sense. If there's a single copy left, it's sitting in his head. That they could flatten the whole of the Sword Coast. I wouldn't try. My people... That business is what sent us after the powder to begin with.
Covered in dust, and he did this to you. Wait, is that a bruise there?
I had 5 minutes in between non-stop meetings and work, using it to order alcohol, feeling fine.
Husband, it's my job.
Holy fuck, did the grenades hurt on his sanity? Oh yeah.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
So, level 6. I have a couple of options here. 3 options, actually. Option 1, I take the rogue level, which gets me sneak attack, situationally useful. It gets me athletics expertise, which is a huge injection of consistency on my kick. And it gets me some favorable dialogue options. Option 2 is I take my Hexblade level now, which gets me Hexblade's Curse, for more damage on everything. It gets me a spell slot to use on shield if I want to. It gets me Warlock dialogue options. Gets me a couple cantrips, including Boring Blade. Option 3 is I take Monk for unarmed damage. It'll be an extra d4 of damage on my kick. That's pretty much it for now. I think Monk is the least desirable of those 3. I think currently I'm most interested in Rogue. If I take Rogue for level 6, then for level 7... I think I'd take Monk. Level 8, I'd take Warlock. Not for 4 Elemental Cleaver? No, that's not in the consideration. Six bar kind of strong. It's not the build I'm doing. Definitely didn't expect the grenades to be able to be capable of one-shotting a max health ship if they detonated on top of you. It makes sense, though. Insanity, it's a grenade. I think they just one-shot you the whole game. Maybe a Sentinel with tech armor could survive it. Maybe. But I don't remember them being able to. Elemental Cleaver is strong, but this is not a rage-focused build. We're going with Rogue. Athletics Expertise. Persuasion Expertise would save me a lot of money. I thought about going Sleight of Hand here. But I think I like Persuasion Expertise. Because now I'm adding plus 10 to my roll on kicks. This is with only 18 strength as well. I'm adding plus 10 when I could be adding like another plus 4 pretty comfortably. Yeah, this is the play. Going Thief Rogue later for more kicking? Yes. We will eventually be taking Thief. But for now, it's getting the kick going and getting the core of the build. So that's 5 for kick and extra attack, and then that's 1 rogue for consistency on the kick. The next 2 levels will be Monk and Warlock. I'm not sure of the order yet. I'm leaning Monk first.
Nice.
Open my map and my game crashed. Or is crashing, it's doing the crunching audio thing. Cool. Patch 8's awesome. I think I saved after I fought near. I hope I saved after I fought near. But it's never happened to me. Challenge runners are they do things to break the game, like open their map. You've been thrown a lot, why not go 1 more barb, get elemental cleavers, anything, get thrown properties and come back, because that's a feature that requires you to be raging. I am not going to spam long rests and tie my entire build to raging. I'm doing another run where I'm already focusing on elemental cleaver and giant barb. This is a kick build. Elemental cleaver is not a kick. What am I in combat with? Oh, this was my last save. I was focused on kicking? Yeah, I only said it twice in the last 5 minutes. It's okay. The gloves from Roa help with the kick. The ones in Act 2? Yes, I plan on getting those. to cast Guidance. I'm running on tilt right now, so I didn't.
Easy as.
Be hilarious to see a Warlock and Packbound onesie can attack twice with Charisma modifier and any unarmed strike. Are onesies weapons now? I approve.
Jimmy on the go. Yeah?
If you had to consolidate the most meaningful aspects of Bladesinger that make it bad, what would they be? Gear restrictions? Long rest dependency. Like a 80-30 between those things. It's mostly gear restrictions. It's like you can only blade sing using certain weapons. Crit immunity is just not a thing for you if you want to blade sing. And they don't give you anything defensive to offset those, anything of value. Like, your damage reduction options are almost non-existent. You're looking at wearing padded armor for bludgeoning DR, and that's it until Act 3. Like, I guess you could pre-stack Force Conduit from Skinburster or Rippling Force Mail and then swap, but, like, good luck maintaining that. No crit immunity until Act 3, and you still have Wizard HP. So, like, you're still just one good attack roll from the enemy away from just not being able to play the game anymore. I think at least give us shields. Yeah, at least. Oh good, I'm ensnared. How the fuck did I fail a saving throw against ensnared? I rolled a 3. Sure. And invisible walls say no fun allowed here. I'll calm down in a few minutes. That crash is just incredibly fucking annoying.
Oh my word.
I'm gonna have to go through near again, and I'm probably gonna have to burn all my inspos on those dialogue checks, because I rolled good. And now I'm not gonna roll good. Do you think okay, bye forever? Hope you until soon. Thanks, Dave. Say earlier or later stages of gameplay for Wizard HP is a bigger problem. Early. Because later you have lots of tools to mitigate. You have gear that gives aid. You have allies, whether that's NPCs or other players that can give aid. If you're including other players, they can give you Hero's Feast. You've got Amulet of Greater Health is an option in Act 3. You've got the ability to take the tough feat. So I'd say the HP is more of a problem early. Like, by the time you get to Act 3 levels of player power, a lot of these downsides of Bladesinger don't exist, which is probably why some people glaze it, because they're like, but you could do all this in Act 3, and it's like, yeah, in Act 3 I could have a level 1 character 1 round every combat. Like, what's your point?
Time to take a load off, isn't it?
Gonna save now. Early stages when you have Gnolls and Gith Archers. Oh yeah, Gith Yankee are a great example here, Nico. Because with Wizard HP and no crit immunity, every Gith Archer has 2 opportunities per turn to one-shot you out of the game. Makes sense. The atomization, no crit immunity early is rough to overcome. Yeah, it's not like it's not doable, because, you know, I've done no looting where I couldn't ever have crit immunity, so I had to get around it. But in that situation, my gear restrictions came from being unable to pick up things, not being unable to use most things. So, with Bladesinger, you're in a position where you have to choose between anything resembling sensible gearing choices and having access to Bladesong. And having access to Bladesong will never win that battle, ever. It is simply worse. That's my biggest issue with build videos. A lot of people make great builds that become viable in Act 3 when almost every class is viable that late. Every class. Not almost. Everyone. Again, like, if you can absolutely destroy Act 3 as a level 1, that does fundamentally mean every class is viable. But when the conversation goes, okay, who's stronger between a Bladesinger gearing for their Bladesong at, let's say, level 8, and a level 2 monk, you start looking at things funny. Because it's like, well, that gap shouldn't be that big. And this is coming from someone who, I prioritize context when I compare things, when I make assertions about things. Context matters a lot to me. But Bladesinger is so bad in this game that you don't need to use context, because it's just always worse. Just across the board. It's worse if you want good action economy. It's worse if you want good defenses. It's worse if you want good damage. It's worse if you want to be an extra attacking full spellcaster. It's worse if you want the spellsword archetype. It's worse if you want to be a wizard that has defensive focus. Like, there's no spin you can put on it where it does its thing better than something else. Good AC without crit immunity. It's not even good AC without crit immunity is the thing, Puzzle. Because opportunity cost. Because think about what you have to do to keep Bladesong on. That's not only giving up your crit immunity, it's also giving up all of the high AC options before Act 3. That is no Yuan-Ti Scale Mail. That is no Dark Justiciar Half-Plate. That is no Helldusk Armor. That is no Dwarven Splint. That is no Adamantine Splint. Those are all the highest AC armors at that point. And many of those have damage reduction. You can't use any of those. So, like, what do you get? Okay, you can do... Let's say you did Potent Robe with Mage Armor. let's say you have 18 dexterity. So you're looking at 11 base for Potent Robe, 4 from Dex, 15 AC, Mage Armor, 18. That's still less than all of the armors I mentioned. Literally all of them. So you have less AC, you have less damage reduction, you have no crit immunity. So it's not even good AC. It's bad at everything. You just answered a question I was considering asking. Fired up the game for first time last night. Rolled a die for what character to play. Selected Gale, and I saw a subclass one Blade Singer. That's new. I was gonna ask how it was. It's terrible, but like you can make everything work in this game with enough elbow grease, as I'm sure you know I was going to say, Jester, but it isn't good. Wish you could use staffs at least. Does feel thematic. Yeah, Nova. Like your wizard taking their subclass and then being forced to unequip their staff if they want to use that subclass is stupid. It's just dumb. Almost done. Never imagined the attack sequence scripting is going to be so ridiculous for this. Ooh, I'm very excited to see what you cook up, Grim. I will even structure a playthrough around that. No pressure, no timetable on that. But like, I want to structure a playthrough around that. Hey, Boros, man. You think it's still possible solo honor mode with Arcane Archer post arrow nerf, deck save, half all damage, not only the Pierce one? Yeah, definitely still possible. You're just looking at you probably actually care about your spell save DC. So that's going to mean you prioritize intelligence a little more, or you make sure you have good arcane acuity sources. Maybe you equip some spell save DC gear. But still very much, yes. You had to choose one, Drunk Monk or Stars Druid? Stars Druid. Drunk Monk is a decent subclass. Stars Druid is an extremely strong subclass. Piercing Arrow no longer getting away with a crime, yeah. Brought down to sanity. Blade Singer, it's possible to make it work if you like the class, but it's all restrictions for no real good reason. Yeah, well said. It's just a lot of downsides for absolutely zero meaningful upsides. Because Blade Singer firing at full power, firing on all cylinders, is still worse at everything it's doing than everybody else. So you jumped through a ton of hoops to get a limp handshake and I don't know. I was gonna say a hug, but you don't even really get that, because that would probably kill you because you're fucking squishy. You check your star save? I still haven't bothered to. Or the only con to Stars Druid is file corruption? Yes. How you doing, Gay and Stressed? Welcome back. What happens if I do this? Cool. That stops there from being a fire surface. Not except for there. And I guess there. So it almost helped. Now Blade Singer excels at being less effective than all subclasses. That's true. Blade Singer's the paladin of the subclasses. Paladin in terms of its pecking order in the classes, Paladin being in last place is different than Bladesinger being in last place, because Paladin still has some use cases. They're niche, but they exist. Bladesinger doesn't. Bladesinger is so bad, it improved my opinion of Paladin. It's hilarious that the one open end feature that costs 1 key point to use as a free action is better than Bladesong Climax. Bladesong Climax is so bad, healing spells are better than it. Like, Bladesinger really came in, looked at Life Cleric and Paladin, and are like,
So you care for the weak, true soul. Was it your hand that
saying Lay on Hands is better than Bladesong Climax? You're goddamn right I am.
Explanation.
Using the Charm Person scroll this time.
Attention, as you've a chance yet to prove your faith. Kill the slaves.
Hey, actually still rolled good.
Yeah. As for you, instead, I've been beset by I need you to deliver a message to him. The general resides. Whatever you do not attempt the do not. When
Alright, Nier, get your dumb ass over here. Nier? Does he not want to walk in the fucking water? Is that what's happening right now? His AI is very confused. Okay. I like Life Cleric. That's cool. Doesn't mean it's good. Life Cleric is easily the weakest cleric domain in Baldur's Gate 3. But I know you didn't say it was good. But it's bad.
Oh yeah. Heretic. Strike me and suffer. There we go.
Isn't trickery weakest? No. What makes you put life over trickery? Do you have examples of features? Or have you just heard that trickery is weak and ran with it?
Fussing, it's nothing, I swear. I'm your husband. It's my job. I wouldn't have it any other way. Don't drown. He did this to you.
Listen.
Well, I shouldn't be surprised, considering... And so? To Moon... Certainly not. Fine, and,
No, okay.
Can't get his fancy shoes wet.
Don't mistake me, but why help out you? Here. Things the cult would like to... That business is what...
Life Cleric's use case for solo on a run seems quite limited. Life Cleric's use for 4-player multiplayer is a bit higher in my opinion. Yeah, but in 4-player multiplayer, what's stopping people from choosing a fighter and throwing healing potions? Something that fills that role better than Life Cleric without giving up the entirety of your character's build identity to do so. They do it more sustainably. They do it at a higher peak. They do it while maintaining the ability to do other things. In one of my many co-op runs with Mark, we did RP identity. That is the best possible argument, and I can't argue that. That's true. In one of the many co-op runs I did with Mark, the Pacifist Heroes one, where neither he nor I were allowed to do damage directly with our characters. So we had to rely on summons, allied NPCs, all that stuff. We were also not allowed to initiate hostilities ever. We were pacifists, hands off. Support builds. I was Life Cleric for most of the run, And in Act 3, I eventually respect Out of Life Cleric because I never needed the features. I never had the opportunity to do the features. Because if we needed to deliver healing, there were better ways of doing that that didn't require me being life domain. And me needing to deliver that healing was rare. Because why would I do that when I could just apply a control effect and make it so enemies weren't doing anything, our summons did enough damage to end the fight quickly, and we were never in any danger. There was always a better option. And again, if we needed to do healing, there was the fact that life clerics don't get more heals than other clerics. They get the ability to use their channel divinity on a heal. So they have one more thing that can heal. Up to 3 times per short rest. Up to. And it is a good heal itself. But, like, what about everything else you could be using Channel Divinity or your action points on? It isn't good. But if you like the flavor of it, if you like the RP of it, absolutely get that. New Battlemaster maneuver, throw an ungodly number of pots at your allies. Battlemaster Fighter is an infinitely better healer than Life Cleric. Think about it. You can apply temp HP to your allies with Rally. Life Cleric doesn't have that feature. Let's say there's an enemy that's doing a lot of damage and you need to limit their damage before it happens. Okay, Battlemaster can either disarm them, trip them, frighten them, or fucking kill them. Can even taunt them so they can't attack allies. Battlemaster can give allies more movement. Life Cleric cannot do that. Battlemaster has extra attack, and at level 11 improved extra attack, but also has action Surge, which gets your extra attack. So, you can spend your turn throwing 6 healing potions. Healing potions that at their peak heal for more than anything a cleric can heal for. So you could throw out, for example, 6 supreme healing potions and heal off 600 damage. Would Thief also help for the extra bonus action to throw pots? You can't normally throw on your bonus action, but Thief would help because you would, if you're awakened from the Zathis, you could click Transfuse Health. And if you had enough rogue levels to have Uncanny Dodge, you could cut the damage you take from transfusing in half. Meaning you could spend a quarter of your health to heal someone for half of your health. And if you have a lot of health, you could be throwing 100 heal at someone on your bonus action and taking 20 damage. I mean, I think the Cleric's Cleric is not something that exists well in BG3. Still playing full party for that first completion quite often feel, unless I haven't recruited Lae'zel or Karlach, that Shadowheart has the lowest number of use cases among Wyll, Gale, Star, and Shadowheart to complement my Tav. I think if you are forcing her into the archetypical, hey, I am a heal bot role, then she'll feel wasted. But, like, I'm glad you used the... You're phrasing these things well, Rathan. I think you're making by far the best case for Life Cleric of anyone I've had this conversation with. But, like, to point at what you said there, what about using the other things Cleric has available? Like, you get to level 5, Cleric has, fuck you, I cast Spirit Guardians, and they do damage by moving. That is something that, outside of extreme niche gear interaction stuff, that is exclusive to Clerics and Monks. They do damage by moving. You have a ton of summon options. You have a ton of buff spell options. You have Sanctuary for, fuck you, you can't target. You have Contagion for applying double damage. You have Insect Plague for area control. You could go Tempest Domain for massive burst damage. You can go War Domain for party support. You could go Nature Domain for party support. You could go Knowledge Domain for party support. Like, there's just no universe in which life is the answer. And that is a life problem specifically, not a cleric problem. Light domain is good, yeah. Light domain's got very good AoE damage. Life does not find a way. Alright, my game didn't crash from me opening my map this time. We'll consider that a win.
All right.
Death for Bone Chill. Death for Bone Chill, access to False Life. Access to Cloud Kill. Ignore necrotic resistance. Nature Cleric's also incredible. Yes, it is. Nature Cleric is really, really, really good. Offensively, defensively, in terms of utility. Tempest is my favorite, but Nature is a very close second. Did you go back to the VOD, get a screenshot for Blazing or emote 7 TVs down? Why does the world hate me? Nature Cleric gets spike growth to level 3, so good. Yeah. Also, they, as a reaction, this used to cost a channel divinity and a reaction, but as a patch 7, it's just a reaction. You can make yourself or an ally take half damage from an incoming elemental hit. Half. Stacks with resistance and everything. So, let's say... Did you save? Yes, I did. Let's say someone sent a fireball. We're gonna shit on fireball. Again, it's fireball o'clock. Let's say someone sent a fireball at Karlach. Your party's barbarian. Let's say they max rolled, so it would be 48 damage incoming. But Karlach is a barbarian. She's advantage on dex saves, so she saved on it. So 24 damage. Karlach also has fire resistance, so 12 damage. Nature Cleric could be like, well, half that again. 6 damage. From 48 to 6. Max roll. That's a max roll, by the way. 6 damage. That's with absolutely no damage reduction. No, from watching you guys stream, the RP decisions I make, not dice boss decisions, are a large part of the difficulty I face. That's also me going for that BG1 first playthrough kind of experience, or probably more accurately, how would my friends and I played this campaign experience, and there's value in doing so. If that's how you have decided you want to consume the piece of entertainment, and you know that's right for you, then do that. I don't think you have to justify it. What if evasion, though? Yeah, evasion, uncanny dodge. You could, for example... I don't think it stacks with resist. Does it not? Okay. Then remove resist. They had 12 damage. I may have been conflating it with uncanny dodge. Mentally. Uncanny dodge this. So, 12 damage from a max damage fireball. If you have uncanny dodge, then you go down to 6. And then you'd also have evasion. So assuming you failed to save, then it'd be down to 3. Still very handy against certain damage types like Thunder and Acid. Yeah, the reason Bob is a Black was one that I thought would be advantageous, because it's an uncommon resist to get. There's not too many places where enemies are doing acid damage, but everything that does do acid damage is something you should take seriously. Yeah, thunder resist is super nice. And you're not realistically getting that outside of being a storm sorcerer, a fiend warlock, or using universal res. You could concentrate on protection from energy, but like, unless you're a stars druid, good luck maintaining that. You can use silence for thunder immunity. That's pretty nice. And because he looks dope as fuck. Tempted to respec Sharp primarily to Nature Cleric on future runs, especially as a Selûnite. Feels like less of an instant 180-degree turn of going from Sharon to Light Cleric. Twilight isn't in the game, regardless of Sharon or Selûnite. She's a soft spot for animals with fondness of flowers. Yeah, that makes sense to me. More explaining the value I find in your streams before I started watching your stream. Could not have done what I did yesterday. Recruit everyone, scratch Volo, kill Gut, clear the ruins, smuggle Saz out through the tunnels of level 1 with only 2 short rests. Yeah, that is very efficient early game gameplay. Like, that is firmly outside the bounds of what I would consider a normal approach to the game. And I say that as someone who spent a lot of time learning those things. No, some of those things I don't even do at level 1, unless I'm specifically really locked in on getting my loot loop value and like a no respec run. Yeah, suffice to say, good job. I'm still not feeling great about heals. Do a big spend.
Pleasure.
It's an idea I had with Hot Cleric Archer. You have enough Druid for Heat Metal and use that to trigger Fire Infusion for your Hot Divine Strike. Maybe add Soul Coin stuff into it. I like it. Heat Metal is just a really interesting spell. I guess you would have to go Druid for it if you wanted Divine Strike. Not enough levels to do it with Bard. The 2d4 soul coins work on kick. I'm hoping they do. I haven't popped one yet because they're in very limited supply. But when I was build planning, planned around that. Now we're taking Athletics, Expertise, Persuasion, Proficiency, and Expertise with this rogue level. So I don't think getting level 7 is realistic before leaving this map. So there's some minor XP stuff that I can kind of leave aside for now.
Need something?
Guess I don't need 2 ice storms. Definitely take 1 though. Problem is picking up longbow proficiency or heavy crossbow. Suppose 1 ranger, 3 druid, 8 cleric. Yeah. Picking up that proficiency while getting some amount of spellcaster level progression out of that level is awkward. Like, you don't want to be wearing gloves of archery for longer than you have to. But elf is not Karlach, Nico. You could elf or you could Karlach. If you were giving up the Karlach angle, you would just play a Starian, right? You have Happy, you pick up a cantrip, and you get that proficiency.
Pleasure.
Thar has a shout for this. She's not Origin and Vanilla. Mm-hmm. Oh hey, Spore Servant Thula.
What have they done to you? Maybe the Myconids thought they were helping.
Boss am I greatly looking forward to.
Welcome back.
Bug fixes.
I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Bug fixes. I don't particularly care about any others at present.
Very well.
You have any gear feat recommendations for Eldritch Knight? Level 10 feature looks very interesting. I've only played Champion before, because there's less choices. So, that level 10 feature is really good, and it undersells itself. It says your next spell, but what it actually means is that for 3 turns, they have disadvantage on all saving throws. All. There's no chance to apply this effect either. It's you hit them with a weapon attack, they get disadvantage on everything. Yeah. Yeah. So, like, you could just kind of do whatever you want. It does make Eldritch Knights really good at applying coatings. Whether that's poisons, whether that's, you know, oil diminution, or whatever, it makes them really good at that. If you're doing like a poisoner setup, there is a pretty solid argument for going 11 Eldritch Knight, 1 Hexblade. Hexblade's Curse to scale up your poison damage as well, and you just try to apply as many stacks of like purple worm toxin as possible. You could put in Poisoner's Ring as well. Poisoner's Ring lets you target up to 3 creatures or send all 3 of the like attempts at 1 creature as well. So if you hit someone to give them disadvantage on con, let's say you also applied some reverb, maybe some bane, maybe gloves of baneful striking as well, you just lower their saves as much as possible, and you try to stick Poisoner's Ring. You give them 10 turns of poison vulnerability. This is a ring that costs less than 100 gold to buy, by the way. So if you then couple that with Purple Worm Toxin, Let's say you had that Hexblade dip going as well, and no other gear helping. We'll keep it simple. Each of your ticks of Purple Worm is doing minimum 10 damage and maximum 28 damage, and that's per stack. It stacks. And that's assuming you have no other gear helping. You could do a bunch of other stuff. It's really good. Eldritch Knight Poisoner is a very solid setup. I'm a big fan, if that isn't clear already. Poisoner's Robe only work for spells or coatings too? Only spells. However, you can do some fun stuff with it. Like, if you have Broodmother's Revenge and you click Booming Blade, Poisoner's Robe is like, oh, okay. And it works on the Broodmother's instance. Thank you very much. You're welcome. Booming Blade strikes again, huh? Yep. Booming Blade just doing fucking everything. Please use Thornblade for that. You could use Thornblade for that too. Thornblade has its own poison thing. Just you need the weapon to have poison damage as part of its instance, which Broodmother's lets you do that with any weapon, but Thornblade is a better choice. Don't humor the trash necklace. I'm gonna use it, Trade. I'm gonna. You're gonna get so mad, but I'm gonna. It has use cases. It is a bad necklace with use cases. I like it on Arcane Archer. I like it on Hexblade. It is still a bad item, though. An hour-long meeting takes 2.5 hours. Oh, sorry, Kels. Got a lot of crossword puzzles done. That's something. Don't need the Featherfall pots because I actually have the boots this run. That's pretty nice. This could have been an email.
Better wait till the hubbub's died down.
What'd your basic Stars Druid setup look like? There's a lot of divergence in where you can take Stars Druid Iceberg. I guess the first thing is like which of the starry forms do you plan on using more between Archer and Dragon? I'm a big Dragon form believer, but Archer is also good. It's just I would do different things for them. I'm sorry, Danny, that sounds real shit. Feels shriveled, man. Oof. Dragon D's, got him. Trying to think of the first soul coin I can get access to that I'm allowed to use. We're gonna have to go into the Withers dungeon here. Sacrificing 5 XP going in this way, but oh well. Thought more Dragon form, more melee part. I don't know, really never played Druid so far. So, Dragon form, you've got the really cool breath weapon attack on your bonus action every turn. That's radiant damage on an AoE, spammable every turn, accessible at level 2. So, like, that's already amazing. But the other thing about Dragon form is you have what is essentially reliable talent for concentration checks. Concentration to maintain your active effects just while you're in the form. I have Glows of Thievery. What am I doing? I got so used to not having that as an option in the Wyll run. I think I have Smuggler's Man too, actually. So you have what is effectively unbreakable concentration from level 2 in Stars Druid form. That opens up a lot of cool stuff. That means you can start doing things like concentrate on haste without worrying about lethargic turns ruining your strategy. You can concentrate on effects during retaliation builds and not worry about dropping those effects.
Disturbed crypt. Nice.
You can have a good area control effect going while still being a frontliner. Like, you could put down, let's say, a spike growth, and then enemies shooting you isn't going to remove it. Unless they kill you. Which, good luck.
Soul coin. Yes, I can use this. This'll be fun.
DR on attack to 0, do you still have to make a concentration check? Nope.
And easy. This place is hungry for blood. A trap. Time to dance.
Love casting haste on myself for my Stars Druid run. Only time I really felt comfortable casting all in solo. It's something that I'll only do if I know there's absolutely no incoming damage. Or if I, with the haste, hit an AC threshold where people can't hit me. Otherwise, I don't cast the haste spell on myself. Unless I'm a Stars Druid. If I'm a Stars Druid, I just do it. The reason why it's effectively unbreakable concentration is because it makes your rolls minimum 10. And concentration saves are DC 10 or based on the overall damage you took.
Why?
Whichever one would be higher. So if you're taking only small percentages of your HP, it's only going to be DC 10. So if the lowest you can roll is 10, you just win. But even if you're taking larger percentages, let's say you take enough that you get a DC 12 concentration, which means you took a massive hit. Your minimum roll is still 10, so you just need +2 bonuses from anywhere. And then it just doesn't break.
Looky.
So that is, for example, wear the Ring of Protection and the Cloak of Protection. There you go. That's that. Or get Anointed in Splendor. Obviously that's Act 3, but that's just a passive +2. Mentioning it because it's the exact correct number.
Old statue. Don't recognize the mug.
But contrasting dragon form with archer form. Archer form gives you a ranged spell attack roll on your bonus action every turn. So it's like having... You know the appeal of having dual hand crossbows, especially in the early game? Well, you just kind of have that. But like better. The bar both seems very versatile, yes. Thanks for the input, of course. stealth. That's the most barbarian stealth.
Halfling essence.
Want to do it?
A low roll. Fine.
Aye, aye. Something here must have been worth protecting.
I'm still being stingy with the soul coins. I have, what, 3 I can use now, I think? No, 2. Oh, yeah. That's strong right now. I don't actually care about the contents of those chests anyways. She's just a thief and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
A lot of effort to hide one sarcophagus.
Did I get Amulet of Lost Voices on Wyll? I feel like I didn't, because he read the book. Yeah, not on the list. Cool. Another soul coin.
Here lies the guardian of tombs. Through knowledge comes a...
Evidently locks on chests were more important than bug fixes. They decided to lock 3 chests in that room instead of making sure the game works. Priorities.
Time for a natter.
Dost thou require? That is where I will.
So, closing the quest means I can't get that 5 XP for clicking that locked door later, but meh.
The Gift Knight is as merciless as the dragon he rides.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I haven't fought the ogres yet. I guess we test out the soul coins here, huh? Works on the kick.
Stealth mode activated.
Hey, Nemesis, how are you?
Whisper mode.
I don't know why I was so surprised you like VGC yesterday. Your name's literally Quag. Funny enough, it actually has nothing to do with Pokemon.
Your vile...
Oh yeah, sneak attack. That's fun. Oh, the ogres are too heavy to shove. But what if I rage? I think that's an extra 2 damage. think.
No surrender. Got it. That might be worth a look.
Not enough strength. Actually kick these guys. They're 500 kilos. My punches do more damage than my staff attacks right now. Kind of lame, you can't kick just for damage if they can't be shoved. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. This is without the monk level. It's still just better for me to punch than it is to use weapons a lot of the time. And you can't pick up ogres and do an RKO. Unfortunately, no. Let's go to Lazel. Big lady.
Time to take a load off, isn't it?
My giant barb, I cry a little when I see it cannot do a kick. It's unfortunate when it happens. I've dropped from ceiling from mold just to stare at the screen and see big lady. Hell yeah, you see big lady.
Looking to spend it?
As far as these shoes, we're not gonna buy because I can't use them. I was considering buying them for the Lazel Museum, but nah. Oh yeah, I have Auntie's juices right now. Karlach consumes a soul coin after one fight. She feels tired. Well, she is out of rage charges. Hasn't long rested. Actually, she's only long rested once so far. Like, Wyll doesn't even have his horns yet. We did one long rest to get Wyll. And that's it.
Time for a soft touch.
Sad is stick. What's a tick got to be said?
You attacked someone.
I
Only the
didn't.
guards are allowed to do that, as this one is about to demonstrate.
Oh, I didn't.
They believe.
Attack someone. Who? Me? Moi? No, no, no. I would never do something like that. Never do that.
Eat it!
Yes, I must try. Perhaps this one.
Seems things keep getting broken around here. You've admitted being the
Invisible me. Shadows don't suit me.
Ribbo tried to snitch. Didn't go well.
Phew.
You attacked someone.
Good idea, Karlach.
Wait, you could get witness?
You regret.
Uh-huh. Steady. Hey.
Now I gotta kick your head in, man. Why'd you make me do that?
What's this?
The Shaggy defense always holds up. It's like on the counter, it wasn't me.
Not used to lying low. Shadow lag. Don't mind if I do.
Tell me where your hideout is. Ain't so hard, is it? Just tell me.
Can I rip off his ears? Tear out his eyes?
Later. I gotta take it slow.
Saw it. Seen it. Oh, still missed? Cool.
I should be able to make it. The place was supposed to be abandoned.
Oh yeah.
Pick of the Giants is so much fun. Honestly, I don't love the rest of the subclass. It's very rage focused, Price. That's a playstyle that I don't love either. You can do some really interesting stuff with Elemental Cleaver, applying thrown to weapons that can't normally be thrown. I like that. And then Mighty Impel is like, you know, if you're going all into the raging thing, it's more stuff you can do while you're raging. But I largely agree. It's Giant Barb is objectively extremely powerful. I just don't love the whole thing of like, hey, you rage. I like having other things, which is why I like the kick. Wildheart remains my favorite barbarian subclass because you don't have to rage. Or if you do want to do a rage build, you don't have to worry about rage charges because you can go Honey Badger.
Let's turn down the fire.
Can I kick you? Oh, you're too heavy. No fun allowed. Throwing a lightning jabber is fun though. You can throw a lightning jabber on everyone. This is a little faster because I have sneak attack. It's unfortunate that a lot of magic mods and weapons don't apply to throwing, otherwise the cleaver thing would be more useful. It's still very useful, Bird and Effigy. For allowing you to throw certain damage types that you couldn't normally. Like Elemental Cleaver, you can apply that to the Shadow Blade from Arabella's ring, and you can apply that to Nair Misser. That is the only way to have throwable weapons that do psychic and force damage. So that's pretty interesting already. Another thing about Elemental Cleaver is you can use it to apply bonus damage to whatever type you need, because it's a free action, and you can switch it as many times as you want. So, in my co-op with Dade, for example, she is a Shadow Sorcerer. So if Nimbus applies an Omen, I could change my Elemental Cleaver to be that damage type to get her sorcery points back, which is pretty nice. Is an Elemental Cleaver for melee weapons only? No, it is not. You can apply it to bows. It's just weapons. It's gotta be a weapon that you have equipped.
Get down.
It's just a shame best thrown weapons are mostly the same, even with Ellie Cleaver. I mean, that's not true, though. Like I said, Nair Misser and Shadow Blade normally aren't throwables at all. But, like, Elemental Cleaver changes that.
Me?
It's also something that, I would hope would get people away from thinking they need to play around bound weapons for throwing builds. Because it takes care of that functionality for you. Which encourages some experimentation. Like, to give an example, Returning Pike is a terrible weapon. But it is the only bound weapon before Act 3. So people have convinced themselves that it's good. It isn't. It's actively garbage. It endangers your XP. It endangers your life with crush damage bugs. It has a bad throw trajectory. And it takes both of your hands. So you can't equip stat sticks. You can't use shields. It's a terrible weapon, but it's bound, so people really fixate on it. So Elemental Cleaver being another route to having bound weapons, it makes some sense to me. Emulak. Hey GG. The big lady Karlach it is. Not to mention elemental damage of any type on any weapon, triggering interactions like oil of combustion. True. Throwing any weapons just kind of fun thematically. It is. Another throwable weapon that is interesting. You could theoretically do this with Wild Magic Barbarian before, but it was like a very low chance thing. The very heavy Great Axe. If you apply Thrown to that, it is the heaviest weapon in the game that I can think of anyway. Weighs 9 kilos. So if you're throwing for crush damage, it's an option. Do wish I had a rage charge for this fight out here. Does anyone remember, do soul coins stay through respec? If they do, I'll do something dumb. Ever used them, I can't say. Well, let's find out together.
Dost thou require a new ass?
I require a new ass. This is still the stat distribution for now. Where'd they stay? I lost my Colossus elixir, but fine. Just go Hell Giant for a bit. Build plan with Karlach. We're building around the kick quite a lot. Level spread's gonna be 5 Barbarian, 4 Rogue, 1 Monk, 1 Warlock, and then 1 level I haven't decided yet. Probably Druid. We'll see. Very heavy Great Axe has crushing damage issues. Yeah, anything that you throw that's heavier than a dagger is going to have the crush damage issues. Okay, I got a rage charge back from that. Bards, you get Dissonant Whispers. I do like that idea. I do like Dissonant Whispers. Rathanel knows what I like. Oh yeah, Persuasion Expertise. Even with only 10 Charisma, we have good prices. Warlock for Hexblade, Great Old One. Hexblade, yeah. Starry's form count as shapeshifted? Yes, it does. So, Mark of the Shifter, Mutilated Carapace are both that. I've been told the Armor of Moonbasking works, but I never tested it. Where you plan to get silence for Raph? Respec.
Nothing beats the taste of stolen beer.
As the drink talk. Absolute wouldn't speak to a worm like you. Gotta be chosen to hear her, like the boss and priestess.
I've got this. Don't tell. Incoming.
This is the stupid thing I was mentioning. Poison in the booze, XP positive and not being dirged? No. Lurking while I'm at work? I appreciate the link. That's some kick damage. It's the warlock. There you are. Oh, we made electrified water with that. It's fun. Best thrown weapon? People. People the best thrown weapon. And best is subjective. People make a pretty good thrown weapon. I can kick you. What are you gonna do, hit me? I didn't think so. I did see that Bertha is fixed. Yeah. Sad. Bro got sent. Lurthendor is still stroboscopic? Yeah. Yeah. I haven't fixed that. I learned this from watching Halcyon.
Nice.
Was the level split again? The plan is 5, 4, 1, 1. With the level I haven't decided yet. While leveling, I'm gonna go 5, 1, 1, 1, and then make choices from there.
Yeah?
Speaking of House and XP, I could knock him out. Nah.
Bloody racket. Oh, come on now.
Who's Halcyon? Alright, let me figure out food. I want to order from the lunch menu. I got 10 minutes. Do I want to do that? Not particularly, but I need to eat food. I'm in that spot where I know I should be hungry. And I'm gonna start physically suffering if I don't eat food. But like, nothing's inspiring. And also, everything's fucking expensive. I don't like this timeline. I hit the button before I could talk myself out of it. Also have the ADHD forget to eat thing. Typically when I notice it's too late, I already have a bad headache. Yep. That is definitely part of it for me. Let me get poison rest.
Go on.
Yes, my desire.
No talk, only kick.
Handy.
Oh, okay. Crit miss both of those, sure. currently adding +6. Thanks to having expertise. Then 5 from strength mod. Then 1 from my shoes. Yeah, feels good. Yeah, even with a 3, and then having disadvantage for being poisoned, athletics expertise is enough to make my kicks very consistent. That drum.
You attacked someone.
This'll help.
On that musical note, I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, Atrix. Thanks for hanging out. Sacred Flame against the Barbarian. Is this a Redditor? They saw someone with 16 decks and advantage and clicked it anyway? Cool perk of Boot of Giants not being an attack is it didn't trigger Armor of Agathis, because I didn't attack him, I just hit him. Hey, you have that. Good for you. Patch 8 made them willing to use that scroll. Wondering if he'd let that fly. If I seem unconcerned, it's because the chances of them actually choosing to attack me in the time frame where I'm likely to stay in the hold were super low. So I was like, hey, it'll be fine. And it was. But don't be like me. I could have been punished there. So the next rest should be... I should be fine to do that. I'll lose the benefit of this soul coin. That kind of sucks. But I want to get on Guileful Movement and then use that to fight Minthara. Well, I was gonna do Grove Defense, right? I don't really want to fucking do that. I just get on Guileful Movement now and fight her without that. Because that would let me get Joraglin's Tadpole in the dupe as well. Kind of like that idea a lot, actually. Because then I'd be getting more Tadpoles. Getting silly with the lack of long rests again.
Looks that way, but scouts said they heard something moving around out there. Something big.
Ooh, oh, sorry. Joraglin? I didn't say it right. That's my bad. Thanks for keeping me honest, Kels.
Plenty of lashes. Loads of
La la la, now you dare to question.
Hold on one. Fog Cloud work, Raphael fight work for what? But what's the goal?
How about I start following you, eh? How'd you like that?
The blind Raphael? Yeah. Guess no, now darkness is not. Yeah, Devil's Sight is something that, some things throughout the game have. Your gear has Devil's Sight. Marigans have Devil's Sight. I think Raphael does as well. Weirdly, the Cambions don't.
Tracks.
Long and low. Fire in those eyes. I smell a trap.
Sign of the others yet? Do you think the fight up front went bad?
They died, so I didn't get a surprise round. Suffering from success.
That's it. Tactical.
A lightning burst.
For me?
Yeah.
My dogs are barking. Can we rest?
ready to apple.
Kevining. Yes, that's you. You're Kevining. It's true.
Good to be free.
Kevin 2, the Kevining. Being far too risky here. Probably funny or whatever. And have Halson make himself useful.
The ringleaders have to die. Very. Shall we continue?
No, Karlach, don't kid me. No. I would totally hate that.
These butchers still draw breath. Nobody's safe until we stop them. Hurry.
On my way. What do we have here?
Vision lock was too bad for me. I decided to remove it from my no consumables run. Yeah, too many restrictions at once can bog things down. If you're not yet comfortable with some of them. That makes sense.
Hello.
How many raiders do we have?
I do think there's such a thing as over-restriction. Gotta find the sweet spot, you know?
What they do ain't exactly fighting. All they gotta do is light up a powder and burn.
Until we've been through this. We're not fighting right now. This will break the thing I just had house into. Fine. I got more of those. Kind of forgot to Go talk to Saza. I did lose that C invis when I respect as well.
I'll tell the gods what's what.
Will you? If she says that, she means she'll teleport. Yeah, witch guards? I guess there's technically still some. There's like these guys. I guess. There's some of them in here. I didn't kill the ones, we turned left over here.
Karlach incoming.
Need something?
Try Death Cleric yet? Yeah. The Wyll run that I completed was mostly Death Cleric. Enjoyed it a lot.
You attacked someone.
I don't think that's the thing that happened. You sound crazy. The power of Timmy, yeah. Quag has to very actively decide to not have at least one cleric level every run. It's true, but you didn't have to say it. Same boat? Yeah.
Thanks.
I've got this. While I'm at it. Time to take a load off, isn't it?
Does it make sense that Merkel and Answer both have only necrotic resistance, not immune? Yeah. Like, why would they be immune? There is some sort of physical form there, whereas if you look at the shadows and wraiths, which are immune, well, they're entirely incorporeal. They don't have bodies. So that's how I kind of think about it.
What is it?
Hey, little cream squirt. Makes sense that he's resistant, but if you're immune, I'd also see a god of death and all. Yeah, if they wanted to make the boss harder, sure.
Nature's blessings.
I do think it's logical that it's only resistance, though.
Making me sweat.
The ringleaders of these butch.
What next?
Still have bodies was not my nickname in college. It's insane. Alright, I'll be right back. Food's here. And then we'll fight Minty. Oh well. So yeah, plans to knock out Minty. Kill Joraxon. Then long rest in the Underdark. Probably deal with Ethel before I do that long rest. Well, I'm still in Guileful Movement, you know?
The and it, but it's I. No, I'm act up. I'm sorry. I won't through
You, the fake killing that, on the other hand, participate.
you.
Minty, how did you miss that? That was easy. The Fire Shield Scroll, definitely earning its place. I don't believe I took any of Minthara's loot. Nope, I can take all of it. Any tips for honor runs? Prioritize consistency. If you don't know what will happen if you click a dialogue option, for example, don't click that. Don't risk your life on attack rolls, especially low percentage ones. Remember that you have unlimited time to think about your course of action every turn. Consider the worst case scenario of the upcoming round and play around it. Back, what are we doing? Clearing out Goblin Camp. We just knocked out Minthara.
You ever talk to a dead squid?
Your heart seizes. The memory fades.
Knocked out Minthara? I mean that too, but... Persuasion expertise, baby.
She's mounting an attack.
Weapon, huh? Sounds like it might be the artifact.
Still Karlach B? Mm-hmm. That'd be a sticky keyboard. I have to clean my keyboard after stream today. Ugh. Clumsy. Happens, I guess. I took some damage there. Your path is interrupted. Here it is. Low AC. I generally don't know how people run around thinking that 21 AC is tanky. Like, fucking everybody hits me. Because big streamers keep yapping about 20 AC being okay for Act 1 and 2. Is that something that they do? Because, like, AC isn't required. But also 20 AC isn't good. Unless you're talking, like, rush off the Nautilus. I'd have evil protection without concentration because Halcyon is concentrating on it. Faithbreaker not for me. Took a lot of hits there. Wasn't really in danger, because I have high HP. But that's me having high HP. So me having any less AC wouldn't have actually changed anything, because I don't think they ever missed me. Oh, hello. Seeking advice. Seeing Valkrana has fallen fighter with 122 HP, 4 attacks, greater wounds can heal on hit 1d6. What should I do? You should not get hit. That would be that'd be my main recommendation. Sorry, my daughter came into the room. Halsin's concentrating. What enemies protection for? It was so Minthara couldn't frighten me with paladin shit. Thanks, dude. You're welcome.
Hello. My dogs are barking. Can we rest? Shadows don't suit me.
She doesn't have after enemy? Cool, then it was pointless.
Let's ride.
Oath of trash be trash. Yeah.
Gimme.
I don't actually have a guileful movement free for Ethel right now, because I have refreshed. And I don't want to go in and get nauseated.
Welcome back.
He died and then his corpse shop smith, and yeah.
Enjoy a good bargain.
That is what he does. It's consistent. That's why he's always standing up when he's dead, because that animation kicks in after his death. Which hints to me that, I don't know, maybe Larian didn't, like, intend for you to save that guy that way. But, like, also, there's dialogue and XP, and it is literally a folk hero inspiration. So they just didn't care, I guess. I don't know, man. It's weird.
Very well.
Just putting scrolls and such in Trader's Backpack achieves their new exploit. It's so that those items don't get re-rolled whenever the vendor's inventory refreshes. It's just so I can buy items without having to do everything in one level and one day. It is fitting that the worst oath is the hardest to break. Yeah. Yeah. And the strongest one is the easiest to break. That is something resembling balance, I suppose, isn't it?
Have I got everything then?
Before I do this long rest, red caps.
You can't see me.
You blink and the whip.
No got this run? No. Oh. If I had one initiative, I'd be very worried right now.
Heading out. Go on.
A region lock? No. What's your most unexpected death you had in thousands of hours of play? We including combat deaths or non-combat deaths? They're different answers. Yeah, the Cazador elevator definitely is in the running for that question. Combat, I think. Abdirak one-shotting me with inflict wounds. Probably that one. Abdirak, yeah, the Leviatar guy. Yeah, he's a cleric. He has inflict wounds. Inflict wounds does up to 30 damage. It's an attack roll, so on a crit, it can do up to 60 damage. He hit me for about 45 damage, and I had like 42 HP, so I just died. Just folded dead. Strange Ox one was pretty crazy. Yeah, that one is a popular one. After take every weapon? No, I attacked him. I wanted to kill him for his weapon, and he was like, alright, let's fight. And I didn't win. That was also a Karlach run. Both of those deaths were Karlach, actually. If I remember correctly. The Strange Ox one definitely was. I think the Abdirak one was also Karlach. I think. That one might have been Gale, though. It was either Gale or Karlach. fight the spider right now. No. Favorite companion story-wise? If we're looking at just the character, like in terms of the character in a vacuum, Minthara, if we're looking at the companion in the context of their overall story and how that hooks into the game, I'm having trouble answering that because part of me wants to say Lae'zel, but like that's more character focused. Might be Gale. Probably Gale. Probably Gale. Could you explain how Uncanny Dodge works now? Sure. So, you have a passive that you need to keep on for it. And when somebody hits you, as long as you have your reaction, the passive's available. Someone hits you, if they have their reaction available, it'll get consumed, and then the damage will get cut in half after all other calculation. As long as you still have your reaction, and the person who hit you had a reaction when they hit you, your toggle will remain on. So in patch 8, Uncanny Dodge consumes the enemy's reaction. NPC rogues will do the same thing to you. Be aware. Gale needs to grow on you. He does.
The air is heavy. Moisture drips down your forehead. Pain shoots through your fingers. Your hands shake as they reach upward. Your forehead remains drenched no matter how much you wipe.
Chukil Gate Vlakith Mazathok. Can you feel it crawling through you? Tendrils squirming in your chest, gripping your heart, piercing your belly. Your bones popping, your flesh swelling.
I'm gonna proc multiple times. Be different enemies. Correct.
I see it in you. I feel it in me. We are lost. First you, then myself.
Your minds intertwine. You sense a touch of uncertainty, a touch of disgust. Something like the great warrior Lae'zel.
I will.
Yeah, Wyll approval. Nice. Alright, we finally get to see the Dream Guardian.
I came just in time.
Oh, wow.
You are transformed.
I was not expecting that. Why do I like the mustache?
Your salvation. And not for the first time. I saved you before. I'm here to save you again. Don't worry. You will not become a mind flayer.
Yeah, I think it cooked. Handsome young man with an easy smile. Yeah, like, actually. Alright. We take the hand up if we think the Guardian's hot. So. And yeah, big fella.
I will keep it a fight.
Wake now.
He's rocking the hair? I think so, yeah. A great stream. Thanks, Gigi.
Did you have any strange dreams? Damn, this... It seems like we can't escape this mess.
Oh yeah, Astarion, tell me you're a vampire.
You know, a vampire?
Uh-huh.
So, was...
This one, you can absorb it for
You're mine.
good.
Alright, so that brought us to 5. That was credit for the one I dragged over twice, and then the 3 remaining in the bag. Now I drag all the other ones in, so we turn 4 into 8. Only gotten that to work like once, must be doing something wrong. So the process is I bag up all my tadpoles in a container, and then right after having the cutscene where the Dream Guardian shows up, it's like, hey, use tadpoles. I drag one of them from the container into my inventory. Drag one. Then I skip through the dialogue, I commune with the tadpole and stuff, and then I will individually drag each of the ones from the container remaining into my inventory as well. If you do more than one at once, then it won't work. I think I do it too late, could be that. On the clip of you hitting that 16% command drop on boss. It's crazy that I hit that 16% in that clip, and I missed the 91% on him today. Dice be like. But as Mark said earlier, the curveballs. The curveballs keep it interesting.
That's that then.
Still don't have enough reliable movement, but I'm still holding out for Mizora showing up. There we go. Took her sweet fucking time. Container needs to be outside your inventory? No, it's inside my inventory. Oh, I remember this clip.
Wyll, you've been naughty. And you know what happens when you're naughty.
You know this devil. Mizora, one of Zariel's servants, and a powerful devil in her own regard.
Iconic. Truly never gets old.
Karlach, Since when has flattery been in your
I had to
bag
do
of
it.
tricks?
Wyll disapproval, yeah, I know.
Besides, I've already got a pet. But he's been unruly. And his leash needs a yank.
You next?
We had a deal, Wyll. But Karlach's still breathing.
Why don't you fuck all the way off, Mizora?
That's no kind of talk for a lady, Karlach. Oh, I almost forgot.
Wyll burns in the fires of Avernus. The lightning storms of Dis strike his flesh. His soul passes through each layer of the hells, gaining their essence and their torment.
That's better.
What the hells have you done?
A promise broken, a price paid. You know the terms. Get used to the new form, pet. There's no going back. Some magic.
The fall damage improved dominance. Yeah, I guess so.
Now, let's see how the frontiers fare without their precious blade. Karlach, keep an eye on him, would you? I'll be keeping mine on you. Oh, and Wyll, don't forget, our pact still stands. Ta-ta.
Karlach, where are you going?
God's damn her, straight back to the hells. Just look at me. I did what was right, and Mizora made me pay for it.
Later Frontiers has some explaining to do.
I'll say what I can, but it won't be enough.
What triggers her to appear here instead of at long rest? This is a long rest.
Conjure armor and cast eldritch blasts. Before I was infected, I could even call hell beasts and summon festering clouds. But I promise you, every thrust of my blade and every flame I spark
no, it's
was for
okay.
the good of the coast.
What did you get out of this pack?
Possibility that's kept me awake countless nights. But I don't have a clue where to start, other than play her games and play by the rules. That's
I didn't even have a pack and I was captured by one for 10 years.
But you got out. You did the unimaginable. You brilliant, impossible woman. I wish I'd had a piece of your drive eons ago, before I got years deep into blindly obeying Mizora. My contract is very clear. I can bring Mizora no harm. She'll have to let me out of my pact willingly. The only way out is if I can out-bargain her. We're standing here with nothing but the clothes on our backs and the worms in our heads.
We could beat her if we put our worms together.
We can. I'm sure of it. How glad I am that you see me as more than my patron's pet. Well met.
Yeah, how'd you get involved with Mizora?
I can't, but it was worth. Well met.
Okay, how does it feel to be a devil?
It's said that anyone who bathes in the river of blood emerges as one born anew. It's a lot like that, I imagine. I feel the weight of these horns on my head, curling upwards like a mammoth's tusks. I feel these ridges snaking down my neck, not to mention a few bumps and prongs in unmentionable places. But I haven't seen my reflection just yet. Be my mirror. What do you see?
Quite the handsome devil, if I do say so.
I can't tell if you're being silly or serious. I'll accept the flattery either way.
Made approvals from one combo. So you get approval with Wyll basically every time you ask him about his life. He just wants someone to give a shit.
Hungry for their souls. But I will slay their monsters. Keep them safe. And one day they will see the Blade of Frontiers again.
Same. Yeah, relatable. Alright.
Desperate to.
Squid's doing the thing.
Word not from
Okay, almost done. Now we can check Dareth for guileful movement one more time. If she doesn't have it, oh well. Scratch, you have a ball yet? No? Okay. If Dareth has guileful movement, we'll go fight Ethel. If she doesn't, we'll go to the Shadow Curse Lands. Well, we have to do the party first. She doesn't? Okay, so we'll check again after the party. I could check Cyril too, but I'm feeling lazy. So I'm just not gonna. You do too many achievements with the Grove, my will approval rating's very low. Their way to raise it approval in Act 2. This stuff with, like, if he's with you when you're bargaining to get him out of the pact with Mizora, I think you get a little approval there. I don't know too much about will approvals. Like, I don't run around with companions frequently, Superman, so I wouldn't be one to know. I think the wiki has that sort of information.
A scout just reported, and I took a collection from all of us. It's, I believe, no, but perhaps we need not speak of farewells.
Can't stand Will. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I like Will. But he has to be in your party. Yeah. Forgot to save Murkon again. Motherfucker. I always forget.
Beg Sylvanas, not me. You took in
So as you
Shut
say.
up.
Speak to Wrath.
Can't actually take the quest item from Wrath. I mean, if I did take it, I'd have to send it to Lae'zel, so... Not benefiting. Try to get Lae'zel approval, she's in the camp. By taking her out of the camp when I want approval. Like, there's some things you can get approval in camp because the companions are there in camp. Like, I just got Will approval while I was talking to him in camp because I was near him. And there's some other, like, long rest type stuff that can happen that you have opportunity for companion approvals. Like, talking to Will in camp after having met Raphael for the first time and saying that you don't want to take a deal with him gets you approval. You get approval with pretty much everybody by saying you're not going to deal with Raphael. I think everyone except Gale gives approval for that. Right now, when you talk to several other approval message showed up. Oh, yeah, there's rare acceptance. For example, you'll get disapproval from Wyll for killing tieflings and druids, whether he's in the party or not. You'll get approval from Gale for saving Arabella, whether he's in the party or not. There's a few things like that throughout the game. My Corilla.
She's gone, and she left the stench of the hells behind her.
Ah, hells. I was hoping you wouldn't notice I was gone.
What exactly do you think you're doing sulking out here? Get your ass back to the party. No. We'll go, of course I noticed. No party without you.
Really? I'm honored. In truth, I don't feel in a festive mood, and I didn't want to cast a grey cloud over the night. I'm a devil. I love the people from the Grove, but I unsettle them deep down, as I seem to unsettle everyone nowadays. You don't want a devil at your party. Horns this sharp will pop the balloons, you see, and the guests won't take kindly to scars quite so monstrous.
Just have some fetching horns. I'm envious.
Ouch. You don't need to mock me when I'm feeling low. But, off with you. This is your day. Have a dance. Enjoy the music.
Can't you tell why I really followed you out here?
Clearly Mole has put you up to... Not that I'd necessarily object.
Nope, guess again.
Let me think. Why are you really here? You must be Volo in disguise. Out here to harangue me for some tales of the frontiers. What a cruel disguise. My nerves started hammering the second I thought she was the one looking for me.
Keep trying.
It's a long shot, but maybe you've grown fond of me.
Take a hint, take a hint.
Gods know I've grown fond of you.
Damn right I'm fond of you.
Gods know why. You'd be well within your rights to burn me alive. Well, it just so happens I'm fond of you too. Though, I can't say I've earned the honor. I mean, the Blade hasn't exactly lived up to his own reputation.
This is why I like Wyll.
Cheering me up when I almost
He's self-aware.
I'm not sure that I am, but it means something that you think so. Now, you've got a party to get back to. Don't forget, tonight is about you. There will be another time for us.
Wholesome. No kith? Karlach. Karlach can't kith anyone at this point. Gotta get the second upgrade.
Do you mind? I'm trying to work. Me drinking beer won't save them.
Fair enough. What are you making?
Expl
If you ask him what he's making enough, he'll tell you to fuck off and give you a smoke cutter. Or not, excuse me, a smoke cutter. That'd be crazy. A roaring thunder arrow.
That's more like it. How many goblins did we kill? 10? Let's make it 20.
And Wyll just touch her shoulder. Yeah, they forgot.
To a soothing hum as you approach your
Oh, but you can...
You've picked up a
short duration stuff is fine.
your journey amongst your struggles.
Like, for example, Karlach has specific dialogue for when recruiting Astarion or recruiting Gale, where if Astarion grabs you, like, you can just stop concentrating on staying cool, and then it'll just burn him. With freeing Gale from the wall, you have to, like, focus really hard so you don't burn him.
somewhere in the corner of your heart, you suspect he might be dreaming of you, too.
Well, they do account for it from time to time, but sometimes they genuinely do just forget. Like, if you're romancing Minthara as Karlach, the game will forget if you never got your upgrades in Act 3.
Efforts, it was well deserved. It may be some time before you're afforded another such night. There is much to be done. And my promise, the journey specifically, any who linger, if you can find this place, you've already been. I've long sought to make...
Do you know...
Will's still in his sad boy spot. We're gonna have another forced long rest shortly here.
Since the party, I've had a spring in my step. And I've got you to thank.
Lovely evening. Hope we can share even more.
I'm sure we will. And when the time
You guys think about level 5
got something in mind.
Hexblade,
No
6 stars druid for Dragonborn, 1 war cleric, better to go. 7 druid for level 4 spells.
It'll be worth the wait.
I think that, like, what are you trying to get specifically from Hexblade there? Because I know a lot of people like multi-classing Warlock with other things, but you have to keep in mind that you are massively weakening. If you combine Warlock with other casters, you are weakening both, because your progression is not combined. Warlock spell slot progression is different from normal. So with those 5 Warlock levels, you have 2 third level spell slots. But then you can, at max, get up to a level 7 character's worth of other spell slots, which in its totality, you know, that's not bad. It's still more than a half caster, so more than Rangers and Paladins will ever get. But you are missing out on any spell slots higher than 4th level out of either class. It's like, what's the goal? Would be my question. Double attack. Bard has extra attack at level 6 and is a full caster. Why not Bard? Both Valor and Swords get that. Bladesinger 2? Yeah, technically Bladesinger 2, if you want to play a bad subclass. The point is thinking about Pact Weapon. What is Pact Weapon doing for you?
Welcome back. Have you... I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
It's 5 points, I suppose. So yeah, like, at that point, the answer becomes whatever you think is cooler. +2 if I invest 14 charisma. Yeah, and it's not like Pact Weapon goes on top of your other scaling, it replaces that scaling. So it would force your weapon to go off of that 14 charisma, even if you had 20 strength, or 18 dexterity. So you're just going to do less damage and have less accuracy. And your extra attack will be tied to having that weapon in your hand, rather than you being able to have some flexibility, like doing a bow shot first, for example.
We'll be clearing out soon enough. No point in lingering.
Pact Weapon scaling puts a ceiling on your damage and accuracy, and that ceiling is lower than the ceiling that strength allows you to have. You mentioned doing melee specifically, and scaling your melee off of strength just has a higher ceiling. There's sometimes reasons to do other things, but scaling your melee off strength has a higher ceiling. No guileful movement from Dareth. You do have necrotic res elixirs, though. That's welcome. The only one for booming, go for druid. You could. You can also pick up booming blade from other places. If you're playing a high elf or high half elf, you can just get booming blade in character creation. If you're not, and you want to keep that spellcaster progression going, you could pick it up from sorcerer instead. But as long as you have 11 levels of spellcaster progression, you can still afford the one warlock, and then still have your 6th level casting. If that's something you're concerned about. I want the warg fangs from this checkpoint, so we're going to fight them even though that's not going to be XP.
Not used to lying low.
What's your outcome then? Worthless any level multi-class, go 12 for druid? The way I see it is like, multi-classing is very much a, okay, I'm going to this level specifically for this feature. So this build, I'm multi-classing a lot. I have 5 Barbarian, I have 1 Rogue, I plan on getting 3 more Rogue, so it'll be 5-4. And then I also want 1 Warlock, and I want 1 Monk. So that's 11 of my levels. I've not decided on the 12th one. But that's because I want specific things. 5 Barbarian is when I get my kick. It happens to also be where I get extra attack and a little bit of movement speed, so those are nice things to have. Rogue 3 is where I get the Thief subclass, which is good. I could get away with just having 1 Rogue for the Athletics expertise. That's something that I did want for the build, but I decided 3 for Thief so I could kick twice in a turn. Makes sense. And I decided to go 1 more than that to 4 to pick up a 2nd feat. The 1 Monk level is for martial arts die, so that I get an extra 1d4 damage on my kick. And also for some packed weapon interactions that I will be doing a little bit with the 1 Warlock level that I'm planning. And the 1 Warlock level I want Hexblade, so I can use Hexblade's Curse as another means of further scaling my kick damage. So everything that I laid out there was, I had a specific goal in mind for each of those levels. That's how I try to view multi-classing. So it really depends on what you are trying to do in your build. There's not going to be a contextless, unconditional, this is always better. It's like an example of that. Earlier, a couple people were asking why I didn't choose Barbarian 6 for Elemental Cleaver, because Elemental Cleaver is a good feature. But the reason is, this build is focused around the kick, and Elemental Cleaver is not part of that. I still may end up with that 6th level, but not until level 12, because I don't care about Cleaver for this build.
Light as air.
So for your setup, I couldn't tell you what would be better, because I don't know what you're trying to do. Double bonus for double breath. Yeah, that's something you could do. You could take Thief. Though, Starry Form stuff does have a once per turn limit, so you would be, like, doing breath and something else on your bonus action instead. But still, I think that's, like, good.
want to.
$1,350 to Act 1. Thought, you know, maybe lyric songs a charm effect and use calm emotions. It works! It's true. For the alarm, huh?
That won't work.
Won't work. I hit the drum, but like, there's nobody alive to hear it, so who cares? Still don't know all the features of all levels of classes, so I rarely multi-class just to learn what all the levels do. There's just so much to learn. Yeah. Here for the Bald Gay 3. You need to contribute some gay so that there's still enough left in the pool. That'll make the rules. I forgot the tax 1 second. Okay. I can provide extra gay if needed. Hey, Messi. Can add some gay juice to the pool. Cool. We gotta make sure there's enough. Somebody spot me some gay. That's what the pool is for. For anyone who needs a little bit of extra gay, they can have some. This is what socialism is for. I'm gonna look at my Twitter feed for like 10 minutes. Nice, Kels. Hey, Kat, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How was your stream? Welcome, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do Baldur's Gate challenge run stuff. Doing Wyll A, Karlach B. We did a Wyll playthrough, and any gear that Wyll used, Karlach cannot use. It's good. How's the run going? It's going well. We're getting ready to leave Act 1. I am picking up Silence for Raphael here. I can't use the armor, but I can beat him up for the XP. Doesn't really matter. Big naturals, of course. How was your stream, Cat? And thank you again for bringing your community over here. I remember to save 2 tenacity weapons. It feels like that's something I did not do. I have 1. Lame. And I have the Doom Hammer. Just do the Doom Hammer. Save myself an elixir this way. Good, wrapped up crush stuff, moved on to Act 2, let's go. I guess I don't save myself an elixir. Oh well.
You are unable to speak. You are unable to speak. You are unable to speak. You are unable to speak.
Remember the last time I've seen you take an ASI? I took a Charisma one on Wyll. Yeah, my feat here doesn't matter. I'm changing spec back after this. This is just for beating up Raph. It's not a respecs restricted run. If it was, then I would need to use... I would get in combat with Volo and have a summon attack Raphael while I'm in combat, which would break his AI. But I don't need to do that.
You are unable to speak. 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 You are unable to speak.
We were trying this one time with the bow. I was looking away, Scratch walked in front of my bow, got hit, turned the whole camp hostile. Why'd you shoot Scratch completely unprovoked? Uncool. Off topic question, you remember if Diresack can crit? It can.
You are unable to speak.
There's like 5 things in that game that can't, and that's not one of them.
You are unable to speak.
Would an acid surface help here? No.
You are unable to speak.
I need to non-lethally knock him out.
You are unable
And I believe he'll try to move out of the acid surface.
You are unable
So I would have to like barricade him in with objects.
You are unable to speak. 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 You are unable to speak.
Can't use the armor. Didn't plan on it though. It's for Lae'zel. See, Raphael's getting what he deserves. Yeah. The one thing I can do now took like 10 times longer. Yeah, she probably just didn't feel like getting in a spec for it. Or was doing it at level 3 rather than level 6. She's more than capable of doing it quickly. Like, I could have also increased the speed of this. This is just what I have available currently on the character. I could have been dual-wielding magical tenacity weapons. Gone pure class hunter with Colossus Slayer. And finished him off in like 1 minute. I got nothing to prove. We're also ability draining his dexterity now. Because I can. That's it on that.
Dost thou require as?
Now we change back. Respec at some point in the near future too, around Ethelhair, but that can wait a while, I guess. Because we can use a Raj Potion to hit 20 strength. And we'll want to lower that down sometimes. Sometimes. Maybe second feat is going to be a Dex ASI. Like have 20 strength and 20 Dex. Or maybe I'll just need to wear the Graceful Cloth a lot. Which would mean I would need to get crit immunity for my helmet slot. This guy's like, I know how to expedite, it's just lazy. Yeah. It's very obvious to me. It should be obvious to everyone. But apparently it needs to be said. Forgot to talk to Great Axe guy. No, I was forgetting something. Oh well, I'll just have to get one somewhere. Slight XP loss. Why do I still have the returning pike? How have I not sold it already? I also forgot to talk to Gale again. That's fine. There's no timetable on that. Got the Act 3 in your honor mode? Nice, Nika. Congratulations. Athletics expertise, persuasion proficiency, and expertise. The build is back.
Well met. I am Raphael. Very much at your
I'm
service.
Karlach, and somehow I don't think you're at my service at all.
Karlach. Why does that name ring a bell? Perhaps I read it in a book somewhere. We should have a chat, you and I, but not here. This quaint little scene is decidedly too middle of nowhere for my tastes.
Come.
He said tastes cum.
There, middle of somewhere. It might just be a...
Free food.
Am I a friend? I could fix it all. Like, and hope.
Oh, Will is still in his sad boy spot.
Can we chat?
The devil with the silver tongue. An old fairy tale. We can learn a lot from fairy tales. Don't you think? That's because he'll require and then require. You might, but the devil won't take just anything. He'll take everything. Well met.
I don't really need to farm up approval with anyone else. Start, I want her to kill Aelin, so doesn't matter. It doesn't matter either way, but hey, Silva, how are you? And there's Scratch's ball. It's all coming together.
Dog pants through a ball held firmly in his mouth. He relinquishes the ball. It is well.
Scratch's ball. Pet Scratch and then spacebar the conversation really fast, and you'll just hear Amelia saying, "Scratch's tongue, lol." It's very fun. So I saw some clips of a recent interview with Mike Pondsmith. Ooh, I like where this is going. Tell me more. I vaguely remember hearing that Pondsmith said that the next game is going to be outside of Night City in some capacity. Night City and a new city, right, okay. So that's cool. So we're going to be on necrotic resistance elixirs here. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can't use the light ring. I was thinking about having Blood of Lathander for this. But since that's not an option. Where's my Shining Staver of Skulls? I'm supposed to have Shining Staver of Skulls. That was my other answer. Alright, we need to check all the fights I did today and find my Shining Staver of Skull. Because I kind of need that thing. Not need, it's that or a torch. I would rather have the Staver. Leave it by the mimics? Maybe? It is certainly possible. I feel like I see a light here. Is it up here? Ah, here it is. I saw the light effect.
What's this?
He also said he's less involved this time around. I don't know if I like that. I feel like his involvement was a good thing. But maybe that's a knee-jerk reaction. Maybe I need to control that impulse. What do you think? Let's go use the well. Yeah, 15 DC strength check to remove the ball. Scratch is strong. He's got that dog in him. He's saying that someone else on his team is doing that work, but I don't know the extent of that. Two cities instead of one. I hope that doesn't end up splitting the story too much. Yeah, the distribution of that could go any number of ways. Doing last light defense, try to reverse pickpocket a mirror image scroll, and guy will move an elixir to Isabel first turn. She casts Guiding Bolt on Marcus. Yeah. Yeah. Isabel's AI is not intelligent. Both with bow of awareness here. You want the initiative. Like giving her invis spots. It's just A. Yeah, there's no I. It's just A. Scratch should be allowed to pull Valor Aloof. Same DC, right? Yeah. Night City is huge. Night City is like the only open world I've liked in an open world game in like the last, I don't know, 20 years. It's the only one I've liked since Oblivion, so. Multiclassing this run? Yeah, I can actually edit the command. It's solid enough, so. 5 giant barb, 4 thief, 1 hexblade, 1 monk. Kick build. There you go. You ever played Horizon Zero Dawn? Briefly, wasn't invested enough to continue it beyond like the first act of the game. This was some time ago, so I'm open to revisiting it at some point, but I was not interested enough to get into it. Bill's non-title, so I assumed it was not for this run. It wasn't. Good assumption. But I changed my mind. Did I remember to get holy water? Not really.
Kind of beautiful, but also feels like you could choke on your own breath here. Only
So
unfortunately.
So I can't really kick to great effect here. I want to use a rage charge on this. I think I do. Let me in! I hate that. Arrow, if you push him, I'm gonna shit. Well, actually, I can't even pick up the sword this time. I'm gonna leave Jonas there to draw aggro. No, Assassin's Touch. Not supposed to have that. Jonas, no, what are you doing? Using a barb healer in my party, ideas to use healing weapons like flail, later sword of chaos, amulet, trans use health. Any thoughts, ideas, what subclass to use? Sadly, giant throwing the weapons does not provide the healing. Was using wild heart, eagle before, feels kind of meh.
Make every strike count.
I didn't get XP for them killing Jonas. Alright, scammed. I'm a big fan of Honey Badger aspect on Wild Heart. Bear Heart gets you resistance to everything if you're just trying to sit there and be a wall of meat. Tiger Heart gives you more accuracy. Yeah, Bear Heart Perilous Stakes is an interesting idea. So you'd be able to put Perilous Stakes on yourself, which gives you vulnerability to all damage, but then Bear Heart gives you resistance to all damage except Psychic, so you'd be a neutral on everything with only Psychic Vul. But Perilous Stakes also heals you every time you attack. So then, if you just swing your weapon, you're healing up to 16, I think it is. Exact lethal. Love to see it. Badger, did you poison yourself then? Yeah, with rotten food. That'd be a use case for that useless necklace. Which one? August. Yeah, it's not useless, it's just bad, but yeah, you could use it on that.
My little trick.
I have the necrotic resist, but I don't have the slashing res right now. August necklace and non-solar runs with like a ring of regen. It's a necklace that provides damage if you are not using weapon coatings. And for much of the game, there's not anything that increases your weapon build's output in the amulet slot. So, like, there's value to it. Especially if you're healing incidentally through other things. But it's just... that without weapon coatings thing is a huge asterisk. Arrow, you want to get out of the Shadow Curse? He's gonna die from Shadow Curse damage. Okay, no, we're good.
Well, keep your torch high. Remember.
Hello.
So.
This place is protected. Must be the refuge the Harpers spoke of.
280 XP. 9 out of 5 blast gas, but selling what a violence today. Nice. If double knot didn't exist, blast gas would have been something people latched onto a lot. It's a shame. Boots of Striding give +1 athletics. Do they actually? They do. Cool, I can replace. Good thought. Figured I'd use that invis economically and do 2 things with it. To look up what double knot did since it has been a minute.
You there! Step forward and keep your hands off your weapons.
Easy. She's with me.
Come. Jahira!
I was so happy to hear on my first playthrough. Jahira's great. Returning Baldur's Gate player, so. Holy shit, it's really you, the Jahira.
You have me at a disadvantage. Let me correct that.
Yes, man, I'm from Baldur's Gate, like you, I'm on your side.
I'll be the judge of that. This is why we're here, you see. 'Tis a curious creature that hides all manner of secrets. But if there's one thing that we know, it's that it knows its own kind. You should never have come here, true soul.
Stop! What's you doing? She's the one who saved us!
She's the one who protected the Emerald Grove.
Yup. Didn't leave a goblin standing. Not so bad to hang around with either.
I mean, I
Saved
left
one of my
4
friends from
goblins
a
standing, I
druid with a
think, but...
snake. Knows when to be discreet, too. I'd pretty much trust her with my life.
Hey, Andy, Eve, how are you?
Of her own? How is that possible?
I like he could just attack. Oh no, intrusive thoughts run. Oh no. Mole vouches, everyone calms down, you just attack anyway. No, because of the artifact.
What in the hells is that thing? Congratulations. You've earned yourself the benefit of the doubt.
Is it worth having Marcus vouch for you here instead of Mole? Marcus will only vouch for you here if the game considers Mole dead.
Artifact is. But I'm old and wise enough to recognize us. Tell me.
And if the game considers Mole dead, you're missing an ally and a vendor in Act 3. Well, I guess the vendor gets replaced, but you're missing an ally in Act 3.
Then you just settle in. Damon might be knocking around here, right?
It's for a good cause.
Hey, it's Damon! Let's say hi!
Karlach! God, well, 2 things. Good news.
I love good
I
news.
only need 1 more piece of infernal iron. Go on. Dan. I'm good. And you? Hold on, Karlach. That... I know you... I wasn't... You have to return to Avernus. For good. Or me. I won't stop trying to figure out a cure, but good luck.
So... No.
I don't want to think about it.
Sometimes... That said...
Get them holding hands? No, Damon gross. Damon sucks. Boo, Damon. I don't need the Gith boots anymore. Never noticed them locking fingies? Yeah, they do that. Anything I'd lose is kill the Strange Ox in Act 2 and not in Act 3. Endgame ally. Don't lose any items. You just... If you help him out in Act 3, instead of getting the hat, you get just the ring, but then you have him as an endgame ally. And he's one of the, if not the strongest summon you can use for the last leg of the game.
Trolls report more activity among the cultists, Mom. Preparing to march, I wager. Don't wander far.
But if you don't care about that, then yeah, kill him in Act 2.
Ah, you found your way.
Why is Crush on her so cute? Yeah, the voice actor kind of ruined the character for me. I cannot separate them.
You'll need it. I'll do. The brilliant retort will aid you. Thus, but you, some of us. What now?
Ring of Geniality I can't get on this run. What do you do? He's every kind of ist. Every kind of, like... It's a grab bag of bigotry. Like... Pick a bad position on any social issue. Pick a position that would only be supported by someone who believes in people having fewer human rights and not being treated with basic fucking dignity. And that guy is for that position.
See any movement out there? I wish we'd gear up.
Stock up while you can. I only hope I've brought enough to see us through. Tick.
Wish we had stone.
How far off the level are we? 3k. Don't want to give up my necrotic resistance yet. So let's buy the halberd from Damon.
And if you find any interesting materials in need of working, I'm happy to help. I'll be...
Imagine if you voiced Aridin instead. Would have fit nicely.
Gate can't. If you have an alternative in mind, please do propose it.
Right here.
Patience. You may know a way through the curse. We don't even know if he'll ever recover. But we do know that anyone who goes charging into
You shouldn't have tried me.
Blood, this is heavy.
Really, these two are overlapping like this?
It's for a good cause.
Aye. Our asses.
No, I swear. Don't say the thing. Okay. I'm sure it's gonna happen. I'm just not sure of when.
Seems you're at...
Oh. Yeah, they're only temp hostile. Accidentally hit a mustard pixel. Gonna go ahead and do that.
I feel cold, miserable. What kind of dark is this?
Was a necrotic resistance Roland for? In my last run, Roland died. And half of what killed him was necrotic damage. What do you mean athletic successful? We got the throw bug and I canceled it with fast travel. I'm him. I'm him.
It seems this individual doesn't think.
We don't have to hear heading out without Isabel's blessing, because this individual.
See any movement out there?
Too dark to tell.
I bet they're close. Watching us.
Premium trinkets and doodads.
The logic of you pissing everyone off by attacking them, going invis, coming back 3 seconds later, all hunky-dory is always funny to me. Like, they know it was me, but because they lost one round of hide and seek, they're like, them's the rules. I don't have to like you, but I do have to tolerate you.
Individual doesn't seem
He's gonna keep trying.
Yeah. There's more where that came from.
Wish we had stone or steel.
I was bloody army. Gear up and head out.
All this standing around is making me antsy.
Got to have a plan first.
Heading out without Isabel's blessing? Have you got a death wish?
Oh, yeah, sorry. What does that do?
I hope that's a joke. Tahira's counting on your help. We all are.
How's the barricade coming along?
We don't know when the next blow might land, because this individual... That guard seems nice. Hopefully nothing bad happens to her. Yeah, she'll probably be fine. For an amount of time.
Rest in peace, my friends. I hope a better life awaits you.
Sad. There's an Outlander inspo for taking some turns of Shadow Curse, I'm remembering right. Yes, there's also an Outlander inspo for freeing Dame Aelin without ever having been affected by the Shadow Curse. You can get them both, you just gotta do it in a specific order. Awkward time for that save to go through. Okay.
Yeah, we're boss. Sam.
What's this?
The Dryder's eyes cut through the darkness, locking on you as your parasite.
Is your blessing? Are you mad? You know, I got that death wish they were talking about.
Connect, and you hear a voice whispering to you, the absolute, or just the echoes of his fractured mind reverberating in the
You know the worst part about Karnas? His eyes blinking independently of each other.
How have they survived?
I hate that.
To have a rage so fierce the dark quivers. You must have blessed them, my queen. But if so, where is their lantern?
Still wood? Oh. Holding my lantern. The Absolute said you have to give it to me. Rogues have advantage on this. Rogue level putting in work.
Majesty.
7 eyes should be 8. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You don't forget his brown eye.
Very well. If it is your will, we can have it.
Alright, go.
Go!
We can't go without you.
Let it go on a technicality.
Tear us to pieces.
This is not Her Majesty's will.
Go now. Not very intimidating. Automon held that for, I guess, an understandable reason.
If it is Her Majesty's will.
You can't be serious. You know what's out there.
If it is Her Majesty's will, then we shall walk! She will protect us. She must.
As the sounds fade, there is nothing left but cold, still silence.
I feel sad for him there. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, don't go into the shadow curse. You're so sexy.
You notice these fade.
Oh, please. This lantern only lights the way when I am hurting. Like, fine. Did me a good turn there, didn't you? Sure. Yeah. Protection. You're welcome.
Okay, so we couldn't get Dolly thrice in the last run. It's nice to little quality of life things like that. Soulful eyes move me, all 8 of them. I mean, only 7 of them are on his face. You're looking at the 8th one too? Never change. My Majesty.
Yoink! A toll house.
Yes, Karlach. It is a toll house. Very observant.
Steady.
Toll house cookies. Ooh, I could go for some of those. Yeah, sometimes he's just not visible. This was even before patch 8. The first time it happened, I thought it was because of the Drider Man mod, but it's not. Shared hype train? Yeah, new feature. Shared chat can get hype trains going. Now, apparently. Which is cool. Gotta say, the stuff they've been cooking for shared chat. Twitch has been on a good streak there. Took them like 5 different iterations of it to get it to a point where it's actually good. The stream together thing. But they got there.
Moving it.
Sorry, this is a stupid question. How come combat had started shooting them? Not a stupid question at all. Shadow Cursed Undead don't really have AI in the way that they won't react if you attack them from outside of their aggro range. Now, the shadows themselves, shadows, wraiths, they will. They will look for you. But the Shadow Cursed Undead, they won't. They're just gonna chill.
Turn down the fire.
Thank you for the explanation, of course. Need to do the Kuotoa, because they're Shadow Cursed Undead. That's why. Anything that becomes a Shadow Cursed Undead, including the things that are already Shadow Cursed Undead by the time you have access to the Act, they all have this behavior.
Look at that. Mason's Guild.
As long as you are outside of their range, you just attack them for free.
Toast, toast.
What's that?
Hey, Twister.
Hello.
Karlach can actually pick up the loot.
Very old.
You okay, Raphael? You got 0 HP, 2 strength, 1 dexterity. You alright, buddy? We'll be nice to Astari.
Sir, I check your hand, but you can still snap me in two, so, perhaps not.
Sorry, it's a coward, turns out. That's when he has a rumble
Our
thumb.
hero thought but of treasure ahead, did not consider the peace of the dead. Through the dark she went creeping, and awoke what was sleeping. A new grave they dug, which she herself fed.
You're a terrible poet.
I admit, it isn't my primary interest. Not by any stretch. I've grown quite fond of you, you know, in my way. It would be pointless of me to try to buy you. Chances are many more great. In truth, it is carnage. And I will. Once the beast that lurks below. You haven't told them. And you've kept your clothes on this whole time. How unlike you.
This fucking guy.
Why not let them see? Don't be shy.
Oh, no, man. He'll do it here, too? I didn't know he would do this here. Yeah, it's okay. We're killing him. We're killing Raphael. We're killing him dead.
Just destroy the beast, and I'll happily reveal your secrets instead of your skin.
Yes, fine. We'll kill this damn creature of yours.
Then we have an sky.
Well, now you know.
Must have been excruciating.
Cazador worked on it from dusk until dawn, all with an ancient blade he called his needle. Cutting and tearing.
It's possible to steal his armor at this point.
I screamed.
I did once have his AI broken enough that I could do it here, but I was never able to replicate it.
But what's done is done. So how about we stop discussing it and just kill this beast? Although I should probably get dressed first.
Only Act 1's bulletproof strat. Yeah, you can get the armor when you're supposed to in Act 3, or you can get it early in Act 1. Or it's either in Act 1 or at the end of Act 1, depending on what you choose for your setup. Kilraff, thank you. Absolutely will. We didn't fight him on the Wyll run, because I just wanted to get through to this run, but we will definitely be killing the shit out of him on this. No scoping. It's not going great. I'm being stubborn now. There we go.
Not used to lying low.
First try. Titan string damage is just silly. Shit. Bring up reaction, stop stunned? No.
What's it going to take?
The only item that protects you from stun is Helm of Baldur. And yes, it does work. The ability ballists have called Stunning Gaze is not set up in a way where it has any... It's not actually a stun, it's its own thing. But that's Stunning Gaze's fault, not Helm of Baldur. Really a gaze that's stunning to behold. It's a way of looking at it, yeah. don't believe I took either of the jabbers on Wyll. So yoink. Why do people struggle with Stun and Gaze? I actually want to know. Because they don't go in with any defenses at all, and then they'll get stunned, and then Aura of Murder Ballast will just, like, 2-tap them. No, people don't really use damage reduction or resistances trade. So at that point, they're eating 20 damage before Vuln, dagger stabs, and dagger throws, and a lot of them are running around without crit immunity, so, 80 damage dagger throws. Or it happens while they're fighting Orin, and Balls Eater gets them. Hey Scott, how are you?
Sorry. Still can't find him. Just till you find. So.
Stealth mode activated.
Terrible initiative. How do people live like this?
This'll help.
Sorry, the light just made you disappear? Okay. Use cat oil, DC 13. Yeah, people don't use coatings either, Trade. You know that.
While I'm at it. My dogs are barking. Can we rest? Sneak, sneak.
This fight yet, but I do only need 31 XP. People would much rather use the Everburn Blade and coatings. I've unironically seen people using the Everburn Blade with Broodmother's Revenge.
It's for a good cause.
Our asses.
Okay. So, we're either going Monk 1 or Warlock 1 here. I'm leaning Monk 1 for martial arts die scaling. This will change my spellcasting modifier to Wisdom, so my scrolls will be a little shittier until I take the Warlock level to put it back to Charisma. But that's okay. What's the benefit of Warlock? Bound Weapon? Hexblade's Curse. Cantrips, including Booming Blade. Attack Weapon in combination with the Monk level will allow me some interesting flexibility in terms of what I can make my attacking stat calculate as. there's some cool tech. So I need to go to Moonrise through the docks because Zealot Wrist I would like to kill. This is the kind of thing I'm willing to use a rage charge on. My saving throws against fear are not fantastic. Don't need the necrotic resistance anymore for a while. By the time I need it again, I should be able to just go get Nightsinger's favor reasonably. Or I can just buy another elixir somewhere. That's what I run for this. Heroism, that's plus saving throws, that's accuracy. Colossus. Big lady. Big lady. 19 AC is a choice. Wonderland's class specific enchants on every item or specific slots. Some are specific slots. Also worth investing a soul point now.
There is a darkness to these warriors that endures even now, long after their lives are spent. But who did they serve?
We're close. I can feel it. The absolute. Its power is strong here.
You, true soul. A pleasure. Zarel's in the audience. Pray.
They're locked up in the cult's fort.
Field perception. I'll have to bring Wyll with me to the Mind Flayer colony. Zora ruined that. I should have stepped onto the bridge. Lore accurate Mizora just causing fucking problems. Not only did I not get the XP, I didn't get the tadpole. Because they changed something about the nav mesh in the Moonrise area in patch 8. And that happens in several locations.
Enjoy the view. This feels like it'd stretch all the way to the Sea of Swords on a clear day.
Hey Roxy. How's it going? This game's fucking annoying. Got scammed out of a tadpole and some XP. What happened? I threw someone and they disappeared from existence without the game giving me the kill, and also I couldn't see their body. Oh, that sucks, but oh well. How are you? Karlach, climb on the fucking crate. No, we don't do that anymore? Okay, well, we do big fucking kicks now.
Witnessed assaulting.
Yes, I was assaulting. Yes. That's true. Your understanding of these events is accurate.
Again.
Oh, good. I love crit missing.
Oh yeah. Open up.
Invisible me.
Where to?
Heading out to a tabletop session. Have a good rest of the stream. Don't die. Have a good time, Kels. Thanks for hanging out.
That's one blessed like myself.
You'll find Z'rell in the...
Only lost one killer game out of quite a few today, so I'm happy. Nice job.
There can be no doubt. This is the place. This is where we'll discover the secret of the absolute.
Memories flood back of a Cambion.
She came dressed as a novice. For every coin you the scud of her soul is... Zar, last one's got the soul. That Cambion friend of yours went through a lot of trouble to get along there. If you have coin, the absolute needs what? Prove it. Who's singing your name?
Got this one. Check my knuckles. In my head? In my head. Karlach. Just putting her knuckles in this guy's face. Like, look it.
I'll want anything from my stash? You pay less than the rest.
Look at me knuckles. Bit short for that, but maybe I can get there. Do it. favorite challenge run so far. Depends on the day. Looking for range damage options for my party. Any suggestions? Alright, I have an Arcane Trickster. I'm thinking maybe Eldritch Blaster. 10 Wiz 2 Lock. Not sure. The Gloomstalker doesn't sound too fun to me. Looking for something more sustained. It's not gonna ambush much. Crowbar. I don't know. Maybe just go build I'm unaware of. I mean, there's lots of things you can do. You're playing with a party, so like already you don't need to optimize at all. Just if you think something's cool, try it. Like I don't play with a party, so I don't know if I'm great to ask on that, but like you can make anything work. Archery and throw builds across the board are strong. On my Wyll A run, I did a Bone Chill focused build, and that was really good. Eldritch Blasters are strong. We got lots of options. But yeah, I don't play with the party, so I only have so much input. Think level 1 no items challenge is possible? Yes. I don't think it'd be fun, but yeah, it's possible.
The Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
And I'm assuming by no items you mean no equipped items, right? But other stuff okay? Didn't catch the full run as a Death Cleric then? It was mostly Death Cleric, yeah. I was using a Charisma scaling Bone Chill at all times, so I had at least one Sorcerer level or one Warlock level at all times. So that I could have high Charisma and dump Wisdom.
A new face come to bask in the light of the Absolute. How can I be of service, true soul?
Also crushing our next purchase. And I'm short for those too. Ugh. I think I got what I need out of Draw Girls already. Can always buy it back later when I do have money, if I change my mind. Any difficulty spikes make soloing impossible for me? I mean, I'm sure that point exists. Just, I couldn't tell you what it is off the top of my head. The way I view soloing versus party play is you just have a much higher threshold of efficiency required from your turns in solo than you do in party play. And that not even everyone who plays in party play is getting more out of their 4 characters than someone is getting out of their 1. There's different levels of aptitude there. People who solo can always improve. People who party play can always improve. Party play has a much higher ceiling because you simply have more characters, but not everyone is operating at or near that ceiling, so everyone can always improve their game, you know? Sell him one of these. That covers it. Or sell her one of these, excuse me. Close crushing.
These are our allies.
More kick damage. I think the fight scares me with Solosar and his Cazador. You just have to pass a DC 10 Constitution check and then you're good. Sorry if my red ask questions don't fit chat mode. No, you're fine. Don't apologize, K-Man. Absolutely nothing to apologize about. In fact, apologize for apologizing.
The absolute calls us all.
How dare you think that I don't want you to do that? Disgusting behavior. What are you thinking? Somebody in here asking questions again? Yeah, Batchet, and then thinking that people don't want that. Like, wild to me. Yeah, seriously. Keep them coming. And if nothing else, we're just talking. You're using the chat to chat. I like the conversational nature of this. This is part of why I'm not a YouTuber. Because you don't get this.
Play with one drop. Research, naturally. We Ablodras are simply... I know. Please. I have a... I
didn't pass the history check, so no money.
Need something?
So, Astarion, listen, I know Raphael just stripped you in front of me against your will and told some personal secrets. But can you bite this weird lady, please?
he's yours to command... can't you talk some sense into your...
Because there's something wrong with her.
Thanks, buddy.
Yes. It's...
Anyway, I have 20 strength now.
Your mind mingles with Will's.
Gods. She makes a mockery of everything the blade stands for. You're right, of course. Either we find it, or I'm made a mindless blob clawing. And I always knew what my future held.
And
20 strength and 20 10 personality. Hey, Tommy Hart. Hope you're well, friend.
Never met a skeleton before.
Nice.
You know.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Carrion. Kick damage is getting juicy. This is also outside of rage. The potion would be worth more or less if it was +2 dex. The same. Because both strength and dex are extremely good. If you forced me to choose an answer other than the same, I guess I would say more, because dexterity is good on, like, every character except for retaliation builds.
You're no fun.
whereas there are some setups where you can get away with having bad strength, and it's not, like, a meaningful loss, whereas having worse dexterity is just almost always a meaningful loss. I guess is how I put it. Hey, Forest Fae, thank you for the 2 months. Why is your kick so high? It gets unarmed damage bonuses, so I'm stacking a bunch of those. Kick build. Oh yeah, I need Ring of Free Action, but I don't have money. What about the money? Dutch. I also don't have necrotic resistance for saving Roland anymore. Never picked up the penumbral armor chest. Let's go grab that and I can sell them. Makes sense that it would benefit from unarmed. Yeah, it's effectively a push that has a more favorable weight check than a push does. And it gets unarmed damage bonuses. It is not an attack. It is simply a push that also deals unarmed damage. So what I'm scaling it with is I have 20 strength and Tavern Brawler. I have Colossus Elixir. I have a Soul Coin. I have Gloves of Crushing. And there's more stuff we can apply. If it were an unrestricted run, there'd be a few things I could apply that I can't because Wyll used them. But painful push, trademark. Yeah, you gotta trademark that. If you don't, somebody will. Time for bed. Good night, Sora. Ooh, it is that time. It's been 7 hours already. Wow.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Slot. Alright, now we go by the Ring of Reaction. This will allow us to fight ghouls somewhat more safely. I'll still want to be raging, I think.
Welcome back. Oh, if you know of any other true souls willing to aid my research, though, do send them my way. Come.
The martial arts from Monk also boosts it. Yeah, it does. I forgot to mention that. Good to bring up. Yeah, my Monk level is also granting a D4. If I didn't have the Monk level, this would be 0 D4 plus 10. Or 0 D0. Forget how it actually shows that. Then I have the 1D4. This is Colossus. Can't crit with saturation, right? It's not an attack roll in any way, so I don't think so, Trade. Like, it doesn't trigger Agathis on hitting. I don't think it's an attack in any sense.
Let's see.
Either is a lightning arrow, but Lamau. Fair enough. You got the point.
hard way.
We're gonna throw off these ghouls. I'm having the ring on while I do it, just in case. I don't want the saturation pipeline to go any deeper. Yeah. Karlach, get on the fucking crate. I think this is a thing with being enlarged, and I hate it. You were on it! Behaving like a cat. This is how the Spider-Man Game Awards fans a couple years ago pictured BG3 combat. What, this just throwing things into arenas? Not arenas. Throwing things into chasms? Why did I say arenas? Where did that come from? My brain is malfunctioning, clearly. Just like Karlach's with these fucking crates.
Shadows don't suit me.
So I can boot them off, but I want the tadpoles from these guys. Don't have a good action refresh option right now. I have Scratch. Get him, boy.
Ready for another round?
I don't think that will apply there. But I'm so curious.
Good. Again.
Gods, it's hot in here.
Use your illithid potential.
I'm working on that, man. $26 damage kick. I need to soak the Scratch. Ow. Ow.
Alright, Karlach, it's go time.
Boy.
My turn. In position. That's it.
talk about how valuable damage reduction is. I don't have much of that right now. I have one. That was nice. Got a style.
There's an illithid parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
So, ow. Average rolled smites, enemies must be cheating. Yeah, they got okay rolls there. The slashing low rolled. The no psionic overload on kick is sad, but not unexpected. More tadpoles, though. Clearly not entertained by your kick damage. Yeah, clearly not. Looks for an attack roll. Same reason it doesn't go on piercing arrow.
Excuse.
Don't call. Oh.
You recognize the corpse being tended. The girl.
I will sell you what I can. Not dead. Merely medicated. To ease the pain.
Monk deception.
Yes. Yes. Not much left now. But you're welcome to look. No.
Alright, now we tell Arabella the good news. She's got anime protagonist backstory.
Dead.
I am neither dead nor undead, neither alive nor unliving.
Hey, you find Mum and Pops? I don't believe you.
Reminds me to do Arcane Archer updates for damage sheet and being lazy with those. I do still want to dive back down the rabbit hole of curve shot rerolls. Kind of like many target arrows, where if you force a 1, you're forcing a crit. Because you can do that with like fire arrows. I think you can do it with arrows of slaying too, which is pretty cool. I guess it is kind of cold. Jake is being very Jake on my bed, which means he's cold. always cold, so I can't really tell. Albert gets me to up to 30 damage on the kick, but I do need initiative. For now, at least.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
You said the thing.
Jaheira wants to know about supplies. Will we make it home?
Learning through our eyes.
Luckily, Oath of the Crown and Bladesinger have shit all I need to look into. Yeah. They don't really have good things. What can I do for inspo right now? I never took item from the nest. Did I take Lincella's tadpole on Wyll? I feel like I did. Let me look.
It'll need to. Cleric's magic won't hold out the darkness forever.
Oh, okay, the Zealot Chris tadpole, Wyll did get. So, yeah, Karlach just missed out on XP. I'm less annoyed about that now.
Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not. God's blood, this is heavy.
It's for a good cause.
No, I can get Lincella's tadpole then.
Our asses.
Let's go do that. Healing potion supplies, not doing fantastic. Meet Steelclaw? Not yet, no. Crown being an Oathbreak minefield makes me uninterested in the channel with features least still accurate. You can just do Oath with the shovel. Yeah, like... There's even some combats where you can't really get into the combat with your Oath intact to use the feature. Like, that's how bad the Oathbreak system is for Oath of the Crown. Wiki says meeting her gives a inspo for Outlander. Yeah, I prefer to save that one because it's very bankable. Steelclaw will be there indefinitely.
Under their noses.
Did Reckless Attack always apply to throwing?
What's this?
Sounds right. One shot for Barnabas. 27 damage kick. What was the athletics checks here? Oh, we had a total of 30.
My dogs are barking. Can we rest?
Also, again, we're not raging. More damage when rage. Shadow doges? No. I think I used that ring on Wyll. Did I? I don't see it on the list. I feel like I was using it, but maybe I wasn't. But no, I haven't done that yet, Trade. I would like to hit level 8 before I go into the gauntlet. I don't know if that's realistic. I can either rage or peg for the mean locks. I think raging makes more sense. Because then I'll just kick. And I don't need to worry about disadvantage on attack rolls, because I'm just gonna fucking kick you. Guess I gotta be a little worried about how much damage I'm taking doing that, though. Let's go get the other 2 devil foil masks. And fight the Merrigan. Imagine these kicks, like a kick from Mortal Kombat. Or they showed an x-ray of like a ribcage shattering. Yeah, yeah. These are some big kicks. The stuff we're missing is, obviously as our strength goes higher, more applies. But, Hexblade's Curse is currently +3. At level 8, it'll be +4. Really not enough jump distance? Fucking with me. The fucking.
Sharon Idol. Spooky. Looky.
What else could be more damage? Oh yeah, we are not allowed to use Flawed Helldust gloves. Those would be more on the kick. But that's okay. Callous Glow would be applicable.
Here goes.
Spirit Swarm, get Harvest? Yes.
I feel like a rofé in a tea shop.
Hello.
That's satisfying.
Got it. For me?
This crushing blows applying twice. That just applies +2 accuracy. Is it applying a separate time because of Tavern Brawler? Either way, a big accuracy. If I didn't have enough. Lay down. No? Fine. Then back up. Non-magical. Something I hadn't considered. Things that have non-magical resistance. My kick is not going to be nearly as effective. If I'd thought of that, adamantine mace would have come along. This just means that did I get bone spike gloves on Wyll? No. And Act 3 will maybe want bone spike gloves in some situations, though maybe we'll just end up using foe breaker. Ignore bludgeoning rest that way.
Yet one more. They've got the heft of infernal metal to them.
Open hand work? No. For the purpose of what I'm talking about, all monks ignore magical res on their unarmed strikes at level 6, but that would be most of my levels spent going there. Open hand doesn't do that better than other monks. Open hand also at level 6 gets the manifestations, which I think those look for attack rolls, but I'm not sure. Something I could try out once I have the levels. I don't think I want to get hag-eyed yet. Fight spiders and ettercaps.
Apart from an overgrowth, the coin disappears.
Keep clear of the webs, and the spiders might not notice.
Ascended Astarian kicks are probably pretty funny. D10 of necrotic. But like, it's Ascended Astarian. Does it ever really count? Like, oh wow, getting a D10 of necrotic damage on fucking everything is good. Big surprise. Wish the hag could do the other eye to even me out. Relatable. I don't know why I relate to that. It's probably a bad thing that I do, but I do. No infestation because it wasn't an attack roll.
I've got it. 1, 2.
I love missing. Rolling ones constantly is really just my favorite thing. Very satisfied. Now, I could expedite second kick by next level sacrificing the monk level, and instead of taking the warlock level, I take thief right away. So that would be level 8 would be 5-3. How feasible is level 8 in Act 1 region locked? I don't think it's doable without coal mining. If we're including Act 1 being like pre-crush stuff, I don't think you can. Some people refer to the crush as Act 1 and they'll put in their thumbnails level 8 in Act 1, but like that's misleading. But level 8 in the crush is very doable. Usually I'll hit level 8 with like 3 fights left in the map. Usually that's without having done Wargaz. Sometimes without having done Eagles, sometimes without Jira and Therazin. I try to leave Jira for post level 8 definitely, so I can see her inventory again. But I usually hit 8 before Wargaz. If I'm behind, sometimes I hit it after. But I have not failed to hit level 8 in region lock. Personally.
One, two.
I love when Sightcones blatantly lie to me. One of my favorite things, truly.
Covered.
Well. Huge lady.
Easy.
Love crit missing. It's my favorite. Feel like that we hit the matriarch for 27 damage on a kick though. That's pretty nice. Much as I want to another kick here. Out. Down. It is only DC 10. Okay, I am raging. Can't pick up the amethyst. But I can pick up an amethyst in Act 3.
Need a word.
Long, buddy. It's an amethyst in Act 3? Yep. If you did not pick it up in Act 1, there is one in a hidden room in Mystic Carrion's house. You know, things you know are insane. That's actually one that I discovered accidentally on my first playthrough. Because there's a lot of shit I just didn't find, but I found myself in there, and I was like, oh, cool, I finally found something for this book, not knowing I could have found one much earlier. What incentive is there to get separate amethysts? You only get the book on one character. I never picked up the book on Wyll, Little Cream Squirt. I read it on the ground. I never picked it up. So on Karlach, I can pick it up without reading it, and then read it in Act 3.
Like a vandal.
Violence isn't...
Sorry, and thank you for the Prime and the 3 months. I appreciate it. Your energy, I need it. I'm EP. A little bit EP today. Thank you so much for your continued support. Pigs flew.
For me? All right.
She's just a girl and she's on fire.
There's the alert.
You look like
It happened on time.
Quag, take my energy.
Thank you for the quality content. Hey, thank you for the kind words.
Not used to lying low.
Pig.
Handy. Knees high.
Invisible me.
Master House is past prime. It might be time for another.
Got a bit busy. I heard your explanation of Thay. Pretty smart thinking there. Oh, thank you. Normally, it doesn't serve much of a purpose being able to read the book and leave it on the ground. I guess. So what I did on Wyll was I read it and then I destroyed it for the XP. So I guess you can do that if you don't care about any of the applications of the book in Act 3 and you just want the Forbidden Knowledge buff. Oh, Karlach is charming you. I should just be able to fight these harpies. Completely safely. Should.
Steady.
We may end up investing in wisdom. Later on for the Kushigo boots for kick damage.
Rat feet.
Surprise. I destroy it after you read it, it doesn't get glued to you. If it's in your inventory when you read it, it gets glued to you. But if you read it while it was on the ground, not bound to you, it's on the ground.
Good idea, Karlach. Over there.
It's so juicy. Alright, get him, Murkon. Thanks for the help, buddy. I'm so upset that I keep forgetting to save him.
My dogs are barking. Can we rest?
That did not feel good, did you? Oh, can I kick a Minotaurus? Oh, I want to kick a Minotaur. To be fair, not saving Murkon feels intended. The deck does feel very stacked against that poor kid. If you never go there, he dies. If you go there and leave, he dies. If you go there and do the fight without an extensive amount of knowledge of the fight or massive amounts of luck, he dies. Like, oh, okay.
You can't see me. Light as air.
Who let you, asshole?
I feel like a rofé in a tea shop. Sneak, sneak.
Okay, this might be more cinematic than I had anticipated. We're about to experience peak. I don't see an angle. That's so sad.
Want to do it?
Yeah, reckless attack working on throws like that is crazy, and if it always worked that way and I forgot, like, people really think Barbarian doesn't have anything outside of Rage. Berserker doesn't, but that's conflating Berserker and Barbarian. Those are different things, man. Barbarian gets so much. just want to kick a Minotaur off the edge. This is... Oh! 138 damage from falling. Yeah. That's that good shit. Back up. So kick is another way of doing damage if you were doing a run where, for example, you're not allowed to roll above a 1. That's a challenge rule set that Say has done a couple attempts at, and people have talked about, viewed as like this crazy thing. Like, just don't do stuff where you have to roll. It's like, you roll a 1 on a push. If your result is better than theirs, you still win.
Broken bones. Must have fallen.
Thinking about trying Eldritch Knight for solo instead. Do you have any suggestions? Most of the patch hate stuff I could find recommends throwing. Eldritch Knight is good at whatever Eldritch Knight decides it wants to do. There's really good melee applications, especially in a post-Booming Blade world. But they make fantastic archers as well. And then you have throwing builds as well. Something I was talking about a bit earlier was if you're good about applying poison coatings to your bow, or your weapon as a whole, at level 10, Eldritch Knight is imposing disadvantage on all saving throws for anyone they hit with their weapon. So they're really good at applying coatings consistently. Because functionally, you can force double disadvantage if you use an arrow that has 2 instances of damage, so an arrow of slaying, for example, and you send it at someone. It counts as 2 hits. The way inoculation works is if they succeed a saving throw, they will be immune to the effect of that coating for 2 turns. But if that arrow hits, they have to succeed both to be immune, because it's simultaneous. So even if they succeed the first one but fail the second one because it happened at the same time, it'll work. So if you do that in combination with Eldritch Knight's level 10 feature, an enemy is going to have to succeed the saving throw against your coating 4 times for it not to stick. They have to roll 4 die and yeah. Yeah. So, extreme consistency with applying things like Purple Worm Toxin. Just as a whole, but that's separate from the inoculation thing because there's no inoculation there. For example, Crawler Mucus. That's a better example. Crawler Mucus. You stick a regular attack, and then you apply your coating, and then you shoot an arrow of slaying. And, if they live that arrow for some reason, they are almost definitely paralyzed. The thing I like about the Sorkenden is, like, people just couldn't hit me if they didn't do much. Nothing about either of your 2 classes was causing that. Paladin is not innately tankier than anything else. It can get defense fighting style, like Fighter can. It can get heavy armor proficiency, like Fighter, Ranger, and Cleric can. But it's not inherently tankier than anything else. And Sorcerer is also not inherently tankier than anything else. That was all equipment, as So Black said. And equipment is transferable. You can use that on other builds.
What's that?
classes that have innate tankiness to them beyond like what you can get from gear, you're looking at Barbarian with their higher HP totals than every other class. You're looking at Abjuration Wizard with their massive damage reduction. You're looking at Rogue with evasion and uncanny dodge. You're looking at Monk with evasion. Extended spell Blade Ward is good, yeah, that's true. 4 turns of physical resistance is very nice. Never even thought of that. And you're far from the only one. And this is why we see certain classes and builds get overappreciated, because a lot of people will look at things that they did while they were on that class and attribute it to that class. But like, it's not the class doing it. Like, you'll see someone with Ring of Protection, Cloak of Protection, Helm of Baldur, and Anointed in Splendor, Face Semblance Amulet, Bless, Armor of Persistence. You'll see someone with all those things on, succeed a saving throw on Stunning Gaze, and then they'll be like, look, I succeeded because Aura of Protection is good at boosting saving throws. And it's like, it's DC 16 and you rolled a 33. Your Aura of Protection was +3. Aura of Protection still failed. That's because it sucks. It is almost never an amount that actually makes impact. At least not consistently. The way you mitigate that is gear. And I'm even talking about, like, I'm someone who dumps Wisdom on almost every build. Even with dumped Wisdom, Stunning Gaze ain't shit. You just gotta prep with gear. Finished my first solo run with Melee, Eldritch Knight, Mobile, Savage Attacker, Alert, basically pump Strength, Dex, and hit stuff, Booming Blade. Yeah, makes sense, sweetest roll.
Go on.
Good fight. I'd never thought of that either. I use Blade Ward consistently. It's probably just a negative bias of it being a cantrip. Yeah. A lot of players will see cantrip and assume that that means it's starter stuff that you should move away from. Like, it's not really commonly known that Blade Ward is better than Stone Skin. Stone Skin doesn't protect you against magical damage. Blade Ward does. And that's a cantrip versus a 4th level spell. So if you're maintaining both with perfect uptime or near perfect uptime, Blade Ward's just stronger. Protects you from more stuff and leaves your concentration free. Nice reminder to say working on my run. Sure thing, Zapper. It was all part of the plan.
Let's turn down the fire. The bitch queen shine
Boop. Check your strength.
My little trick.
Gives me advantage.
Nice.
I love to see a 99% hit rate. That feels pretty good. Yeah, I'll just point blank throw. This reckless attack gives me advantage, so neutral. But that's a good death, yeah.
For backup. Might even the odds.
Shame they took the slinging shoes away from us to an entire boot-centered build. If I decide it's funny, I'll just use the script extender to add slinging shoes this run. I am not against doing that. I'm preparing to fight Cazador as a Starian on my solo honor mode run. Anything you think I should know? Like I know if Starians at a party get sucked up, so I don't know what happens if solo. So a conversation will start, and you have to pass a DC 10 Constitution check, or you game over. If you are solo Astarian. Once you pass that, you don't have to worry about getting put in the ritual anymore. But you do need to pass. It's in a dialogue, so you can bring inspo for it. I would recommend having 4 inspo, Amulet of Greater Health. And as per usual, Chatterteeth is the real boss. Cazador is just his understudy.
This'll help.
Build's feeling good. Tara's crazy. Still at 100% for Tara's inventory. Even on non-Gale Origin playthrough. Like, I'm still 0 for however many playthroughs I've done since patch 7 came out. Which has been a lot. Averaging like 1 a week. Onto something with Breeze Swift Speed and Arcane Arrows. For what, the non-piercing ones? It's applying to both instances, I suppose. Cool. I'm so piercing arrow pilled that I kind of neglect the other ones. Applies to piercing arrow isn't consumed like throwing. Yeah. That much I knew. Just the problem that I have with that setup is no improved extra attack.
Got it.
But that's a mentality thing. That's a me thing. Gotta bind reckless attack. One with advantage. does make more sense that the build's more monk focused. Right. If you're approaching from the perspective of a monk who is picking up more tricks rather than a fighter who is picking up more tricks, it's a gain for the monk. So, still very valid. Bangs into piercing arrow. I like it. I think I'll just crit with sneak attack or murder nuke Chatterteeth round 1. That's an option, yeah. Lately I've been just pushing Chatterteeth off the side, but both routes to the same thing. Yeah, as long as you get Chatterteeth down round 1. Oh, paralysis immunity. The ghouls paralyze. They're also stinky, so you need good con saves or poison immunity. Or just be ready to use a bonus action to get rid of your nausea. Cazador does large amounts of necrotic and lightning damage. So a universal res kind of makes sense, because then you're protected against slashing, bludgeoning, piercing, necrotic, lightning, and all of those are incoming in that fight. Bonus action to get rid of nausea. Yeah, you can drink an antidote. Nausea counts as being poisoned. So if you use anything that cures poison, or anything that prevents being poisoned, you can't be nauseated. Or you remove the condition. Wonder if Minty could stack soul branding on that as well. Yeah, I wonder how soul branding works there. I would think that it works more like that than it does something like Psionic Overload, but I'm not actually sure. I was wondering if I should use Universal Res or Bloodlust. I think I'll spend Universal Res trying to be safe. Well, you can have both. Universal Res doesn't go in your Elixir slot price. It's just a buff for 10 turns. I know the name Elixir is misleading, but you can just have both. It works more like a speed pot than, or like a jump potion would be a better comparison. Jump potions are 10 turns, Universal Res is 10 turns.
Then a low moan. Someone or something is having a bit of...
What the hell are you doing?
Wanted to join.
Ruined. Smash. Oh, smash you!
Promise? I'm gonna rest soon anyway.
Go on.
Kirko when I grow up. What's his charisma? Nah, that ain't right. We know he's got more than that. Hey, Hollow, how are you? I don't know if I said hi. My brain is malfunctioning because the big lady. Lay down. Big lady told him to get on his back and he did. Too heavy to shove. Oh yeah, 500 kilos, I guess. Fine. just do monk stuff. Which is the same damage as a kick, to be clear.
Wish they hadn't fought us. Looked like they were having fun.
Riz is all in the pants. That was my last rage charge for the day.
Let's see. I am ready to rest.
Didn't get swift as one on Crater's wounds, either on Bursting Arrow AoE. Interesting. Thought about making a greatsword here. Ultimately, I do think I just go with a dagger. As usual.
The flame.
Guess there's a few more druids I can go kick. The fake paladins are still chilling. You don't actually have to ever deal with them on Origin Karlach. You can just vibe. Use Cyril as a vendor indefinitely too. Just don't talk to Anders. Done a Hexblade Warlock run yet? I've done runs that have involved some amount of Hexblade. That's part of the plan for this character. I will have a Hexblade level. Looks like all the attack roll ones go on DRS. Grasping Arrow, Enfeebling, etc. That's what I observed in the stress tests with how they behave with Craterus.
Like a vandal.
Violence isn't tolerated in these parts.
Tried to wait long enough to get my action back, but I saw the heal was happening, so...
Want to do it?
Interesting choice. Moonbeam do be ouchie. Threw my lightning jabber back at me. Damn, that death pose. She looks like she got kicked across the room. That's brutal.
Stealth mode activated.
Wood Elf Bar with Long Strider and Crusher's Ring Elk Aspect, 24.5 meters of movement while raging. You love to see it. watching one-shot certain stuff with your boots really activating my neurons right now. It's just so satisfying, isn't it?
I feel like a rofé in a tea shop. On it. Turn down the fire. Toes.
You forgot something.
Moving.
No, I left one of my jabbers somewhere. Where is it? Where's the jabber? Where is she? Where's my fucking lighting jabber though? Alright. Did I use it in this fight? Is that a thing that I did? I feel like it is. I always manage to lose one. Got thrown back at you, didn't it? I'm sure I picked that one up.
Invisible me. Violence isn't tolerant.
Yes, it is. Standing here, threw it back at me while I was standing here. Pick that one up. Maybe I used it in a different fight and forgot. I don't know, I'll find it or I won't. It is what it is. Let's go kill Nettie, that'll make me feel better. Too bad you can't sneak attack with kick. Yeah, sneak attack is not hugely relevant to what I'm doing a lot of the time. It's useful for interrupting dialogues to get consistent surprise rounds. I've been using it for that. Suppose if I need to kill someone with like a bow from outside of turn order, it's good for that too. Just set it not to ask. Maybe I left it in the spider cave or something. I definitely left Needle the Outlaw Rogue here. Can't help but feel like it's in the Grove. I feel like it's there too.
How far down does it go?
But I'm coping. It's gonna bother me. Me too. I tried to give up on it, but I immediately was like, A build with walls, you could Helldusk Glove, kick into sneak attack, throw. If I had a finesse weapon equipped in my main hand, yeah. I mean, no Orland's Grace. Not allowed to use Rhapsody this run. So that's unfortunate. That would have been more kick scaling. I could use other stuff. Under Mountain King's an option. Maybe the barn couple. Ooh, maybe it's there. Could be there. There it is. Thank you, Zenma. Anything else I can do that's kind of low commitment? Oh yeah, I could, Lava Elemental. I'd kind of prefer to have a Rage Charge for that. I think I'm just gonna Doom Hammer and kick it. Guess now that I have Amulet of the Unworthy, could go for Mean Locks. Let's go and get Balthazar's Moon Lantern first.
You look like
Yes,
you
for
want
Soul Branding
to say
Piercing Arrow.
magic
Sick.
words, like they're right on the tip of your lip.
My plan for my next run, I do want to do Minthara Origin mod. Just do some Eldritch Knight stuff. With some of the mods that I've been using in the co-op with Danny.
Marching.
But who knows, maybe I do a little bit of Arcane Archer in there too. See what happens.
Let me at it.
You were witnessed assaulting someone. You're headed for the cells.
Am I? No, I don't think I am. Died and then
Open up.
gonna try to deal with the scrying eye right now, actually. I only have one shatter, and if I should low roll, not too much I can do about that. I probably have enough raw bludgeoning damage that if I use a sleep scroll and then punch it, I could kill it. But that's a probably where I would prefer it definitely. So.
What's that?
I can't use Balthasar's movement. Right, we'll use that. Let me check. Can I take the disc? Yes, I can use this one.
The disc is using the cipher you found. You might be able to have the flag the print prayed. It's an Lazel.
Looks githy. Lazel might know the ins and outs.
I think I realized after ambushing Minthara in the Sanctum entrance, got about half the second grow defense XP. I actually checked Gobbo's name in the log. Didn't require a long rest for me to get it. Some for the no long rest runs. I was on day 1 too. So did you check against Trade's spreadsheet? Did it spawn in some of the goblins from Grove Defense, or did you just not kill the goblins that already exist in the camp? Because a lot of the goblins in Grove Defense are unnamed. Goblins, bugbears, ogres. There are a couple named ones, like Booyog Benta, for example. Doesn't exist in the game normally. Screenshots compare the actual names, including the 3 worth 50 each. Neat.
Close ranks.
Good info. Yeah, that's definitely a good nugget, as you said, for the no long rest runs.
Excellent.
Don't have necrotic resistance, so I'm hesitant to go up to the roof right now. So heads up. What about? What did I do? I mean, you're telling me stuff. You're welcome, but like, what did I do? 4.8k. Can I really get 4.8k without stepping foot into the Crush or the Gauntlet of Shar? Without taking fights that are very risky. Doesn't seem likely. I still got the whole Ethel stuff. Oh yeah, I was gonna do mean locks. Turned me on a trade spreadsheet. Thank you, trade as well. Yeah, happy to get trade more recognition. He deserves it. Works really hard figuring out stuff. Has a similar level of distaste for misinformation as I do. So some of that stuff is rooted there, but it's also out of a desire to just figure out how shit works.
You can't see me.
Constantly learning is something that I enjoy doing. That's a shared value. put on a regular helmet for plus the con saves. We stand learning? Absolutely.
Fire or light should put them off. Got it. Count on me.
Sure. Kick. I feel like that sometimes. Yeah, I've crit missed a lot today. I've done pretty well on dialogue checks and like pretty horribly on every other kind of check today, so I guess that's even. I could feel a miss coming. I'm not giving them neutrality and the rules back. I will take my misses. You can lay down though. No? Fine. Having con proficiency as a barbarian's nice. Strength con. That's the damage I'd like to see. It's worth noting, I do not have fantastic AC. 21 is low for this point in the game. Thing is, they're rolling with disadvantage. Their trick to throwing the Scrying Iron forward says that they're too high or path interrupted. You just gotta find a good spot. I hate not having the blessed strength decks that Monk and Ranger have. Yeah, like, Con is still a pretty good proficiency to have, though. Strength deck's obviously better, but, you know, third place ain't bad. And 99% on the kick. Very nice. I have Boots of Striding on. We could do doges, I guess. Be careful. Be careful, adjacent. GG, thank you. I could accelerate my leveling in the short term by just going and doing some of the things I'm saving for higher levels, but I get much better XP in the long run by delaying certain things. It's like, Quag, why haven't you gone to the Gauntlet of Shar? I know, it's frustrating, but exploration spots.
Can't douse this torch. But why?
Part of me almost wants to put a wall of fire here. Yes. Scratch. He's a good boy. Lay down. A bad spell save DC. I need to stop even attempting to click that. You were there? Alright, no longer have to worry. Nothing else to do. Another reason I could be using piercing weapons is, gaping wounds. That is more kick damage. Haven't bewalled anyone yet. Thinking I bewall Lae'zel after I get Voss's sword.
Hello.
So I don't know when in my power curve that's gonna be. But that would open up using Slicing Short Sword with Reckless Attack to place Bleed, and then that would get Hexblade's Curse. Still haven't grabbed Ratbat either. The big reason I want Ratbat is Warlock related, so until I have the Warlock level, it's not a priority. This ring's not on the list, so yeah, I definitely didn't use it on Wyll. I was using the one from Thrin, similar icon. Let's see. Doesn't show up, which implies to me it probably doesn't work. The conditional type doesn't seem to. We'll see. We'll find out. I can kick objects. They just gotta be light enough. No, doesn't have a health bar. Bear. No. Still glad I have it. Helps the throwing. Almost 9 hours. 4.2k. Hook horrors. An Outlander inspo to go down there. Let's go beat up the Mimic.
Feeling fresh?
Can ball earlier if you want to do a slight DC 21 check to get the sickle. Maybe persuasion 20 check if not a cleric as well. DC 21 sleight of hand's tough with my current skill stuff. If I had taken sleight of hand instead of persuasion for my second rogue expertise, I'd be more into that, but sketchy. Minor illusion, yeah, I don't have access to that. Maybe if I pick that up on my warlock level, I'll consider it, but not currently feasible. Really can't make that. No potions either. Ever use all the Malithid powers? They mainly just for Call the Weak. Call the Weak is one of the least impactful. I use all of them. The reason why Call the Weak is so popular is because people who don't know how to do damage have Call the Weak instead of doing damage. No saturation on the kick. Does get open hand manifestation. That's cool. So there's a solid case for 6/6. Because you would even get wholeness of body for an extra bonus action for 2 kicks for a while. But you're just in the awkward position of, like, at that point, flurry of blows. Expose myself like that. Everyone starts somewhere. I used to think Call of the Week was a lot more impactful than I now think it is. It's just one of those things where it's damage when you least need it rather than when you most need it. Because Call of the Week is fundamentally, it works against stuff once you've already solved the problem that that creature represents. And there's also this erroneous school of thinking that, okay, well, if it's something really high HP, then you get more value out of Call of the Week because it's a larger percentage. No, it's not. It's a flat number. It's your tadpole threshold. So, like, the difference between dealing something that has 17 HP left and something that has 0 HP, or that has 1 HP, I guess, if we're doing this, there is no difference. Unless you don't do good damage. It's just a nice thing to have. But it's far from this build-defining monster that people have framed it as. Like, if we were to do the thing that I absolutely hate and rank things, Call the Week would be near the bottom for levels of impact, and Ability Drain would be far and away the most impactful one out of all of them, and it isn't even remotely close. Not even a little bit. Like, favorable beginnings here, distant second. Ability Drain, and it isn't close. Ability Drain is fundamentally broken and probably should never have been put in the game. But we know which tadpole powers get talked about and which don't. Solves the problem, leaving something with 1 HP. Feels bad, man. Yeah, but you could always just do more damage. I wanted to hear Karlach's line for that. They play Melee without favorable beginning. I did point out that it's 4 accuracy at most, aka a bless spell, and that seemed to sink in, but I don't know. I wasn't there for much more of that conversation. Moonblade works Coruscation Ring. Yep. Coruscation Ring's description is inaccurate. It's just if you do damage with something the game considers a spell, they get radiating orbs. Unless you try to trade a Lidris in the necrotic side. Can't use this. That goes to Lae'zel.
Stealth mode activated. Whisper mode. La la la. I am ready to rest my weary head.
I don't think I picked up the cloak on Wyll. It wasn't on the list. I'd forgotten for a second the Saturation Monk is in this game. It's okay, you can go back. You can go back to pretending, trade. Something something Saturation Monk now with Hexblade dip, otherwise it's not different. You can leave it alone. It's okay. Now, what you gotta be worried about is Saturation Giant Barb. Because, Shadowblade throwing Saturation. One more 20. I can roll 22 damage on this kick. Got a max roll. Saturation monk. So Rhapsody is stupid. Nothing? Oh, okay. We're just not explaining that one to that Chesu's boss. Yeah, thanks, Goat Priest. I'm working on it. I just gotta roll good. Rhapsody has an ability when you have 3 stacks of Scarlet Remittance. It has Scarlet Saturation, which the way it reads is you can consume the stacks so that your next attack roll is automatically a critical hit. However, the way it works is the Scarlet Saturation status is only consumed by doing a weapon attack roll. So if you do a spell attack roll, or an unarmed attack roll, or a throw attack roll, not only is it a crit if it hits, it doesn't bypass accuracy checks, you still need to actually hit, but if it connects, it's a crit. And then so is your next one, and the one after that, the one after that, and the one after that. As many as you can fit in the 2 turns that you have. So, like, I'm really not kidding when I say things like Assassin is Rogue's weakest subclass because just crit. There's a lot of ways to just crit in the game. That does not mean Assassin is bad, it just means it is Rogue's weakest subclass. That's all. Weakest of 4 good options is still a good option. Imagine trying to sleep in the fortress here in Karlach screaming, kicking a chest repeatedly. I'd be jealous of the chest, man.
And the dreams came.
Hey!
My brothers had the dreams too. The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Did I buy Frostbreaker home? I don't believe I did. Let's made a +5 initiative with the halberd. Bow of awareness. +8 with the sentinel shield. I think I like this. Saturation, staff of necromancy, crit, level 6 wounds for free. And then you could just keep clicking it. Okay, man. You could do that with a sorcerer dip for twin spell meta magic and do that at 2 people at once. And then with your next action, do it at 2 people at once. Then with your next action, do it at 2 people at once. Hey, Athena. The Karlach's out of the run? Yeah.
Let's turn down the fire.
I don't really want to do this fight without necrotic resistance.
Turn down the fire.
If Tally or Mattis is selling necrotic rests, I'll do a couple of them. Oh, that's a bit of looting. Yeah, Blood of the Harpers was not on the list, so I'll buy it.
Premium trinkets and doodahs. I saw you lay out a Moor demon in. How'd you learn to fight like that? Oh man, I know. I want to learn how to fight back.
Mildly annoying that Mattis has, like, Karlach dialogue in Act 2, but not in Act 1, so this kid you've met before is suddenly now familiar with who you are from before you first met.
In that case, thanks, Karlach. Last light, welcome back. Are you looking for something in particular?
Any lesser known massive boost to spell DC like the Acuity Helmet? Helmet slot so contested. Battle Mage elixirs are consistently underappreciated. Elixir slot for 3 spell save DC is very good. It shouldn't be lesser known, but Rhapsody is another +3. Do the gloves work now? They do. The gloves even work better than they say they do.
Yeah. Good man. There's more where that came from.
Foot of the Weave, Helldust Gloves, Ring of Feywild Sparks. Names of the Devout. Yeah, you can be running around with your DC in the mid-20s without Acuity in Act 3. It's a little tougher before Act 3, but you can still be running around 20 in Act 2 without Acuity gear pieces. I'm in Act 2. So Battle Mage Elixirs are available from level 6. You've got Fistbreaker Helm from Land Tarv is +1 initiative and +1 spell save DC. You've got Kethric's Shield is +1 spell save DC. You can go disarm him. Then drop a 2-handed melee weapon for him to pick up. And then pickpocket his shield if you want it. Melf's First Staff, sold by Blurg, is +1 spell save DC. Infernal Rapier, if you bring Wyll with you to the Act 2 finale, is +1 spell save DC. The gloves. If you're looking for Acuity gear but don't want to use your helmet slot on it. Gonna have to be Battle Mage gloves. What are you trying to increase your Acuity for? Just out of curiosity, like particular kind of effect, or you just want it higher in general? Never picked up any of these items on Wyll. So I'm gonna leave the longsword there. Maybe I want to use that later. Kinda tempted to just full send it with Isabald right now. I have Fowler. I have Guidance. Thaumaturgy. Barbarians have advantage on the con save and proficiency. If I end up in combat, though, that'll be real bad. I really don't want to risk the run, and I don't need Ratbat yet. Could do Mountain Pass Grimishka. Do Death Shepherds. Death Shepherds make some sense. Yeah, it's good with that. trying to use my level 1 Dippin' Wizard offensively instead of just for utility. You've got a few good options that don't overly care about your DC in that regard. If you have Resonance Stone, Phantasmal Killer, it's just Mystic Scoundrel compatible. Also, you're forcing disadvantage with Resonance Stone, so like your DC doesn't need to be particularly good. You're just making their end bad. You could scribe the Artistry of War scroll if you have enough combined spell progression for 5th level, though that's obviously later. Blight is good enough that you don't have to care about your DC. You don't really care if they succeed or not, because it's a fistful of die. Magic Missile, of course. Self-explanatory, including with upcasts. Lightning Bolt. You have full spell progression? Gotcha. Yeah, like the offensive spells that are not all or nothing, the save for half ones, they're still very good to click even when your DC isn't great. Because you're still getting something. No, I'm not here for this fight.
Must have been the caravan's home base.
And then, yeah, again, there's still upcasts.
Sides on the prowl, thanks to us.
Good job, Karlach. Upcasts of Cloud of Daggers, Magic Missile, Lightning Bolt will always have value. Mentioning Cloud of Daggers specifically because your spell save DC has absolutely no impact on it at all. It just does what it does.
Steady.
Have the wizard level at all? I imagine just for diversifying the spell list. It's what I do sometimes on 11 level casters if I can't think of a feat that would be super impactful. But then often with that one level, I'll go Warlock instead of Wizard. Or Cleric for gear proficiencies. Whoa, you got scrolls, unless scrolls are restricted in your run.
I'm too tall for this.
Fight's easier than I thought, but I'm salivating what I could do as Cleric here. Yeah, Cleric and Decazador is a really funny matchup.
Good idea, Karlach.
Undead Ward, you're resisting all this. Alright, I gotta get rid of the Undead Ward aura. Should do it, right?
Find a route.
Big fan of the one Wiz dip myself. Makes Trickster and EK nice too. EK I definitely prefer going other routes, but in theory you could get some mildly interesting spells, depending on how you respec around it. Same with Arcane Trickster. Like, sure, you could view it as Fighter and Rogue get an extra feat, so they're punished less for not pure classing, as long as you hit those breakpoints of levels 6 and 10 respectively. But you could also view it as you still get one less feat, so you're opting to have 3 instead of 4. Matter of preference. plus 1 more to my con saves. If I was level 9, that wouldn't have broken concentration, because my proficiency would go up. I feel like spell diversity makes sense if you have things in mind. I think like the one Wiz Dip is there just for the sake of being there. It often is. I try to encourage multi-classing with a specific goal in mind, but even just undervaluing feats, more spell slots, better list trumps in my book. Mind, this is all pure theory. Only reached level 7, so still be a while. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, better lists isn't necessarily true, because Eldritch Knight and Arcane Trickster pull from the same list as Wizard. It's the same spells. So, sure, you're getting slightly higher level spellcasting, but what does that affect? You can change from getting max 2nd level spells to getting 3rd level. Do you even get 3rd level from that? Because they're 1/3 casters. So maybe depending on how it rounds, the 1 level gets you to 3rd level wizard list. But other than that, you're only getting higher than 2nd level from elixir use, which takes you up to 4th, and you can do that without the wizard list, without the wizard spec, and then you can just upcast a lot of your stuff into that slot. Or you're talking about respecking and using free cast and arcane battery to cast 6 level spells off of 1 wizard, which is like fine. You know, that's a good case for it. But it is the same spell list. And also, gotta remember, with the way Arcane Trickster and Eldritch Knight are set up as classes, you are still fundamentally rogue and fighter. So you play as a rogue and a fighter with extra stuff they could do on the side. But that does mean that you're still poking for your sneak attack, and you're still throwing your improved extra attack at a combat encounter. And having higher level spell progression doesn't help you do either of those things. Karlach's bookie. Could go one anything that gives me access to Minor Illusion Mage Hand. Yeah, you got a few options there. You got Warlock, Wizard, Sorcerer, Bard. And the Forbidden Thunder melee spell. That does narrow it down to not Bard, but all of the other ones. I get that, but what feat would be worth taking over after I got 3 already? Different feats have different effects. What does your build need? What are those 3 feats that you have? Let's say you're doing a setup where you're prioritizing your sneak attack consistency, and you're doing that. So you took Savage Attacker, and then maybe you took Dual Wielder for better itemization options, and then maybe you took Moderately Armored to fill in for not having good gear proficiencies. Well, you don't have Alert, you don't have Tough, you don't have Mobile, you don't have Magic Initiate, for example, is something you could take to get a lot of the value from that 1 wizard dip without altering your progression. Different way of getting to the same point, but still an option. Ability score increase if you're trying to get a certain stat to a certain threshold. Polearm Master for use of your reaction, Sentinel for use of your reaction, Mage Slayer for use of your reaction. There's lots of options. Lots of feats are good. There are almost no feats that are not good. They're just good. Any level 3 or 4 spells from the wizard list you'd want on an Eldritch Knight from a wizard dip? Can't think of any. Because, like, you also have to think of scrolls exist. So if you wanted to drop a wall of fire, well, you got scrolls. Fire shield, scrolls. Stone skin, what? Why would you? But scrolls. Black tentacles, scroll. Counterspell, there's an item that gives you a use of counterspell, but also psionic dominance exists. So you have a use of it already. But, like, what strategy are you doing that a counterspell at only that level would help you? Because keep in mind, the effectiveness of your counterspell is determined by the spell slot you used on it. So your chance of actually counterspelling anything with only a 4th level counterspell, like, it's just not going to happen. And if it works on something, whatever that was probably didn't matter. Like, what, you're counterspelling 1 Bone Chill from a Sharon, maybe? 1 Darkness Cloud from a Sharon? You're not sticking that to Raphael's spell list. You're not sticking that to Cazador. You're not sticking that to Viconia. Not sticking it to Mystic Carrion. Not Leroican. So who is it for? As a Theorycraft, would Champion Fighter with Infinite Scrolls be stronger than Eldritch Knight? What does stronger mean? Like Eldritch Knight's level 10 feature regardless of scrolls, etc. Pretty big reason to like Eldritch Knight, yeah. But let's break down more of the differences. There are no scrolls of shield. There are 3 items that give you 1 use of shield each, but there are no scrolls of shield. So that's something Eldritch Knight can do that Champion can't. War Magic allows you to attack on your bonus action. And it's especially smooth in a post-Booming Blade world. Eldritch Inertia is extremely powerful. Like, imposing disadvantage on all saves just by hitting someone is pretty good. Enhanced Sleep, Long Strider. Alert Shield Master, 3rd feet, technically mobile, but I have a minor illusion addiction. Get back here. Sanguine explosives that Araj makes are just copies of Urigear's bombs. That explains the weird hitboxes. Does that also mean you don't get XP for kills with them? Champion Scorching Ray, scroll spam. At that point, just spell Sniper Eldritch Blast. I mean, you could spell Sniper on a champion, I guess. You know, crit fish setups are fun. Champion, you could do, you know, 11 champion, 1 Hexblade is already -2 crit. Spell Sniper, -3 crit. And you could do something like Undermountain King Bloodthirst. So it's already -5. You got a bunch of helmet options, that's -6. Deadshot, -7. So critting on a 13 on your spells, you could put in the cloak, that's a little impractical, but you could. And then Viciousness Elixir. Like, you could do a bunch of crit fishing stuff, but like functionally the difference that champion offers there, whether or not that's worth the Eldritch Knight kit is up to you, and if it were up to me, it's not. Same DC, same effect, same damage, they're mega scuffed. Good to know. I'm gonna go to level in Shadow Sorcerer, characters are drow, so I thought scribing might be fun. Yeah, that one level of Shadow Sorcerer is only really getting you spell lists, cheat death at that point. Makes sense. I've missed so many jabbers today. It's been obnoxious. Alright, I gotta go piss girl. I'll be back. Probably do 30 more minutes. Okay, I'm back. Hey JT Stunner. Platinum Claire Obscure today. Now what do? Play games for meaningful things like personal enjoyment.
Easy.
Boot gets like no conditional damage boost at all, no bloodthirst, no martial bravery. It's very much like pigeonholed to the unarmed scaling thing, which I'm kind of fine with. Think I'm fine with it? I think I'm fine with that. I want the gloves from Esther. Doesn't get the spot, right?
Need a word.
Am I going crazy or just potion use while slowed and not use your action? Doesn't sound right.
Sweet, sweet blessing, my dear. You know, I've had nothing but look over there.
Flattening Claire's is fun and fulfilling, perhaps too much so.
You'll be well compensated, of course. Just
I'm not an achievement guy. When I was a teenager, I did some achievement hunting, but like, I don't know. As I've aged, I care about what I'm doing in the game rather than ticking off an EP list. Achievements mean absolutely nothing to me. New Game Plus then? Yeah, like, if you like the game, play more of the game. There's definitely gotta be things you have not done in that game. Do those things. Ooh, necrotic resist elixir.
happy, are we?
House Glow works. Unsurprising. Lightning charges work.
It's been out of use for a long old time.
Ascend, sorry, and a Rhapsody obtained. Nothing can stop me now. Big power spike. Congrats on the win. Still triggered by the Cazador thing. It's not the same kind of elevator thing as the Shar elevator that everyone talks about, but like, bah. Jake, why are you screaming at my door, man? What? Hello? He's just smelling my breath to smell my lunch. Imagine doing testing on an old file and mistaking the Lunosphere for Shara's. Last time I ever worried about achievements was beating the game on Legendary for Halo 3. Grim, I spent so much time achievement farming in Halo 3. When they added, like, the Vidmaster ones, you know, the, ones that everyone was doing to get recon armor. But even before that, I spent so much time. Halo 3 was one of my first really just degenerate no-life games. Like, a little more than being into it. Just, like, a little more. Ice Draconic Sorcerer gets you Agathis. Is Agathis worth? A lot of the time. Warlock also gets you Agathis. Any kind of Warlock. And 1-to-1, that Warlock level gives you more than the Draconic Sorcerer level. Figured out why Sanguine Explosives are so scoffed the radius. It shows this in the actual radius of the explosion since it's based on Yurgir's bombs. Oh, and Yurgir's bombs have almost no radius at all. That's annoying. Does explain it. But then that would mean Sanguine explosives are still just... You don't use them. I mean, I guess they're in Act 3, so you care less. But, like, Yurgir's bombs don't give you XP because they count as Yurgir getting the kill. So I wonder if Sanguine Explosives getting a kill is attributed to Yurgir. That'd be really funny, actually. Most meaningless achievement I've seen is in Metaphor Refantasio, where you have to ride your sword for long distance. Some people find a way to use rubber band to tie two joysticks and controller together, just run in a circle for an hour. Yeah, like, what's the point of even putting in the effort to do that, like, at all? Much less rubber band your controller and leave it. Look what I achieved. Like, who gives a fuck? It's like the busker achievement in this game for going around and doing performance to get gold. Like, why are you wasting your time doing that? I eventually did it, but like after putting a couple thousand hours into the game, and I was like, I may as well. I'm not doing anything else right now.
Nice little nap.
Warlock versus Sorcerer boils down to one spell per short rest or third cantrip. Some other things, some dialogue options throughout the game. Warlock has more favorable dialogue options than Sorcerer does. You have the combined spell progression depending on what your overall multi-class is. Spell slot restoration effects will refill Warlock spell slots and regular spell slots of that level. So for example, if you use the Pearl of Power to get back a first level spell slot, it would restore your Warlock slot and one of your other slots. So even more sustain on Warlock that way. There's a staff that Helsik sells that refills specifically a Warlock spell slot. So that's another sustain option. Armor of Agathis is only available to one subclass of Sorcerer, but it's available to all Warlocks. You have Warlock subclass features. Great Old One, Mortal Reminder. Any crit you do will cause any enemies in the area of that crit to have to roll to not get frightened. That's very good one-level value. Hexblade one-level value is medium armor proficiency, shield proficiency, martial weapon proficiency. Hexblade's Curse. Warlock has Hex. Sorcerer does not have Hex. The cantrip options are the same. If you didn't see it, you don't get any XP. Kill Sanguine Explosives. Yeah, so your gears kill Stealing from Beyond the Grave. Finally gave Solo Pure Rogue a chance after getting over that class having no extra attack. My god, it's so fun. Just 2-turn Merkle with a practice sword. Let's go, Claymore. Like, it's good. It's good. The rogue hate comes from 3 groups of people. Group 1, people who saw people hating on rogue, so they went with it. Group 2, people who have not read the class features, so they just decided off of vibes that it's worse. And then group 3 is people who are looking for very specific things in their classes, and they're funneling their entire definition of value through that. And there's never an alternative use case or a, okay, what if I want to do this instead type thing. So for some people, that's extra attack. For some people, it's who is a better platform for special arrows. For some people, it's AoE potential. Like, every class has weaknesses. But what Rogue is good at, it's very good at. Just that. Various flavors of Rogue been the easiest class to play solo honor for me. You have a lot of answers to a lot of things. Rogue has really good skill proficiencies. You have really favorable dialogue options. You're the tankiest class in the game. You have very good burst damage. You are less gear dependent than a lot of other classes. You have good action economy with having a lot of flexibility to just invert your action and bonus action as necessary depending on the situation. And that's all base class rogue stuff. I didn't even mention subclasses. Rogue's great. You have an extra feat. Only rogues and fighters get that extra feat.
A Grimishka! Careful. These things hate magic.
My turn. I was inspired after you explained last time why Rogue hate is force, and yeah, you're absolutely right. It's the most fun I had in solo run. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Claymore. Really. This is not a, like, I was right kind of I'm glad. To be perfectly clear, I want to be very transparent on this. This is a, I just want more people to be enjoying shit kind of thing. I'm really glad you're enjoying yourself. Like, I approach media consumption of all kinds from a perspective of I just want to enjoy shit. You say Rogue's the tankiest? Yes, Rogue is the tankiest class in Baldur's Gate 3. The only thing remotely in competition is Abjuration School Wizard. It is those two, and then everyone else is not close. Distant third Barbarian. Bad? I've heard that. Tell me more. Uncanny dodge, go burr. Also evasion. How though? Have you read a rogue's class features? Ever. The answer is because they have things that make them tankier. But like, have you read them? I could explain, but I'm just establishing a baseline here.
Got it.
Thought I had? It's okay. I can go over it, Ultron. So let me pull it up, because this is a good discussion topic. Don't feel bad about it, it's very overlooked, and they even changed how this particular thing works in patch 8. So it's silly. Evasion's one of them. But hold up the Baldur's Gate 3 wiki here. Uncanny dodge. Uncanny dodge is a toggleable passive gained by rogues at level 5. Allows the rogue to reduce incoming damage once per round. This once per round, that's not really true anymore. So the way it works is, once you hit level 5 in rogue, you get this extra passive in your passives. You want to put that on your hotbar. And while it's on, when someone hits you, and you have it on, and you have your reaction available, as long as they have their reaction, they will hit you, and then after all other damage calculation, you will divide the final result of the damage by 2. And then, if they had their reaction, they will no longer have their reaction. It takes it away from them to keep Uncanny Dodge on. So, let's say you're surrounded by 5 enemies. You have your reaction point available. They all have their reactions. Enemy 1 hits you. Let's say it's 20 bludgeoning damage. You have Blade Ward active. And you've got Adamantine Splint for 2 DR. Let's say you don't have Heavy Armor Master. Let's say you do have Uncanny Dodge. So you divide the 20 by 2 because of resistance. So that's down to 10. Then you apply your 2 damage reduction, that's down to 8. An uncanny dodge divides the 8 by 2, takes it to 4. You've brought your damage incoming from 20 to 4 on that first enemy. Then they lose their reaction. Then the second person hits you. Let's say they hit you for 10 bludgeoning damage. Divided by 2 to 5. Subtract 2 to 3. Divided by 2, and then round it down. So 3 divided by 2 is 1.5. Round it down is 1. You took 1 damage from someone doing 10 to you. And then they lose their reaction. And then we go on to the next person. So it happened for everybody. As long as you keep your reaction point, and as long as you ate their reaction point, the toggle doesn't turn off. You just keep doing this. So people hit you. Rogue just, at the end of the damage calc, after everything else, divides the damage by 2. Nobody else has this. And the only thing that comes close is Abjuration Wizard's Arcane Ward, which is massive amounts of damage reduction. But even then, if you were to look at the biggest incoming hits in the game, Rogue is tankier. Example. Stormheart Nova. This is Answer's room-wide AoE, the one you're supposed to take cover for. Rogue can just stand there and tank it pretty comfortably, because it is up to 180 damage. Let's say they max roll. Let's say Answer max rolls, you have lightning resistance, it's raining, so this goes to neutral, so it's 180 damage. Well, Rogue's other big thing, evasion, is if you get hit by a dex save based effect, if you fail, you still only take half. If you succeed, you take nothing. So this is a dex save you are not allowed to pass. So it's auto fail. But evasion still cuts it in half. So a rogue is going to reduce this 180 to 90 with evasion alone. So they already prevented 90 damage with one of their class passives. Then they're going to apply their damage reduction. Let's say you already beat up Raphael, so you have the Helldusk armor on. So let's reduce that by another 3. So you've reduced 180 to 90 to 87. Then Uncanny Dodge is going to happen at the end. Divide it by 2, round it down. You've reduced 180 to the mid-40s. 43, yes. Your 2 passive rogue features and your 1 piece of damage reduction gear successfully mitigated 137 damage. Abjuration Wizard's max ward. For whatever reason, Arcane Lock, I believe it is, lets you bypass your ward limit, so instead of having 24, you can go to like 40 or something. But even then, 40 damage reduction, I'm pretty sure 40 is a lower number than what Rogue is mitigating. Pretty sure. But then, another example. One of Raphael's spells, Incinerate. This is up to 64 fire damage. It's a dex save. So evasion can reduce it from 64 to 0. And even if you fail the save, evasion still reduces it from 64 to 32. And then Uncanny Dodge, still, let's assume you had no other damage mitigation, reduces it from 32 to, what's half of 32? My brain's cooked at this point. 16? Yeah. So you've reduced it to 16 damage. And evasion, uncanny dodge are just passive features that Rogue gets at levels 5 for uncanny dodge, 7 for evasion. You just have those. Every subclass gets them. Evasion is completely passive. You don't have to do anything for it. It's just there. And Uncanny Dodge, you just need to manage your reaction and the toggle on your bar. So, yes, Rogue is the tankiest class in Baldur's Gate 3. Thanks for explaining. Didn't realize Uncanny Dodge was that powerful. Most people don't, Ultron. And the behavior of it remaining on after the first hit you take, that was as a result of changes made to it in patch 8. They were trying to change how it behaves for NPCs, and they did. It's just they changed an ability players also have access to. So it changed how it worked for us too. Before patch 8, it would turn off if you successfully took damage. Or if Uncanny Dodge was actually required to reduce an incoming hit to 0. If you took a hit and your mitigation brought it to 0 before Uncanny Dodge applied, then it wouldn't matter. But it also has the property of enemies will see how much damage they would do, accounting for your Uncanny Dodge, and it can help bring them to the threshold where they don't even try. So it had that property before patch 8 already. Rogue was already tanky enough to intimidate enemies into not attacking, exactly the way an Abjuration Wizard can at high stacks of ward. But you needed to more aggressively manage that mitigation to keep it so where Uncanny Dodge would only pop on what you needed it to. And it increased the value of Duelist Prerogative, the legendary rapier in Act 3, which has the property of giving you an additional reaction as long as your offhand is empty. But now in patch 8, you just manage your reaction well and you're good. Rogues, that's a nice reaction. I'm gonna steal it for Uncanny Dodge. They do be doing that. I don't want to make a tabletop rogue tank now. No, it wouldn't quite be the same, but close enough, especially with the subclass. Yeah, tank rogue is, at least in context of BG3, it's very fun. Heavy armor master, some good heavy armor, maybe force conduit access, but you know that's outside the bounds of what you'd likely have in tabletop. But you could still do ham and evasion, Uncanny Dodge, all that stuff. Work out pretty nicely. Previous run was 7 Thief, 4 Abjuration, 1 Ice Sorcerer is extremely comfy. Yeah. A combination of Rogue plus Abjuration Wizard is the best of both worlds. Because Uncanny Dodge is at 7, so you may as well fill out the rest of your levels with getting Arcane Ward for more DR. Update's done. Wasn't expecting on-tangle spaghetti, but here we are. Thank you for your hard work, as always. What do I want to be doing now? Oh yeah, let me look at this. So 17 to 29, 16 to 31. Yeah, add even more fire damage to our kick. Let's do it. Don't want to enter the crush yet. It's an exploration spot I could really prefer to save. Could try to lure the kobolds out. I think it probably goes down to fighting these Gith. What am I sending at them? Do have Cloud Kill. They're halflings. They have Poison Rest. Halflings have that, right? Does Volo have? What are Sanguine Explosives even for? Like, they're strong, they don't get any boosts. I don't know.
Quite the cozy setup you have here.
Fear no man, but that thing scares me. Act 3 boss seeing Rogue plus Abjuration Wizard multi-class. Genuinely, they'd struggle to hurt you. The only things that can hurt you anymore at that point are like, if Answer max rolls his room-wide Nova, if Raphael clicks Igniting Spark at you, and that's it. What else is hurting you? The beam from the crown of Karsus on the top of the brain? Maybe a brain quake? Very little else is capable of doing so. Strongheart has poison rest, okay. I don't know what kind of halfling the one there is. Go with lightning bolt then. If I can fucking afford it. That's kind of a factor. Find elevator, your own throne stuff, yeah. Fair points. No flight scrolls. Weird. Potion it is.
Within the artifact of feeling stirs. Uncertainty.
Missed one. It's okay.
Your curiosity is getting the better of you. Do not let it. Stay away from the Githyanki. They're hunting you. They want the artifact. They'll stop at nothing to take it from you.
Well. Good fight. Does Shillelagh apply before or after Pact on Weapon? I'm unsure. Depending on your multi-class, it may not even change anything. So unfortunately, gotta get going now. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for hanging out, Twister. Alright, how am I getting these kobolds to fight me without minor illusion? Hey, Haley Cavalcade? Let me know if I got that absolutely horribly incorrect. Thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoy the emotes, the ad-free, all the stuff and things. Thank you for your support. Kobolds have evasion, so I don't expect this fireball to do damage. But I just want to aggro them. You can cast through these stained glass windows, you just need a good angle. An angle I'm terrible at finding.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Doesn't matter yet, the level 1 dips and come till 9. I don't know the priority between Shillelagh and Pact Weapon. I just know, Dex Override. It's just the ultimate trump card. Yeah, we know Dex Override is last. I believe Finesse Check is first. It's like Finesse Check, and then Dex Override. But then in the middle, you have, like, Weapon Overrides, you have Shillelagh, you have Packed Weapon. I don't know the order of those three things. Maybe I have to use an actually good spell here. You're making me do it. Fine.
Like this, mate. Oh, that kobold smells like a keg of spirits. Flammable, that.
I'll just get another cloud kill somewhere. Blech. $2.7K. This is the longest trip to level 8 I've had in a while. It feels slow. Why does it feel so slow? What's different? I did an Elminster the last run. But I have so much more XP in that one. I mean, I did Grove Defense in that run, I guess. It's a little bit. I did Bawal already in that run. No, I didn't. I did that late. I don't know. I don't know what's different. Doesn't sound like they enjoyed that. Run into it, it'll be fun. Boom sounds the best thing about Cult of the Week. I agree. Hexblade's the only warlock gives me access to shield and Agathis. Right. All warlocks have Agathis. Hexblade's the only one that gets shield. Get back here. When Bullet rolls a nat 20 to her lightning bolt, juicy 16 damage blast pendant. Sad. Not a bad move from the kobold. Yeah, made me end my cloud kill. It was wise. Yeah, it was a good chunk. Worth it. Except for the running back. Momentary wisdom is not intelligence, I guess. If I have magic missile scrolls, I could go for eagles. I have a magic missile scroll. Am I feeling lucky? Kicking eagles would be funny. Still gotta decide what I actually want to do with level 8. Is it... Do we drop Monk and go all in on Rogue to hit the second kick sooner? So a second kick has hit the BG3 challenge run. Or do we grab Warlock and get like the core of some of the tech I want to get going with weapons. Till we get that up and running. Can't decide. The idea is 18 strength, 18 dex. Probably 14 charisma at that point. I do think I end up taking wisdom in Act 3 for Kushigo boots. Because if I can somehow get like, I don't know, 14, no, let's say 16 wisdom, that's another 3 damage on the kick. Oh, that's so not worth the boot slot. I want those boots to be better than they are. Why isn't it like double your wisdom modifier? Then it would actually be good. This boot slot is competitive. And double your wisdom mod? What's the highest you're getting your wisdom in this game? 22? I guess 24 if you went really all out? Can you even do that? 17. Hair. ASI. Mirror. 22. You're not getting it past 23. So, having a +6, if it was double, it's only 12 damage. Meh. Eagle's first time in Honor nearly killed me and my buddy. Need to see if those boots work with Primal Stampede. If so, they'd be very good there, because flat damage on Primal Stampede is appealing. And Primal Stampede is already mobility, so you wouldn't need your boot slot for mobility. I think that'd be a good use case. Alright, roll bad on stealth. You want to do lots of kicks for a bit with Thief, then move on to weapons at later levels, like spending level 8 kicking the shit out of everything for fun. Kind of like where your head's at on that. Yeah, I can always pivot later. Like, once I get to level 9, I could then pivot back. Like, level 8 is 5 Barb, 3 Thief. Level 9, I could take either the Monk level again to boost the kicks, or I could take the Warlock level and start doing that. And level 10, I could pick Monk back up again. Level 11 would be my second feat. I kind of like that leveling plan, actually. Drop the Monk level temporarily once we hit 8. Yeah. But, yeah, eagles can be scary. They do some pretty good damage. I have a bunch of gear on to mitigate the issues here. I have slashing res. Yep. Boots of striding. I think I still have the boots of striding effect on. We'll see. The sauce with Primal Stampede may be applying status and AoE. What can you apply? What do you think, like Luminous Armor, Callous Glow, maybe? You can Shriek and get a lot of mileage out of a Shriek. The fact that you can trigger a Lightning Burst in the same turn you can use Lightning Blast is just kind of nuts. I'm glad that Blast Pendant is good. Radiating or Bleeding? Bleeding too, yeah.
Let's cook with fire, baby.
Damage. Flashing res is good. I like how I said 30 more minutes 45 minutes ago. We'll go until I feel like not going anymore. How about that? Okay, I don't currently have Boots of Striding effect on. That's fine. I've been actually wearing them for the athletics boost. I gotta see if other boots have that. Other than the Gith boots that I already sold and maybe shouldn't have. Anyway, okay. Good for you. It was good for me. Lay down. Never used Orin's clothes on Wyll. But we have those as an option for more kick scaling in Act 3. Could be fun. Not great. I want to do an elk-based bar build now with Tiger Honey Badger aspect. I think it has some value. Like, I have a weakness for AoEs that reposition you safely. Still something that scales well with density. And it's efficient if you click it at the right time. I don't think it has to be, like, good in the traditional sense. Need to see if Char Spear also works. Didn't have it on the save file and tested. All medium armor boots get plus athletics, except for boots of persistence, boots of psionic movement, DJ boots. Cool, I need more medium armor boots then. I can get Vital Conduit from Jira, but I still want to wait on going into the Crush. Me when big lady. I believe I did also leave the eagle feathers for Karlach. I didn't make a note, so. This is where Wyll accidentally getting the speedy light feet is vexing. Yeah, definitely. I grabbed them without thinking. Because I was so used to picking up speedy light feet because they're great boots, then I use them basically every playthrough. I know you're baiting me. So we're doing this. So 2 of them up there didn't take the bait. I don't have another magic missile to get them down here, though. Wall plus Elminster gets me there, but I don't know. I'm kind of sick of murdering Gale. I did get that necrotic resistance elixir, which does let me handle a few more fights justifiably. It is unfortunate that Giant Barb's carry weight bonus is just Colossus built in, and they don't stack. So you can't big lady for carry weight. Ooh, I have an idea of a combo I want to try.
Ketheric's wife. She loved him before he sold himself to the Absolute.
I get on Mark's run to get the Fire Methods and Grimforge. No. No, you're right. I definitely have not bought them. Good call as always. Appreciate you. We'll do that first. And then someone remind me to go shop with Damon after this fight. Get Oathbreaker Knight? No. I could do that. I could do that. That's a good call. Let me look at the lightning bolt. Pretty juicy. It's one idea. Water Sparker, Skin Burster, Polar Master for Reaction Force Conduit over Raging. Enemies have to run through the electrified water to get to me, then I bonk them. I love it. Polar Master also got stronger with a hotfix here in patch 8. Polearm Clout now gets a bunch of bonuses that it didn't before. So it actually scales up well. I do need to do more Polearm Master stuff in light of that. Always liked the feat, but it getting even stronger in a way that makes sense, not like Tavern Brawler kind of get stronger. I'm a fan of. Oh no, I'm surprised. I've never run Polar Master. I'm going to have to investigate it after this Druid run. So I ran it on a build similar in concept to what Soblack mentioned. I did it on a Tempest Cleric. So basically I did, while standing in electrified water, with lightning charges, with Spirit Guardians active, I had Polar Master and Dual Wielder. So enemies would try to approach me. They would hit the electrified water. They'd get knocked back because of Thunderbolt strikes. If they have enough movement, then they're going to get up and keep walking. They're going to hit the Spirit Guardians. Spirit Guardians has bonus lightning damage from lightning charges. So they take all that damage, then they get knocked back again. They lost movement when they touched the Spirit Guardians as well. So then, if they still have their action, they're going to dash. And then if they still have enough movement to get back in, and they enter my threatened range, I do my Polar Master opportunity attack. With Dual Wielder, and with my dual weapon attack toggled on, I hit them once, they get knocked back, and then I hit them again, and they get knocked back. So it's just people can't be close to you because you just knock them back like 5 times on their turn. Oh, and that's not including at the start of the next turn, they're gonna get knocked back immediately from the electrocution tick. Oh, you're approaching me? Yeah, it was very fun. I cast no. So athletics failed. But my athletics is so high that my bonuses on a 1 still beat whatever they rolled.
Easy.
That's part of why I wanted the rogue level early. Athletics expertise makes a huge difference. And the only ways to get expertise are, what? Rogue, Bard, Knowledge Cleric?
Time to take a load off, isn't it?
Got a weapon? Yeah, that's just the Needle of the Outlaw Rogue. It's a non-magical dagger. I need to downsize those anyway. But thank you for looking out. Lava Elemental. I shouldn't do this without a rage charge. Blur makes sense.
Lava's popping. Lethal stuff.
Lol.
A lava elemental. That explains things.
As of patch 8, this thing is just permanently hostile. Annoyingly. Loving her on fire like this? Yeah, the soul coin VFX. Looks cool. I do wish you could like toggle it, because sometimes I want to see the drip. But Karlach always looks good, so. Too heavy to shove. How much do you weigh? 600 kilos. Does explain that. Oh. Haunch. That's a good hit. Lightning burst. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh yeah, that is an inspo. Neat. Too heavy to kick, but an Arrow of Thunder works, right? A little questionable. If you've ever wondered, the key for the adamantine chest is there. Almost all locked things in the game have keys. Almost. They annoyingly added a bunch that don't have keys in patch 8. But almost all.
The amulet suddenly.
Can thou endure?
Flying machines. Walking brains. It's all so absurd.
Like in the crypt, one of those chests gets locked. Patch 8.
How unfortunate. Alas, thou must do. Return me.
Hey Andy, how's it going? It's going well. We are closing in on level 8. Been pretty chill. We've been enjoying chatting about stuff and things, and it's just been pretty relaxed. How's your day? I mentioned I'm downsizing on throwables. I don't need to keep that many around anymore. I was gonna shop with Dan. I remembered. I figure if we're doing a ton of fire damage on my kick, right? What if I buy the heat axe? And then I use heat on my kick. Like I swing my weapon, build some heat. Swing my weapon again, build some heat. Then big kick. With heat convergence. Seldom Mattis. I got attitude with Mattis, right?
Listen.
Yeah. Made some good progress on the Illithid only run, almost level 5, minimal combat. Also got both forge items from Undergrim's Nose. Right, yeah, you mentioned. Yeah. You mentioned you managed to do 2 crafts. Yeah, that's pretty great. That's an interesting rule set, too. I like it. I know I told you that, but it's true.
Pleasure. Don't be shy. Have a go.
Kicking open locked doors is so Karlach. I wish you could kick more things.
Need anything?
You can't kick things that can't be moved. I could do Chargebound Warhammer stuff later. It's like at the Warlock level. That's fun. I haven't used that weapon in quite a while. Expensive. Highway fucking robbery, damn it.
I'll be here if you need it.
Yesterday was a task, today's a live ammo attempt. Well, good job getting shit done, man. Burning enemies, could Cinder Shoes be good if so? I'm not typically burning them. I could shift into doing that. Like, if I'm focused on kick damage, technically I could just spend an action throwing an Alchemist Fire and getting the heat that way. That's certainly an option.
Jahira wants to know about supplies when we make it home.
Burning through our oil. Just about do.
No key points right now. Let's use the Sentient Amulet to get 2 key points. It is a full refill if you're only monk level 1. I think the challenge run would be possible for all 6, 7 origins. Yeah. You would have to be extremely frugal with your gear choices. Probably play certain characters as no tadpoles, or extremely limited tadpoles. Like, assuming you're allowing everyone a tadpole and duping it so they get 2 tadpole powers in the early game, that's like manageable, right? We're still having everyone have access to that. But only 2 of them are going to get crit immunity. 3 of them. 1 can have Grim Skull Helm. Only 3 of them are getting crit immunity before Act 3, and then in Act 3, only 2 more of them. So only 5 are going to have crit immunity at any point in the game. And that's a big thing to play around. If you play one of them as a wild shape build, it's less of a big deal not having that. You could play Dirge as more of a Slayer-focused thing, so that leaves crit immunity options for the other 5. So that mitigates that. If you play someone as a monk, they don't really need to care about weapons as much. You could do the same thing with other classes with, like, play someone as a thrower. They throw daggers around the whole time. It'd be using a lot of non-unique gear. Or more unique gear. Like, technically I should have been keeping track of training swords. Because they are semi-unique. There's only so many of them. They're not in random loot or anything to my knowledge. But, like, having a bunch of them do, alright, I'm playing as a rogue, and I'm leaning into the fact that sneak attack only cares about the damage type of my weapon. So, like, you use training sword on bludgeoning bone things. You use, slashing or piercing for other things. Although your options for slashing finesse are much more limited. And piercing is just very, very available. But it's certainly doable. It's something I'm open to eventually doing. Because I do like the idea. Doing something like accounting for plot choices would be where it gets difficult, because there would be some amount of repetition there. Like, for example, with Dame Aelin, you have help her, you have kill her, and you have give her to Balthazar. Those are the only 3 options, so after character 3, you're doing repeats. Maybe even combine it with attunement. You would get to a point where you are forced to treat it as attunement for some characters, because there's only so much gear, right? She's been killed hundreds of times anyway, so it works. I think so, yeah. Need more to generic gear. Let's get Pixie Blessing going.
Anything you want to say? And
I should do Marcus at some point, so Scratch has Shadow Curse protection. But, meh.
Invisible me.
Hi, cat. Peg here.
Not used to lying low.
So I can't kick shadows, unfortunately. That's a very barbarian sentence.
What's that?
Karlach? Fine, no pre-dash. It's fine. It's fine, I'm not mad about it. So I rolled a 1 there, but it was still enough.
Tactical.
So, this setup, Marco Heschker, fire, booming blade. I know, builds heat for me to kick without giving up glove slot. Maybe I do that later. I don't hate this use of this weapon. Drake Throat. Drake Throat Fire. Would be smoother here. So I'm not actually benefiting from the gloves at present. So let's do this actually. Fire Marco for Fangs. Fire Marco for Fangs makes sense. Click Booming Blade with attack 1. Click Fangs for attack 2. Or vice versa. And then kick. No. Just dip your feet in a candle. Checks out. No notes. Did I equip the right gloves?
Might be worth a look.
Candle toes. Bit of a conflict on bonus action, but Polar Master on Giant Barb sounds cool to me too, because like you kick someone away, so they keep having to come back into your threatened range, you hit them on the way in. Neat, I think that has potential. I do think I still prefer Corlin's Grace right now. We haven't done Valor Shriek on this yet. We'll do that somewhere. morgue fight outside the front of the morgue. Should get us the level. I do have this branding smite I would click if it wasn't concentration. Like, why are so many of the smites just so not good?
Time for a soft touch.
Count on me.
Branding, staggering, thunderous, that's all we got. Yep. I want searing to be better. Like, surely with heat or arsonist oil or something, we can pretend searing is okay, right? We can pretend. Slow roll. And pretend it's Divine Strike Fire, I guess. Thank you. Thank you for humoring me. I like actually using my sneak attack. That was fun. Wish this game had keybind system like in Pillars of Eternity. Any devs are reading, please help. How does the keybind system in that game work? Because you have the custom bar. You can keybind things. That's my concentration. Again, I rolled a 3. I have enough bonuses that I only fail on a 3, 2, and 1. Like, you have the custom bar here. Like, I have keybinds going. Mouse over the spell, press the key, gets bound. Oh, in this you have to pull up custom bar, then you go to your spell book and you just, like, drag what you want bound. You go over there. I can rush attack to create some distance. Will this even hit? Let's do that to you. Oh, it hit the pile of viscera on the ground. Pardon the viscera. Not the life drain. Why did I shield bash you? You're immune to that. Vendors have been stocking remove curse, so I guess that's fine. One failed on you, so you must have proficiency or something. You have 18 strength naturally. Class are you? Don't seem to have any proficiencies. Or at least I can't see them. This menu's been broken for a while. Movement speed, you can't see it anymore. You used to be able to. Class, you used to be able to see. You can't anymore. I'd like to know what they rolled, but... oh well. That's my level. Cat, what are you doing? Half-orcs are in that slightly heavier weight class. So I should have kicked the half-orc and thrown the dwarf. But it's fine now. Neat. So, if I long rest, then I'll get access to Shadow Blade. I don't think I want to trigger the Act 2 long rest stuff yet. Though it's kind of fine if I do, right? Gets me closer to getting the Wyll romance scene. Okay, I think long rest. Then we respec. And the new spec will be 5 barb, 3 rogue. Which gives us more bonus action options. Again, wish we had speedy light feet access. Wish we had Linebreaker boots access too. I really fumbled the bag on that. The run restrictions are coming in, which is the intention. It's a good thing. How many soul coins do I have left? I haven't gotten the ones under the toll house. So we have 4 left. Okay. And then I think there's 2 or 3 in there.
I did what I always did, but a part of me feels sick. I thought it would be nothing at all.
Yeah, sorry, Starry. I do feel bad about it. Yeah, we haven't saved Minthara yet. That's the XP. That's another chunk I was missing, because no Moonrise exploration spot, because Minthara's alive.
So you found the seat of the Absolute's power.
Oh, he is slaying.
And what a power it is. I don't know
Feel guilty, but 2 strength is 2 strength. Why does his mustache look good? It upsets me that I think his mustache looks good. Like, I feel like that says something bad about me.
It just doesn't stop. We are being bombarded by waves of telepathic energy. Wave after wave with hardly a breath between them. I almost dare not rest. Each wave a set of orders to the infected. The order for your transformation has been given many times already. I just hope my powers last long enough to see this through.
Yeah, that's an Outlander inspo too. Just long resting in the Shadow Curse lands. My powers? Yeah, sure, bud. Love how the Armor the Garden has is actually obtainable in the vanilla game. Isn't it in one of the clothing stores?
Breathe, child. Resist
I remember that
not
correctly.
the winds of change. Let them
No. That.
You're very.
The girl must learn. The
Bowman.
fear not, girl.
Thank you.
Alright, we specifically never finished Arabella's quest in the Wyll run. So we didn't get that 35 XP, we didn't get Shadow Untangle, and we didn't get the Shadow Blade ring. Much appreciate how I asked how make big spelled DC and got not only answers the question, but alternatives to having to raise my DC. Oh, I'm glad. It's, it felt necessary to the conversation. We like talking shop here, you know? It's dropped by the Dream Guardians. Ah, okay. So, like, technically available. I feel like the idea of a New Game Plus kind of situation in some capacity. It's just, it's like impossible to make that actually challenging with the stuff you get in Act 3 and with the class features at that point. Like, how do you even do that? I know people have tried, but I don't know how I would tackle that problem.
Thou hast now a bosom companion. Take care that thou art not distracted.
Karlach, this didn't happen.
Seeking the comforts of the flesh.
Okay, this confirms, sorry, Karlach will not canon because in the animated short, Karlach and Shadowheart are roommates, and here, this dialogue option doesn't account for Karlach couldn't have kissed Wyll, so like...
Dost thou require a new ally?
And they were roommates.
Or mayhaps a resurrection instead? No.
Oh, yeah, you have my money? Asshole.
I've got this. Success. Yeah.
Easy does it.
Fingerly. Hell's monster. Good thieving. Oh yeah. Victory. Yes. Thank you.
What's the DC on this shit? Well, that does explain it. Bonuses are that bad, huh?
Oh yeah. Good thieving.
Oh, Arabella cares about that now? That's new. No, that's like really new. That's actually alarming. Why would they change that?
Saddle up.
Okay.
Fate.
She can steal the idol, but you can't steal 300 gold? Mm-hmm.
A new ally.
Yeah, yeah.
A resurrection instead.
We saved her.
As the
Alright. We could also start planning around Ethelhair here. And that would be lowering my strength. I'd be doing this. Hammer Brawler sets my strength to 16. Everlasting Vigor sets to 18. Ethel Hair on Dex puts my Dex to 18. Meaning once I get the monk level back for dexterous attacks, they're even, so I can force dex scaling. But I'll respec around that later. I don't need to do that right now. This is still correct. Barbarian to 5. Rogue. Once again, taking Persuasion and Athletics expertise. Rogue 2. Rogue 3. Taking Thief. For the extra bonus action. We also have a 2d6 sneak attack now. That's kind of cool. Okay, so we lost our monk scaling. So it's 0d20 plus 12. And then 1d4 fire. Currently. If I switch to this, it just displays as 14 damage. Zero d20? Yeah, it's because I had a dice roll attached to something that is fixed damage. So it needs to represent the dice, so it changes to account that way. It's just a weird display thing. But now that the kick has absolutely no dice rolls attached to it, it's just showing 14 damage. Same thing happens with a punch if you have no die. See, 13. Same as the kick. Question is whether I get on soul coin time right now. Let's see how we do with double kick without that. We got the Shadow Blade to play with now too. Level 8. We could head into the Gauntlet of Shar. I don't have good religion, nor do I have the Warlock level to roll Deception instead, nor do I have Cleric to get the Necrotic Rest for free. So we're just gonna have to roll good to get our long rest necrotic resistance. At most, we're going another 45 minutes. 12 hours is the cutoff. Alone. Alright, how is alone spelled today, chat?
of that. Don't know why.
A loan? Ooh, we're going financial with it. Vivacious Cloak, I do believe Wyll used. Let's check it against the list. I sent it to Lae'zel already, but... I'm pretty sure I used it. I don't see it on the list, but like, am I crazy? Did I not use Vivacious Cloak on Wyll? I swear I was doing Vivacious Cloak Booming Blade on Merkel.
Open up.
Forgot to check the bench. Don't forget to loot this bench. Yeah, that's why. The Bench of Destiny delivers.
What could be horrifying about that?
Rarely has that bench ever failed me.
Go on, nothing but dirt. That thing looks mobile. Maybe it can bring us somewhere.
Umbral Gems, I can take any of them except for the one from your gear, because Wyll didn't do any of the trials. So that's some more XP opportunities for Karlach, too. Only 275 XP from coming down here at level 8. Still a lot more than we would have gotten by not saving it, so I'll take it. I really liked coming down here at level 9. You can even do it at 10 in region lock, which is really funny. Obviously you can do it without region lock too, but the way region lock XP works out is you're hitting the Shadow Curse lands at level 8. So there's more than enough stuff for you to do, and like the Githyanki are already available, so if you're feeling strong you can deal with them right away and stuff. We'll skip the trials. You can just jump down and then knock the door, or you can use one gem to use the elevator and then knock the door.
That couldn't have been Shaw, could it? This'll be fun.
Wyll used a knock from a gnome elixir. Plan for Karlach is either do the trials and jump down and put the 3 gems in, or do the trials, put 1 gem in, and use the knock scroll. Probably the latter, because putting 1 gem in the elevator is XP.
Easy. This place is hungry for blood.
Putting the 3 for the door is not XP, unless you are Acolyte or Guild Artisan backgrounds. Which is where it becomes XP because, inspo. Thinking back to the question about whether this rule set you could apply across every origin. Some things would get complicated. Like, managing your Shadow Curse protection would start to become class dependent after a while. Because one person can use Balthazar's Lantern, one person can use Dolly's Lantern, one person can use Blood of Lathander. After that, you're having to worry about, okay, Shadowheart can just skip all of those because she has the equivalent of Isabel's Blessing. So she's fine everywhere except for the Morgue. Once Malice Thorn goes down, that is. Star Sword can skip too. I suppose post hotfix wraiths don't remove your starry form anymore. Is that light strong enough to work near Malice Thorm though? I'm unsure. Excuse me. Shard protects Shadowheart, even like deep in Shadowlands. It's not deep Shadow Curse protection. It's the same tier as Isabel's Blessing. So, like, there's some areas where no. But I think it's enough for Wraithwind Town once Malice Thorm is dead. For anyone who doesn't know, Malice Thorm does have an effect on the severity of the Shadow Curse while he's alive. Allergies again. I apologize. Happens. Once he's dead, Isabel's Blessing tier of Shadow Curse protection is enough for everywhere except for the Morgue. The Umbral Gems would become a whole thing. Eventually, you would have to start giving up the XP for the elevator because there's only 4 gems. And in terms of access to knock, well, if you're restricting the Gnome Elixir to one character, then another one uses the knock scroll. That means everyone after the second one. Well, you could have one person actually put the 3 gems in the door. So that's character 3. But then starting from character 4, you're going to need to actually know the knock spell. So as long as respecs are unrestricted, that's fine. You can just respec, knock, and then respec back. So that's still not an issue. Only on one run out of the 7 would you be able to keep Shadowheart in Act 3, unless you, on the Shadowheart run, skip the spear yourself. In which case, then you would have Shadowheart in Act 3 on 2 runs. Dealing with Cazador would get complicated because once you... There's only 2 copies of the ring. We found out on the Wyll run you don't actually need the ring to get in. You can fly around through some places, then Misty Step. You can get into the Cazador Arena without the ring. But getting out gets complicated. One person could dollyport out without using the ring. But then you would need... Second person would have to use Cazador's ring to get out, which is what I did on Wyll. Third person would just use Godie's ring to get in and out normally. But then after the third character, unless you can reverse engineer the way I got in, you're struggling to deal with Cazador, though he's optional. Orphic Hammer is a big thing to manage. Wyll did not take the Orphic Hammer at all in any capacity, so that Karlach could have it. But outside of that, you're looking at only one run is going to be able to free Orpheus and Hope. Create some interesting routing. I like it. The more I think about this, the more I do want to do a version of this rule set where it's just everybody. Could put a restriction that if a class is picked on one character, can't be picked on another. That might get things to the point where it's no longer doable. Because in terms of knock users, you only have, what, Wizard, Sorcerer, Bard? So then, knock scroll, Gnome Elixir, Wizard, Sorcerer, Bard. That means only 5 people can complete Act 2, unless we figure out other ways past the Gauntlet door. The 6 people, because 1 could open it normally. with the gems. And if we include Tav, there's 7 origins. So if you remove Tav from the challenge, then that still makes it doable. But if you include Tav, then you need to find another way past that door. So yeah, Elixir, Scroll, Wizard, Sorcerer, Bard. Alright, time to roll good. Watch this. Did I say roll good? I meant, that was the practice roll. This is the roll good. Alright, that is necrotic resistance until long rest.
Time for a soft touch. Light as air.
Hope everyone's having fun today. Yeah. Haven't felt great today, so focusing on stream has been a nice distraction. And of course, chatting. I think I Bloodlust here. Cleaning up Act 1 all day, so it's been fun. Love to hear it. Missing the Ethel buff right now, so we'll Field of Thralls. Living Shadow will get annoying here. Do I unironically just use the torch? Use Staver of Skulls. Broodmothers makes some sense. Some of them have slashing damage, but some of them have bludgeoning. I'll swap onto Unworthy if it seems like a good play. Nuking the attack in the Grove's always fun. Yeah. First time I've ever equipped this cloak, I think. Alright, so yeah. Bloodlust.
You upset my plan.
Here we go. 1, 2. Okay. No notes. Awesome mom. She's doing the thing. get those two in combat. Use one bonus action here to rage. Does increase our kick damage from 13 to 15. That'll go up another point at level 9. That's cool. I don't know if that's character level 9 or barbarian level 9. I'm actually not sure. Hopefully it's character level 9. Could go for Psionic Overload here, but I think that's greedy, especially because it doesn't affect kick. What is rage bonus? It goes up to 3 at level 9. I just don't know if it's barb 9 or character 9. Barb 9, unfortunate. Thank you. Oh yeah, I'm using Stavro Skulls. Don't land weapon attacks. Easy enough, I'm throwing. That's my Bloodlust. Nightweaver, I should... Weapon has light on it, you're not gonna Beckoning Darkness, so I should just kill you. Between my rage and my 1DR from the adamantine scale, they're not going to meaningfully damage me for a while. Be suplexed by Mama K. No, you're still able to do that. I guess Stavro Skull's low priority. Fair enough. Roll good. It's only DC 14. And again, it's just Beckoning Darkness. I have Necrotic Resistance, so it does not meaningfully hurt me, even if it sticks. Charisma saves are a joke in this game. Almost none of them are ever anything. Like, occasionally someone will cast Bane at you, occasionally someone will stick Beckoning Darkness to you, and then, like, Raphael's Beguile. The only charisma saves I can think of outside of, like, +5 Char buff. Beguile's a wisdom save, so not even that. Never mind. Stolen Valor. Banishment, Soul Numb. So, still nothing. I swear there was one that I was, like, pleasantly surprised by, was being charisma save-based, that we ran into on Wyll, but I don't remember what it is. The single enemy that casts Bane. What, there's two that soul numb, there's one that banes, and there's 4 that banish? Unless you provide someone scrolls and no other options. This is very fun. They had to dash to get back here. I just keep kicking them over this. That's so funny. The Trash Oath Shar Paladin is the one enemy I've ever seen cast Bane. Yeah, we were thinking of the same one. I can't recall anyone else doing it. Ooh, the crit sneak attack? I don't have those as commands, Eternal Machine. Perhaps I should, but I don't. Nothing spectacular. But I hope you're well. My specs at the moment, just curious. I have a 3060. I genuinely don't even remember what processor I have. I upgraded start of 2024 and kind of memory hold it. Like I said, nothing spectacular. This monitor is decent. I got it in 2022, 2023. This gift, couldn't tell you what the specs are. It's not, I play everything at 60 FPS, so nothing spectacular. This monitor is my backup one from when my other one died, and I've had this one since like 2012. So very shit. Quag's the only spectacular hardware. Kind of you to say, Ogre Trials. That thing barely works either. I can't remember what hardware I have. And I spend all day at my desk. Priz knows what hardware I have. But Priz is definitely not awake right now. At least expect we can't use that goes to Lae'zel. Double kick is fun. Make sure I have both my jabbers. I do. Double kick is fun. We could do self-same. It's not unreasonable.
Nothing of value comes easy.
Yes, I do.
Overcome my trials and win my embrace.
Good news, scientist. Shillelagh applies after Hex Weapon, so I get full benefit of Hexblade on the Druid. So... You're saying, Ultimate Ninja Batman, you're still attacking with Wisdom on your Hex Weapon? Beat this game with a 2068, only struggled in Act 3 City. Yeah, the big thing for getting decent performance in this game is having the game on an SSD. It's not GPU intensive, not really processor intensive, except for some parts of Act 3. But, like, having it load at anything approaching a decent speed, you need an SSD for Act 3. Otherwise, like, your buildings are gonna take a couple minutes to load anytime you change maps. When I respec, it takes Sorcerer first. Shillelagh is the most recent casting stat, so it uses Wisdom. Warlock first, and 11 Druid. Are you sure that Shillelagh works out that way? Can you try it with and without Pact? Because you might still be Charisma either way. I know how it's supposed to work, and I know how the wiki says it works, but, you know, in the interest of confirmation. Because it's a weird sphere of things. Asking it now? Thank you. One of those things that's nice to know. So I should not be using Staver of Skulls. I don't trust myself to avoid accidentally, blowing myself up. Charisma and 16 Wiz. Back to Corlin's Grace. Use another rage charge here, I think.
Shadows don't suit me. Whisper mode.
Don't see me. Stealth. How did you not see me? With Hex Weapon only, it's 1d8, and it has 50% accuracy on Brem. Okay. So that's definitely going off your Charisma. And then with Shillelagh, it goes up.
Over there.
That does create some interesting sauce, if so. Living Shadow. Ooh. That's why I had Staver of Skulls on. Not big enough to prevent Beckoning Darkness, but big enough to turn off Living Shadow. Just put a candle down. Oh yeah, I was gonna rage, I just forgot. With Hex Weapon plus Shillelagh, it's 65%, 1d8 plus 3. Cool. So, that figures out one more piece of the puzzle. We have... Shillelagh goes after Hexed Weapon. We know Monk Dexterous Strikes goes after Shillelagh, right? trade if you're still here. So we have finesse check first. Then we have weapon native scaling overrides, such as Infernal Rapier and Sylvan Scimitar. Then we have hacked weapon / hexed weapon. Then we have Shillelagh. Then we have Dexter Strikes. That's the order. I don't think there are any items that have all of these relevant. Like, none of the native scaling weapons are Shillelagh compatible, so it shouldn't matter. But I suppose this is good information to have for, like, Ironvine Club. For Ironwood Club, excuse me. Because that's a weapon that specifically wants you to have Shillelagh active for it to get bonus damage. And I know Trade has used Monk Dexterous Override. Force it to scale off of other things. Introducing Hex Weapon there is kind of cool. So it should still end up just being Dexterity if you add Monk. And your Dex is greater than or equal to your Strength. Sorry, I'm doing a lot of pausing and yapping the last hour. In theory, you could stack them, have it all be Dex in the end. Right. So you'd be benefiting from Ironwood Club's effect. You'd be applying Hexblade's Curse. And you'd still be going off of your Dex at the end. It's very cool. That'd be either Cleric or Druid plus Warlock plus Monk. Or you Magic Initiate to pick up Shillelagh from a feat. And then you do Warlock Monk. Monk weapons that are compatible Shillelagh characters the higher damage size. Right, so you'd want Monk level 9 to max out your scaling of those size weapons. So that'd be just clubs, right? That would only be clubs. Because quarterstaves are D10s if you're two-handing. And they're still monk weapons when you two-hand them. Same with longswords. And they're not Shillelagh compatible. So this would just be for clubs. Oh yeah, I was supposed to rage. I'm just not gonna.
Good idea, Karlach.
D6 to D8. Oh, are they D6, D8 rather than D8, D10? Staffs? Okay, yeah, I must have been confusing longsword dive. D8, D10 is longswords? Okay. So yeah, quarterstaffs clubs. That's good news. I like that a lot. a good thing I didn't accidentally set off the chain lightning trap with that. That could have killed me. Yes, there's a chain lightning trap in here. It's this button. It hits the enemies too. You don't get XP if they die from it, but it will also hit you. And for whatever reason, evasion does not save you from chain lightning. Still yet to test if Abyss Beckoners can get minor illusions or counter charm into combat with you. I think as soon as the minor illusion rather is affected by Abyss Beckoners, if it even can be, it would just disappear because like it disappears when it gets negative conditions. Counter charm, I don't think the game treats it the same, but that's speculative. I'm not confident on how that ends up working out. It's just all up to whether their spell flag has the can area damage evade tag in it. So that's a flag on the button Grim or on the effect that would or wouldn't hit the button. A little more damage than I realized. That's fine. So incredibly funny. Okay, I can actually go into this room on this run. I couldn't on the Wyll run because only one person can pick up this book, and then only one person can pick up the spear. I don't know how to get into that room without this book. Maybe you can chair clip through the door? The internal entry of the file, select Chain Lightning has data spell flags, has verbal component, somatic component, has high ground rage, such a spell. Right, okay, I see.
What can silence the night song?
Easy. This place is hungry for blood.
35 more minutes, like 2 hours ago. Yeah. Planar Binding. I can Planar Binding American? I've never tried to Planar Binding on Yrgir. I assume he's immune. But I've never tried.
Hey, would you get a load of that? What a spear!
You know how fire arrows can spread a larger AoE burn around them? That AoE can trigger that trap? Yeah, unsurprising. That's scary stuff. I guess efficient room clear, but like definitely the kind of thing you want lightning res for. Like if you don't have 80 HP, you need lightning res to guarantee survival there. Barring uncanny dodge. Sorry, you need 81 HP to guarantee survival there. That's assuming it's not upcast. I guess it's possible it could be higher than 6th level Chain Lightning because they do some weird fuckery like that. Like Elminster just casts like 8th level Fireball at you. Because he's an asshole. short rest here, so I'm at full HP. Chain Lightning's such a good spell, to be honest. Yeah, they even buffed it in patch 8. I'm not kidding. That's not a shitpost. They buffed Chain Lightning in patch 8. Why are there goblins in the Druid Grove after the raid? Such a strange change to make. Yeah, very weird. So how they buff it? So are you familiar with the term action refresh? We've used it a bunch, but things that when you use them to enter combat, you still have your action as if you didn't do that, but like the thing still happened. Chain Lightning was not an action refresh before patch 8, and now it is. So they removed Phantasmal Killer from the list and replaced it with Chain Lightning. Don't know why. Also, Dragonborn Breath weapons outside of the Fire ones are still action refresh. The Fire ones don't appear to be on patch 8 anymore. Don't know why. That's red, brass, and gold. But the other ones are. So they do change these things sometimes. I don't know if it's an intentional thing. It seems purely coincidental. But anyway, I've been live for 11 hours and 45 minutes. I'm starting to run out of steam. I'm getting kind of hungry. So that's going to be it for me today. Thank you very much, everyone, for hanging out. The plan for tomorrow is to continue co-op with Danny. We will most likely be finishing that run. Possibly starting a new one. We'll see. No idea. Who's live right now? Date is on. Has been on for 8 hours. I don't want to be a bad influence. Danny's on. How long has Danny been on? Let's raid her anyway. I know it's late. Make sure she's not ending right now. Oh yeah, she's in the middle of a big fight. Thank you for stream. Update Absolute Wrath if you remember to. Yes, I will make a note right now. I'll make a note right after I raid Danny. But thank you very much, everyone. Plan for tomorrow, co-op with Danny. Plan for Saturday, co-op with Dade. Sunday is my scheduled day off. Monday we'll be back to this run. Probably grinding out, maybe getting to level 10 on this run on Monday. Something like that. But yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with it. I have a bunch of ideas for upcoming runs as well. Definitely not slowing down playing this. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Thank you again. Bye-bye.